All right, we do streaming. Ready for an intro?
Yeah.
Hiya. Hit him with that hiya.
That's right. Shout out to all the great ones, man. We tuned into this. You don't know what it is. We're in the building. We got breaking news tonight. Folks, 23ANDME. We're going to expose Fox. Shout out to the tribe, man. We got a lot of breaking news tonight. This intro. Shout out to Kai Data. Let's go.
your higher dance right now, man. Sure. Honorable admiration to the brothers and sisters out there. You already know the brothers and sisters of the feather. Here on, well, actually, we're dual streaming tonight on Supreme Chief Holidays channel and Lotus Television, bringing some information that is very, very intriguing. So, yeah, breaking news: 23andMe DNA hoax. Oh,
That's right. Lotus, what's happening, brother? How you doing?
oh man, all is well, family. You know what I'm saying? Doing my thing. How you doing, brother?
Everything is great, brother. Hey, I'd just like to extend a peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines, aka the first Americans. We in the building. The troopers in the building. Yeah, man. It's like Lotus said, man. You know, a lot of breaking news tonight. Shout out to A1. He was just speaking on the brother Joshua Brown, and you know what I'm saying, man. And yeah, you know, here's my thing. You know, I'm not gonna get into it too much because a lot of people covering it, getting a lot of different perspectives and stuff like that or whatever, right? And after all the perspectives and stuff, it's not gonna matter. Y'all get it? They can paint the pictures and put the headlines out there, and people only read the headline. Oh, he was a drug deal gone bad. You know what I'm saying? And we're conditioned to just accept it, even though it don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Vicky Dillard. You know, she's on Your Black World. She does a show over there. And she was going in, y'all. You know, so she was breaking the case down and stuff like that or whatever. And this is like this right here. Nothing makes sense. Never makes sense. From Kennedy to this to that to Biggie to Tupac. Nothing never makes sense. Okay? And we just accept it. Oh, we just be like, oh, it doesn't make sense, but we still accept it, y'all. So that's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, if nothing's gonna be done, I don't. Y'all know what I'm saying? I'm one of those guys. Okay, we uncover the plot. Now what? You know what I'm saying? Nobody's never gonna interview the guys that supposedly did it, even if they go to jail. Like, we don't never get the other side's opinion. We only wait on them to give us the news or to expose certain things or whatever. So yeah, I just think it's real weird, y'all. You know, it's a very fishy case. Doesn't make sense at all. And we can get into all the reasons why it doesn't make sense. A1 covered all of them. Miss Vicky Dillard covered, you know, what I seen like 15, 20 years ago. She did it. She was killing it. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense. But nothing never makes sense for us. And we always just keep accepting stuff. And we got to stop doing that. We got to ask questions. And then when we don't get the answer we need or any answers at all, we got to keep asking questions. Okay? Why this? Why is it happening? Why? Okay? They said this brother shot the other brother, all type of stuff. Like, it's just real fishy, y'all. So I just wanted to, you know, just say that, man. So rest in paradise to that brother, man, and his family. Yeah, man, it's just real weird, y'all. So yeah, so that's what we got going on tonight, man. There's a lot of things going down in the community. Oh, and also tomorrow, be on the lookout for the Aboriginal Woman is God, hosted by the original Copper Empress Hobart. Gonna be coming tomorrow, y'all. So be on the lookout for that show, man. So I know everybody's looking forward to seeing Empress get down there and give y'all her opinion. And all the other sisters gonna be coming through, man. So shout out to all the Aboriginal Empresses out there, man. Big ooga. What else we got going on tonight, Lotus? We're gonna get into a few things, y'all, but this DNA stuff. Okay, here's my thing right here, right?
That's right.
I'm not having any more intellectual like, you can't have an intellectual conversation with DNA anymore. So whenever you guys bring it up, okay, we're gonna We're gonna shut it down. We're not even having a conversation. Same way that you guys try to do us by, putting it on us and everything, pushing on us, and when we don't accept it, y'all just cut us off like that's it. But my only question to y'all is, right? Well, I got a few questions. First question is, what are you cross-referencing this with? Do you have anything else other than the Human Genome Project? Right? You know what I'm saying? I just think it's real interesting, right? And I was gonna say this, right? We're gonna do a whole bill. We'll probably still do this on you, Garfield. But I seen the thing what you did this morning, right? And you was talking about Matthews and working for the Jews and all these other things, and I'll be like, wow, like he has uncovered the plot. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, you know what I mean? Like he must have been watching one of Dane's videos and found this out, right? Like we're like, dang, that's like 2 years old, dang, like come on, shut the fuck up, bro. So he's talking about all these guys and he's blaming on the Hebrews and stuff. Now keep him back in y'all mind. Now he comes from the Nation of Islam, okay? Okay, like keep that in the back of your mind. Didn't they come went right from all didn't they come to that same people? All these were the people same together. So I'm not gonna speak on that part, right? The part I'm speaking is the hypocrisy, Garfield. Like it's the hypocrisy, right? You speak on Hebrew Israelites and who they work for and who gave them, who's their master teacher, who gave them their walking papers, who gives them money, all these things you be saying, right? And I'll be like, wow, it's interesting that he can't apply that same logic or even to his whole paradigm, which would be the out of Africa paradigm. Like in the whole pseudo paradigm that comes with it, right? From roots to Uncle Tom's Cabin and so on and so forth. These people, just with these two pieces of art, right? These people have created a whole culture for us, right? A whole culture. We have a slave culture, right? Even our food, we would start thinking of it as like this is slave food, you know what I'm saying? And that's the type of value that we put on our culture, right? Our whole culture, everything because it came from slavery, we put that type of value on our shit. Everything that we produce, it still has a stigma of slave culture on it. Y'all get it? And so that's the psychological hurdle that we have to jump over. Okay. So when I see these guys, making strong points, you know what I'm saying? And they have done all this research, right? But then they can't apply the same, to them. I think that's interesting. You know what I'm saying? I really do. Like when we talk about Melville Hershovich and Boaz and all these other people, right? Blyden, you know what I'm saying? They act like they don't even respond to it, but have the nerve to talk about these guys. Don't you guys know these are all the same people? And you have to notice that we are not attached to anything or anybody. Lotus, can you please explain to them what I'm saying? We are not attached to nobody.
Yeah, absolutely. No Ashkenazi, Khazarians.
Nothing.
Those that don't like the Ashkenazi Khazarians.
Nothing.
None of yes. Nothing.
Nothing, y'all. See, I think that's interesting. Like we have to really say that because I don't think people say that enough. Because a lot of times people really can't say that about their organizations, that they're not attached to these people. Give y'all a perfect example, right? When they buy their Bibles or their Qurans or whatever, they're buying them directly from these motherfucking people. Do y'all get it? What book outsell the Bible? I'll wait. What about the Quran? I'll wait. Come on, y'all. Like we gotta wake the fuck up, man. You know what I'm saying? We really do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not mad at nobody when they say, man, we're gonna go on our own and do our own thing. We're gonna break away from this. We don't want to be attached to these things. We're gonna attach to this. Whatever our ancestors did in the past, we have to learn from those mistakes. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. And I think when people are still doing the same things from the mistakes of the past, I think that's interesting. So yeah, I don't know, bro. Nah, hold on a second.
Yeah, it's looking weird, man. And I can't get over situation with Garfield. You know, who
Mm-hmm.
who goes around and spends all this money on DNA tests?
Garfield.
Like, you dying, bro? What's going on, man?
Hey, now listen, y'all. We could have chose any company to do this to, right? Any company. We could have chosen any company to get into this. But here's the thing, right? They always talk about 23andMe. They don't go to Skittles. Shout out to Dr. Rick Hill. I ain't gonna do it like that. He's probably a good guy, y'all. He's just getting his money. You know what I'm saying? They just getting his bread, y'all. And he may even believe in this science. You follow me? He may even believe it. That you could look into something or whatever. He might even believe it, y'all. The problem with this whole problem is though, yo, that it's not legal. It's not it's not right and exact, so to speak, y'all. Now, when we say there's a paternal DNA testing, and then that could be legally binding, right? Check that boom, they can use that legally binding, but you can't use these genealogical DNA testing for anything, right? Nothing at all. So no matter how many companies they go take or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make the information any better. Now, according to Dr. Rick Kittles, he said that their company has the most, he was like at the time, like 30,000 or so samples from the continent of so-called Africa. And then they started naming like the other company had like 1,400, you know what I mean, two Africans that they got samples from, you know what I mean? Now, the thing is, right, that when I asked the question, why do Europeans DNA stop at the most in North Africa, y'all? Literally, they stop like in North Africa, sometimes in the Middle East, which is Africa, East Africa, Northeast Africa, whatever, right? Or so-called Africa, right? But anyway, point being is, right, that their DNA stops in Spain. 9 miles. It stops 9 miles. Now, if the thing was everybody supposed to have the similar genetic markers, that means that everybody would go back to Africa, right? Out about this is that we know in Europe that the original people of Europe would be Negroes. I don't want nobody to fuck around, go back and forth. We're not even, matter of fact, we're not even debating that no more, right? It's like we about to put all this shit to bed about who Naya, Lucia, and all our ancestors were here. Like, that shouldn't be even to be a conversation just because these people put up headlines, okay? Remember the headlines from the brother Joshua Brown? People only remember the headline. 12,600-year-old Native American boy. Get it? No matter what the studies say, that his skull size, everything was a Negro, right? And then you're gonna have people come back and forth, right? Oh, it was Negroid. I just like, I don't even know what to say to y'all sometimes. Like, I think the short bus it doesn't have enough seats. Like, it's too many of y'all. Y'all just coming out of nowhere. Like, I just think this is crazy. And you just fight so hard for the dumbest shit ever. And I'm still asking you, where is your power from your way of thinking? Like, I really want to know. Like, you're the fools that still tell us that your grandma, everybody else, you even, some of y'all even tell us a tribe that you're associated from here, but you go with the whole Melville Hershovic, Harold Colander agenda, bro. I think this is amazing. Like, I can't believe that y'all that people who say they're woke, right? Like the guys that we be shanking that's on the short bus, they say they supposed to be freedom fighters. They supposed to be doing something for the people. Talk crazy to us like we're not doing anything for the people. But I'm like, yo, where is the power from this agenda? You've had 50 years of doing it. So when we're just talking about word spells, everybody act like word spells don't matter. Like saying certain words don't matter, right? So when these people who are the same people that's funding Arthur Wentworth film and all and Hershovitz and all these other people, right? We are, bro. We know the agenda. You act like you don't know the history of when they started to educate us away from our land and start talking about Africa. And you start seeing the people come in, smart dummies come in and start talking about some African shit, the wholesale like Africa. We're home. Y'all follow what I'm saying? Shout out to Frederick Douglass. We're home. So the conversation y'all be having though, like, it's real weird to me, man. Y'all follow the script, and I think that's crazy when you don't have the scientific nothing to back it up. Now, man, listen, bro. Like I said, whenever you guys bring up in the chat room, see us or y'all come on a panel, we see y'all anywhere, bro. You cannot use DNA the same way you can't use it in court or whatever. You're not gonna be able to use it in these conversations. If we have a debate with you niggas, you can't bring DNA to the table. And guess what y'all don't have? Y'all don't have nothing else to go with it. You don't have anything. You got somebody saying, oh, I'm going to spit in the tube and tell you where you migrated from. That's crazy. That's really crazy. It's crazy as hell. And then the fact that your DNA is attached to social political constructs is even more crazy as hell. Makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? If your shit come back 28% in your mind, okay, well, that's the modern Scandinavian, but not the ancient Scandinavian. So how far is this going back? Why is it attaching itself to social political constructed DNA? I mean, constructed political terms. I'm really trying to figure that out. So if you guys ever get the opportunity, right, and it's long, and most of these dudes that took these DNA tests, these guys and gals that took these DNA tests, they didn't read the disclaimer. And they're lying if they say they did. Because if they did, they would be around here arguing with us all the time. Not only the fact that it has been said 8 million times that the shit is for entertainment purposes only, right? Everybody be like, okay. So it depends on which company is giving the disclaimer, how they were worded. Okay, fine. It's how the company. I mean, who's ever writing them? They be like, yeah, that's good. That's ugly, right? Any results that they give you, they have already covered themselves just in case, people are upset and say, oh, well, you told me I was from Zimbabwe and I wanted to be from Macan land, and I got another test that I was from Macan land, I want to sue you type shit or whatever, right? So they already got that, they got that covered in the fine print. See, they don't read the fine print. We do. And I just had this on the back burner. I was like, I was cooking 23andMe. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get you later. Hey, listen, I don't even know why y'all fuck with us, bro. I really don't. I think y'all should stick your head in the sand, like for real. Like, hey, go lay down in the garden. Really, literally, like get out if you're in your house or whatever, go outside, go lay in the dumpster. Y'all suck. The trash will be there tomorrow or next week, baby. I don't know. Anyway, that's how long you should lay there until they come get you. Like this shit. And then y'all have the nerve to keep telling people like this is it. Why are you taking more than one DNA test? Every time they always like, oh, I took 2 or 3 or 10. I'm like, wait a minute. Why not just the one? Why not AfricanAncestry.com? Why do y'all push 23andMe so much? I need to know that, right? If 23andMe doesn't have as many samples to compare yourself to on the continent of Africa, why would y'all go to 23andMe? I just need to know that, like once again, you guys don't really live what you preach. I don't see you guys pushing Dr. Rick Kittle's company. You're pushing 23andMe. You're pushing results of 23andMe. You're pushing the website of 23andMe. That's how that works. I just think that's interesting, right? But here's the thing about 23andMe right now. Like I said, you know, they cover themselves because they're telling you in the fine print, right, that they can't give you any results that you should use. It's like, okay, if I'm selling you something, I'm like, yo, bro, like, listen, it's a car, but the engine don't work in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a car, like, you know, but you can't drive it. You know what I'm saying? This is what this is. It's a car. They can't drive this car anywhere. They can't take it anywhere, whatever. And they tell you that in the fine print. Now, it's a lot of fine print. We're going to get to some of it now. And I appreciate some of the stuff. What did you say, bro?
So it's basically a go-kart.
Yeah, it's a go-kart without an engine, like at all. Like, they can roll down a hill, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit's crazy. Like, they might ain't have no wheels, everything. Shit just dog. It's all bad. And the fucked up part about it is, right, they tell you that this is an experiment. This is research. This is not a scientific law. And I've seen some people putting stuff in the chat room earlier today talking about, shout out to Ty Data going in on it today. Great job. And they were saying somebody was like 99.0%. I'm like, what are you talking about? Are you talking paternity tests? See, what are y'all mixing up? When y'all know it's less than zero is the accuracy of these goddamn tests. And we go all the time, we go back and forth to show you the limitations that we'll never be able to get around. So imagine how far the 12,600-year-old skull go back, right? Louisiana, right? So when they're talking about, first off, what they're not telling you is that they're not getting any recoverable DNA from Naya. It has been underwater, been contaminated in dirt for thousands of years. It's nothing that are they even comparing you to any other dead people? Remember, they're comparing the living people. So what they're saying is, right, in these like, people see what they want to see, right? These guys tell people that DNA from Louisiana and a little ghetto boy in Montana, right? Mac America, all time. Copper colored only people on the planet 10,000 BC America. And say, well, what about the DNA? Well, what about the DNA of Cheddar Man? What about the Grimaldi people? Come on, stop it. How do they even measure the time called Caucasian people on the planet? When y'all start talking about Australongoloids and Caucasoids 10,000 BC, that don't make sense. It's just not logical. It don't make sense. It makes me think that you've been duped. That makes you dumb, or you're trying to dupe all of us. There's no other way around it. If you're telling me that only in these type of people were on the planet, why are you telling me about mestizos who clearly were not here, right? If these people were walking across the Bering Strait, wouldn't they be able to tell you who's in these mounds that came after the so-called Bering Strait, you dumbasses? Like, I really think, here's the whole point right here, right? If they had Native Americans type people in these mounds right now, don't y'all think they would be parading them and showing them? They'll be doing the reconstruction of them and all this type of shit. Wouldn't they be doing that? These people at least honest enough to come out and say, well, yeah, we don't have anything to do with that mound, the construction of that mound. But then it's like, well, those are our ancestors. What the fuck? It's disrespectful, man. And y'all, and I really, Garfield, see, this is the thing. If we started talking about Jamaica, you should feel away. Every other person that's from Jamaica should feel away. You should be like, man, what the fuck is he talking about? He don't know. He talking about my homeland. It's how we feel. Crazy. You know, bro, like you got security? Like to me. Like it really is. I don't even understand how niggas be moving. I'm like, these niggas is crazy. I would be in Jamaica, not talking crazy to people on their land. Y'all ain't from here. Your grandma's lying. What? So, hey, before we get into this disclaimer, though, you got anything to say about this foolishness, brother?
Yeah. Hey, so I went ahead and took the time, you know what I mean? I wanted to know who the heck are these 23andMe? I mean, it's 23andMe. I ain't them. So I wanted to know, who are they? So up there I have one of the pictures, man. I want to zoom in and show her so everyone can get a close up. I mean, just look at her. Let's get a close up.
Who is this?
This is Linda Avery, one of the founders of 23andMe.
Hey, Garfield, say it ain't so. Hey, man, hey, Lotus, man, you ain't shit, bro.
He's probably drinking Garfield blood right now. Like, this one has some jerk chicken in it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She looked like one of them little Grinches, a blonde Grinch, nigga. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh shit, Garfield. You know, made this lady a whole bunch of money. This is crazy. 23andMe.
What's wrong with her? I can't do it.
Yo, bro, I think it's crazy. I think it's incredible. Yo, and so you know what's crazy, right? I seen this this I think it was like CBS or something, right? You know, when we were doing research, you know, we looking on all sides, right? The pro DNA side as well. See, this is what great people do. You know, you don't just come out with your side and then hope nobody catch you up, right? You look at all sides to see where your holes are at in your argument, right? Like, that's debate 101. You're supposed to know both sides of the debate, right? So y'all should know who, like, did the Garfield ever show y'all this person right here? It's like, yo, this is who y'all need to send y'all money to for 23andMe. What's her name again?
Linda Avery.
Me too, nigga. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. She got that face like, I got you.
I can't, bro. I can't.
Oh my god.
I can't.
When you found this, oh my god.
I told you, I got some surprises. Bruh.
Hey, did you take her $600 test off?
How much does 23andMe charge?
Oh my god. Hey, less than $100. It'd be like $89.99, nigga. Bruh. Oh shit. Hey man. Hey, so check it out, right? So they had these triplets, right? So they was, hey, we want to see how accurate 23andMe are in like 2 other companies, right? So you know, so these women, they had, all 3 of them had different last names, right? But see, this is what people don't understand, right? See, they did the same thing Sinetta did. They was all happy that 23andMe found 2 of us was, in, you know, this is what they said was 100% match, right? That they could match 2 of the sisters being in the same family. Y'all get it? You want to know why? Listen, they didn't spit in the tube and they was like, hey, we can match 2 of the twins off the spit in the tube. They matched you off your applications, dummies. This shit is crazy. They were like, oh, we have a 98%. Hey,
Man,
we have 98%
I wouldn't
applicants.
get this.
What the
I
fuck?
wouldn't get this lady my pubes, bro. What the fuck? They crazy. Oh, they crazy. They're
Yo, this is incredible, huh?
Oh
Man, I
man.
can't believe it. Hey, so, hey, so,
Okay.
oh my God.
Oh man. I hope the other person looks like a normal human being. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Man, she look like Roddy.
Pardon my language. Oh, shit.
David Banner looking motherfucker.
Oh, fuck. God damn.
I'll just say shit, man. Oh, I wasn't expecting this, Lotus. Oh my God. Hey, man. So,
all right. Oh shit.
Oh my God. Hey,
Peace to the
hey,
chat,
so
man.
I don't even gotta tell y'all. We about to play. That's crazy. Hey, y'all want some more?
Oh man.
Jason, boy, he's at struck again. Oh my God. Yeah. That's not good. That's all bad. That's him below. That's bad.
I feel like even putting her face in here. Man, I gotta get that face off my shit, man.
Yeah, please, please.
Oh, damn, man. Oh, who's next? Oh man, please don't look. Please. Okay, who's this other person? Okay, these are the founders of 23andMe. Okay. All right. So where the hell is it at? All right, there we go. Please don't look like a damn alien. All right. Okay.
The girl belongs to the WWE. The UFC. She's a light heavyweight champion. Hey.
Oh damn. Oh, okay. This is the only picture they got of her? Damn. So you know they some scumbags. Yeah, okay. Damn, her net worth right now is $690 million off of y'all blood.
Off their spit.
Oh, my bad. Off y'all spit. Ain't that some shit, man?
Hey, listen. They this is what they doing, right? They getting the sample. They throwing that shit in the trash, laughing like a motherfucker. Like they look. Oh my God! Like, do y'all? This can't be true. Like, I can't even believe it, y'all. I really can't.
She made $690 million off of people's spit. I'm in the wrong hustle.
So that's just 23andMe, 690 million.
No, that's just her net worth. With she's the co-founder and CEO of 23andMe.
Wow.
Yeah, we on y'all heads tonight. Y'all, we ain't playing. We on y'all head tonight.
That's all bad.
Y'all under the scope. Y'all got some psychopath looking ass person to party y'all team too. Man, she was scared the hell out of me if I'm going to get a checkup or something. And that come out, shit. Man, I gotta go home. Okay, all right. So the creators, let me see if it's on the screen. Perfect. All right, 23andMe. You got Linda Avery, the one that looked like she's a vampire / born again hippie. I don't know. I I don't want to think of her face anymore. Then we got Ann CC Key or Kiki C, whatever the hell. I don't even know what's going on with her name. I have to look into her, see where she's from. But we see what she looks like. She doesn't look too much like an alien, like the last one did. You know, she could be a gypsy vampire. I'm just throwing it out there because, you know, well, they don't take blood, they take saliva. So I find it very weird. This is the one that's her net worth is 690 million. Off y'all idiots. 690 million. Wow. Okay, she has 3 children. Yeah, they give her where she live and all kind of stuff. All right, cool. All right. Okay, this is how you pronounce her name. Wojcicki. Okay, she's a Wojcicki. Man. I don't know. Hey, look into this woman. I find something very odd about this woman.
Once again, Garfield could never, ever, never, ever, never, never, never say anything about the Hebrews and Arthur Windwright or anybody who they giving a spit to, nigga. Nothing.
Look at this. Hey, Chief, look at you see what I see here?
I can't see it. Please tell us.
All right, and
yeah, I see it.
Ooh.
Hey,
what are those?
Hey, guys. Hey,
bring it back.
You can't say nothing, bro. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. You are the biggest hypocrite ever in America, bro. Like, for you to come so hard at the Moors, at the Hebrew Israelites, bro, and never say anything about the Nation of Islam, you know, first off. But then not to say anything about 23andMe. Like, did you not think we was going to look into this? I don't think they knew. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, bro. Like, once again, hey, the first name Brandon, please. We're not even finished. How about this? We're not finished. Okay? We're not finished. We're not finished with y'all. But the point is, though, the next motherfucker talk about some DNA in this chat room, block them. How about that? Because you obviously didn't get the goddamn memo. If you say anything about DNA, and I don't block for shit, but goddamn, bro, like, come on, bro, like, we cannot do this. Can't do this, y'all.
Done.
We can't do this. Now, at least if we was having a conversation about Dr. Rick Kendall, I could go back and forth with you, but we can't go back with Wojcicki. And we ain't going back and forth and Roddy Piper. We ain't going back and forth with y'all. If you come up in this motherfucker, if you even say, if y'all ever get about DNA, I'm gonna cuss you out. I'm gonna call you with Sweet Baby D. I'm telling you, bro, like, cause this don't make no sense, bro. Like, bro, like, this don't make no sense, man. Like, for you to be woke, for you to be talking about doing something for the people and everything, and then you push 23andMe on the people and not tell them about Roddy Piper? Really? Come on, cuz, like, we had, nah. See, once again, that work. We told y'all leave us alone. Y'all ain't gonna listen. Y'all still talking. Still calling niggas names, still saying stuff. I suggest y'all just be quiet. Now we're gonna take DNA. Now you'll have nothing else. Because I can promise you, if we have a debate, if we're not, because y'all don't got anything but DNA, right? And we're debunking that tonight. So the point is, for people who are smart, you're not gonna keep paying these people money. $690 million net worth off your spit. This is a hoax. It's already been proven. We're not about to go back and forth, man. Like, we're not about to do that.
They're like, we don't even need your blood. We'll take your spit.
Hey, we'll take the spit. They already knew. Think about this one. Oh my God. Oh, like, come on, bro. Like, shit. Like, no, bro. Oh, bro, listen. They know for a fact that they said that they had to take people's blood, like needles and blood. People wouldn't have did that, bro. Like, she'd be worth like $1 million, some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how no people wouldn't have did it. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. Fuck all that talking. People wouldn't have did it. They'd have been all cool. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, shout out to Thousand. Go ahead, man. I say this right here, y'all. Before they were using DNA for paternity, they were blood. They were doing it by blood. Now, I don't know whether or not that would still be, that test is still applicable. You know what I'm saying? But it applied before they started applying the DNA test to it. So I think that's something we need to look into. But right now we're dealing with the genealogical DNA test and just the common sense of it, right? Like if the people who are administering these tests are telling you this for entertainment, information, educational purposes only, they're researching. What are you looking for? What are they doing with your information that they're gathering? Are y'all understanding? This is what they're doing with what they're gathering from you. Do you understand? And you're giving them permission. And they're taking it and giving that information to other people. Do you understand? It is not about your spit, okay? So yeah, man. Yeah, I just think it's interesting. Hey, what? I can't read that. What does that say right there? You got highlighted?
Her mother an American-born Jewish, and her father is Polish immigrant. Her two sisters are Susan Wojcicki, CEO of YouTube, and a former executive at Google.
So, hey, Garfield, this might be a reason why Garfield pushed him. He's on YouTube. He might get a kick. Like I said, he get about $5,000. Everybody they send this. So if he, that's why he be trying to get everybody tests. I do 10 tests for you.
Yep. Yeah. Next thing you know, Garfield gonna be taking spit. Send in your spit. You sit in your spit, I reduce your credit.
Yep. Oh my God. Hey,
I can mimic his voice better than that.
I just, we would let Garfield come on here and defend himself. So anybody that we talk about on this short bus or anything, please leave, y'all. They don't want no smoke. They just be talking like they want some smoke. They do not want to see Jason Voorhees and Candyman. Trust it. Like none of them over there. None of them. They like, nah. Like y'all should hear the conversations. Like it's crazy. Like for real. I'm like for real. Y'all just dumb. Like y'all just gonna keep like they have real dumb conversations like in the public too. I mean private too. Like it's no different. Like
yeah.
Did we tell you to bring that same book again? It's the same book. You're using DNA as your just it. That's all y'all got is this right here. Y'all got Wojcicki. And is she the CEO? Who's the CEO? Her sister is the CEO. Y'all see how all this works? How these people have conglomerates and it's all family shit. Are y'all not paying attention? Are you not entertained? Hey man, I don't get it, y'all. I don't get it. Hey, so listen. Hey, I don't get it, y'all. Like, if y'all don't see the connections, I
didn't even show him the first one, the psychopath.
You got a wrench and you talking about the DNA and then you gonna get blocked. Like, real. Take the wrench and block them. Like, straight up, bro. Like, for real, don't play with us, man. Cause like that don't make no sense, man. Like, you telling me you woke and you pushing for the people, but you ain't pushing AfricanAncestry.com. You pushing 23andMe. Like y'all some busters for that, bro. A lot of y'all don't even trust AfricanAncestry.com, but like he said, he has the most. You know what I'm saying? He got more than 23andMe. So you have more probabilities of people that you may have similar traits with. Like, y'all know how that works? That you have, that they could have ChineseAncestry.com, right? How about this right here? If they start saying right now that the oldest people in the world mutated out of China and niggas start running up out of China, right? When they're, when they're, right? So
they mutated out of China.
and then the DNA test, right? You can't now they got all DNA tests now got to go to China. They got to now think about this, y'all. If they dig up the oldest, all they got to do is dig up a bone and say it's older than the one come out of Africa. They already did that.
Yeah, they have.
They've already done that. They're already doing that. And so a lot of times people are going off of old played out ass information. I'm like, yo, bro, like you must not, you must be stuck. You haven't, you're not doing more research on this information. And whenever you get to your 16th generation, not 16 generations, what's this, 3 generations back, and you got 16 ancestors who created you, like you wouldn't be here without them 16. I just need to know how much DNA can you get from 16 people? Even if you get from one of the, like, you can't get it from the 15th person because these people are in the dirt and they're gone. You're not digging these people up and getting any. What are you talking about? That don't even make sense. Like it don't make no sense. Bro. Like what y'all saying don't make no sense. So to attach to it, if you don't see that these people right here, these are the same people, first name Brandon, that are telling you about Naya, right, having similar markers as modern Native Americans. Sir, if they could also say that Naya, Lucy, and all these other Negroes that they found here in America have similar or same, they could even say the same, not fuck the DNA, right? We ain't even gonna play that game. They can say they got the same hip bones as these people here today, same skull size of these people here today. They can say, we can stand on that as a fact. See how that works? Do y'all see how this works? That we can stand on it as a fact that we are the original people of this land. And we're talking about indigenous and certain things. Like they can't even handle certain words, y'all. It's definitely a shit. Come on, y'all. I just think this conversation is beyond dumb at this point. Like we're sitting around here, other people of color that when they find evidence of man in America 100,000, 30,000 years ago, 50,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago, we got to argue whether or not those are Negroes. And those are people that built these pyramids and built all this civilization here in America. We have to have these goddamn conversations. We show y'all LiDAR, show y'all cities, show y'all pyramids, show y'all every goddamn thing. And y'all, like, we show y'all the oldest shit on the planet and y'all still have conversations. Like, I just think, and y'all have nothing. When are they going to show y'all something from West Africa? That's a real question. When Garfield going to do something about West Africa? Fuck that. Why about Jamaica? What you gonna do to change the condition of your people over there? You know who we are.
Right.
Fuck is y'all talking about, man? Like, how do you think we could do anything if we don't have any power here to even make moves to go somewhere else? Man, support the real, man. That's all I can tell y'all, man. I don't know what else. I don't know what y'all got going on. I don't know. I don't know what y'all got going on. I don't. People support fake shit, whatever. That's on you. Hey, man, hashtag, man, support the real, man. Everything else, man, is fugazi. Like, I can't believe my eyes sometimes, y'all. Ears. I be hearing this shit, looking at it. I'm like, yo, these men? And for Robert F. Williams, rest in paradise to him, he said that, yo, man, it's like when he stood up and was taking his stance and stuff like that, man, that the other people around the world was like, man, I'm glad they standing up over there. I'm glad they being men. Like, word? And some of y'all even scared to even say something like somebody gonna come burn a cross in your yard and hang you or something. Y'all some fuck niggas, man. To push all this shit y'all push, man, and the agenda that y'all push, the weakness that y'all display and stuff like that, to have the nerve to be standing in front of us, bro. Like that's shout out to Reggie, man. Reggie went off today. Oh, I like how he was going off of y'all because that's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel, Reggie. You got motherfuckers that be, and it's kind of our fault too, because we open the doors up for this to let anybody come talk. Garfield them ain't on our level to have conversation with us about America. You understand what I'm saying? And he can't even tell us about Africa because he's not studying none of that shit. He ain't showing y'all no artifacts from West Africa, no fucking mask, nothing, no bones. Go show us something. Stop telling us I'm working to get into the Khan culture. Like, bro, you wouldn't say no tribe that you in. What tribe are you in? Don't tell us that you don't even speak a Khan. That's the most like at least speak this shit. Y'all follow me? It's fraudulent, bro. And they be trying to ask us, we at least I've never seen a Khan nothing in the chat room. Like we say Osio, Halito, Chibichua, like all type of stuff. Like we're speaking our language right now, motherfucker. Hey, how about this right here? If we are speaking our language now, sir, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all gonna talk the story wrong. So we're not listening to none of that, bro. Like we don't care, we don't care about none of that. Like when I hear this shit, I'll be like, yo, I just be hearing dumb shit all the time. Like I just seen a documentary on John Brown. I say, you know what? I think I'm gonna have to do something on John Brown because you motherfuckers around here running like John Brown was like the first Black American hero or some shit. I'm like, this shit is crazy. They have nothing to do with you. Like that has nothing to do. Like this is how they do. We listen to it. This shit is crazy, y'all. It really is. Shout out to the original Copper Empress Hobart in the building. Be on the lookout tomorrow. The Aboriginal Woman is God, hosted by the original Copper Empress Hobart. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the empresses, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. But hey, we're gonna get back to this DNA stuff, right? So it just don't make no sense, y'all. For people, it's like okay, they're trying to use everything. I think, yo, bro, they're gonna make every excuse not to have to stand for this land, stand for their ancestors, nothing, and then they definitely ain't gonna do nothing over in Africa. So because they ain't there, so they got the excuse. You see what I'm saying? I gotta fix credit over here. I gotta do this. I gotta do all that. They don't even have credit over there. Like that's the whole thing too. They don't even use credit where you say you from. Sheesh. Shit, man. So, but back to this DNA stuff, right? It was specifically 23andMe, right? Because we can go to different ones or whatever, and they're gonna be different verbiage. You know, one might say this, one might say that, but at the end of the day, they all say the same thing: is that they are not saying this is not real. You cannot use this for nothing. Okay? It's a good cocktail party. You can have a cocktail party and y'all can pull out your certificates and shit and start comparing stuff like that or whatever. But at the end of the day, what they got to do with anything? How far are those going back? Was it like the skin map that Garfield pulled out? That was 2009 skin map. Is this what this is? Are you giving us y'all follow me? Like, does it go back 500 years? Does it go back 5,000 years? What are y'all telling me when y'all doing? Explain to me how that works. How your DNA stops 100 years, 200 years, 300 years, 400 years, 1,000 years. How the fuck does it stop? How does it account for traveling? How does it account for multi-regional theory? How does it account for that? It's only going off of the out of Africa hypothesis. That goes along 1,000% with the theory of evolution. Y'all see how this works? And then these guys say, hey, well, the theory of evolution is a fact because it has scientific facts in it. What? but it's not a fact. It's a scientific theory that's a fact because it has scientific facts in it. Let's examine that. Let's examine that for a second, right? So this is a theory, right? That it's a fact because it has facts in it. Y'all see how that works? Human beings are in Africa is a fact. So see how they talk? So it's all verbiage, it's all wordplay, and it's legal. So these people are covering themselves legal on paper in fine print that you had to sign, Garfield, 7, 8, 10 times, bro. You had to sign it all these times, and you never read it. If you did, you would be fucking with us. Because you would have had read it, and then you signed it anyway, like a dummy. And you say, can I have a check? You probably the type to go back to get another test at the same company. Hey, I'm back. Maybe you guys, got it together this year. It was like last year, when I took it, and this year you might have, better stuff. So I just wanted to do it again, just to compare last year's to this year's. Okay, and they were like, Garfield, didn't we tell you had to come in 2 years? No big ass head back in that car, man.
I know that.
Hey, y'all keep fucking with us, man. We gonna pull up in New York, man. Y'all keep fucking with us,
man. Hey, y'all silly.
What's good, Reggie?
What's
Background
good?
King, Reginald Green in the building. Hey, man, anybody else want to come on and let us know, man? We definitely say y'all, man.
Man, I've been pissed off all day.
Betsy wanted to come through. Like I said, Empress is hosting tomorrow, so I don't know who's all gonna have on the panel. I think I would like, I want to get in the stand sometimes, watch it. So I think I'll get some other people. Oh, matter of fact, we could be able to hook the panel back up too, huh?
That's right.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Hangout.
So Hangout letting people go back?
They thought
it's Hold up.
What?
Hey, Loaded. Hangout letting people back on do YouTube again?
Nah.
They let us do what we want to do.
Yeah,
we do what we want to do. We told them, we said, hey, look, Hangouts. We're going to do what we want to do, okay? And y'all can't do nothing about it, okay? Okay, Hangouts. They said, hey, tell Garfield to get that big ass head back.
Y'all some food. Y'all some food.
Look, monkey looking mad as hell. Yo, what the hell going on? Wouldn't have busted the whole back of the window.
All right. All right. The snapping turtle head gonna get y'all.
Garbage. Hey, so y'all never gonna be able to pull up no pictures like, hey, well, here's their master teachers right here. This is where they got their information from. Good try, Danny. Y'all stuck, bro. Like, no. There was a miseducational period that happened to our grandparents and mothers and aunties and people like that or whatever. And that's just facts. So, and we have a record of it, not just from our people, but from the United States government, dummies. Everything that we said, y'all notice that here's another thing too, right? When we put the Declaration of Reclamation in damn near every chat room that we do, right? That's backed up by a law. That's how this works. Like all the shit they be talking about, bro. I be like, yo, what are y'all talking about? What do you have to back you up? We got paperwork. We got actual, like, the land that we're standing on. Like, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, everything is on our side. I don't get what you're talking about. You're going to put out DNA is the only thing that you guys have? Because even when people come back and be like, man, these people own our people and all this other stuff, whatever, right? I'm like, well, where'd you get that story from? Like, somebody told you that? Yo, hey, I don't know. Is Chief what you mean in the building? Chief, I think we're going to say this for tomorrow. Yeah. Hey, Chief. No. Nah.
Hmm.
We're
Hey,
gonna say
Reggie, how
that.
about
Yeah, we're gonna say that. Yeah. No, I don't even want to tell you. I don't even want to tell you. But,
let's
yeah,
drop
I
the
was about to do
video
it.
on
Chief.
them right now.
I was
Let's
about
drop
to do
the
it.
let's drop the 1,000 go ahead video on.
Okay. Hey, let's finish. Oh, yeah. No. Before we do that, let's finish the DNA. This disclaimer real fast. Just run through some stuff real fast. Hey, Reg, what's up, man? How you feeling, man? What you got going on? I know you got some great stories for us tonight.
Man, nah. I'm just pissed off about that Amber Gaga case. Gaga. The man, I watched that whole court, like the whole court with the dude who got killed, the witness when he went to court. The
Yeah.
judge, when she looked at him, and there was a video out there where everybody could see. She was looking at him when he first came to court, like, he here, like with a disgusting face. Man, that shit pissed me off. Like the judge was on his side from the get go.
I mean, man, she might have just had gas or something. But we don't really know what her facial expression is. But I'm with y'all on that though. You know what I mean? But once again, though, Reginald, that's they always trying to find a way to keep us emotional and scary. This is all scare tactics. I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
Men get killed every day.
other than that,
What y'all gonna
shit.
do?
My story
You know
today
what I'm
is
saying? Like we savages, bro. Like we don't be listening to none of that. I don't care. So what? That don't make me. I'm not losing no sleep of none of that because there's a lot of shit going on, man, and we can't let them play us, bro. Like I'm even at, like I said, man, it's a lot of slave ops going on, man, and this is just a part of the slave ops. I believe in crisis actors and all that, bro. Like y'all got to get it, bro. Like these people are, they're not, they're it's like Hail Mary. They like fuck. They waking up. We got to do everything we can do. Everything. I don't believe shit. I don't believe nothing. Show me. Because some shit don't make sense, bro. Like none of this makes sense to me. So at this point, I'm like, yo, okay, cool. What's next? Because y'all ain't gonna do nothing. What you gonna do?
shoot.
Cry,
Basically, to be
cry.
honest, that run people
That's
away
it.
from telling on the police over their crimes. Shoot,
Nothing. Them niggas ain't nothing. Nobody especially ain't gonna do nothing to police. Nothing.
nothing.
Remember Darren Steele? Rest in paradise to King Seal. Y'all ain't shit, bro. Y'all ain't no y'all ain't shit. So yeah, y'all had to watch for a long time, man, and y'all fell asleep on the
Hey,
watch.
but Chief,
Yeah.
other than that, shoot, I just heard that we supposed to have a power outage in the Bay Area.
You there? I don't know. You
I
must have
said,
fell out.
other than that, they said the wind supposed to knock out the power.
The wind's supposed to knock out the power.
Yeah, tomorrow supposed to be a
Uh,
2 day power outage.
damn.
That's what I heard.
2 days?
Yep. I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
what?
crazy. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, be careful. You know what I'm saying? How the
Yeah, they
baby doing?
say it's supposed to be in the Bay Area, but San Francisco power is still gonna be on. I like,
That's what's up.
but I don't live in
How the
San Francisco.
how the little princess doing?
Oh, hello. Oh, you talking about my daughter?
Yeah.
Man, she getting into everything.
She
She don't
walking or
figure.
she's just crawling.
She trying to take steps like right now.
Man,
Even though she just started crawling, she already trying to take steps and walking. She trying to lift herself
man,
up and stuff.
man, you gotta child proof the whole house. Like everything, the plugs,
Oh no, that's not even the worst of it.
no sharp
Man, we got
corners.
she
Jeez,
be trying to go in the kitchen. We got this door where it could shut, where it could block her from going in the kitchen. She know how to get the back way of the kitchen. Soon as the door shut, she go the back way.
she trying to see what's up, trying to cook or something.
I don't know what she trying to do. She trying to get to every little piece of thing she can.
Mhm. That's what's up. So, so Reginald, so I know you know a little bit about the DNA stuff too, man. Before we get into this video, thousand, go ahead, right? Shout out to him. Um, like he talks about the old blood and stuff like that being the oldest blood. I don't know if they. I think they be like overlooking that too a lot of times. Like it just be like, hey, all the things that's just fatal for them, they just be like, they just like act like
I
it don't.
I just put it like
When you
this,
say it,
Chief.
they just act like it don't exist. I'm like, this is crazy. What you say?
You don't even have to go by DNA to tell who's from this land. You really don't.
I
Like,
mean, the government's not going by that. When we're talking about the Department of Interior, we're talking about the UNDRIP and the ADRIP. You have to don't. It's like you know what I'm saying. I think excuse me, sis. I forgot the sis. I don't want to say the wrong sister. That was the point is she was talking about she was trying to get into a tribe and she was denied, right? And then she had all the
yeah,
paperwork and things like that or whatever to prove it. A lot of times, right? Thai data is called a couple of the tribes. Kalinago is called the shout out to Chief Kalinago, called the Cherokee, stuff like that or whatever, right? And different tribes have different things, right? The tribe that we talked to up in Minnesota, they said that they go by blood quantum. Now, I think that's kind of weird, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. That this okay, blood quantum. What are we measuring? You know what I'm saying? When you're saying that, what's the base of the blood? Would it be the mixed person or would it be the person that they mixed from? It either had to be the person they mixed from or the European that came in and created the mixed person, which we call them, which this is a mestizo. This is not um, pseudo information. This is a thing. So when we say this, motherfuckers act like I never said this. Like for me, bro, like it doesn't make sense, right? Now, I don't know, like we did the Black Cowboys and then we talked about the Lone Ranger um was taken from Bash Reeves, who was like they say was like the baddest fucking lawman ever created, right? It's like yeah, he arrested like 3,000 people in like desperado land and shit, like just like on some shit, right? Shootouts, all type of shit, right? Like when you just like hear about the shit that this dude was doing, you just knew he was just a bad dude. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just a bad dude, and he did this shit till he was in his 60s. You understand what I'm saying? 60. So point being is right that when
yeah,
they made the movie right, and they said, boom, we're gonna make him this guy, and make him look like this right here, whatever. We're gonna put these imageries out to make these depictions. So our minds. So my point is right. Once we understand something, right, it wouldn't be like you oh okay, I'm gonna go get a Lone Ranger doll and give it to my son or action figure that looks like Christopher Reeves, for instance, instead of Bash Reeves. Y'all get what I'm saying? So my point is, yo,
yeah,
yeah, man, like they didn't teach us about Bash Reeves. They taught us about Christopher Reeves. Y'all get this? Do y'all understand? And then when you even get into the history of Bash Reeves, now you got a motherfucker writing about Bash Reeves, right? And talking down on Bash Reeves, right? while uplifting John Brown. Y'all get this dumb shit? Downing Bass Reeves, uplifting John Brown. The mindset of you niggas, bro. That's y'all fucking. I'm gonna cuss you niggas out every time. I'm not about to play with y'all. We might be nice to you niggas. I hear some dumb shit. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, why the fuck is you over here teaching this dumb shit to the people? Nobody believes that dumb shit. When these niggas, like, I literally see so-called black channels talking about some fucking black history, and then they start describing Bass Reeves as a former slave, freed slave, right? Why you didn't describe John Brown as a fucking slave? Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, I gotta go back and forth, right? Because this is how y'all do. This is what you do. This is not what nobody else did to you. This is what your mind do. Because that's the way you see stuff. You don't see stuff in the actuality of even when we pulled out the other night, we pulled out the 1808 ban on slaves, right? Automatically, slaves, Africans. What? What about all the other brown people that was in the Spanish and French territories? What about them? You don't remember those wars, the Tuskegee Wars? Oh man, I don't want to go back and forth with y'all, man. We're not about to do it. It don't even make sense. And then you're gonna tell us about some new mixed people who these people created, and then once they created them, then they made treaties and deals with them, and reclassified us as African Americans. Y'all got to be out y'all fucking mind. Yeah, bro. Go ahead.
You know the dumbest thing that they ever said out their mouth, and nobody never paid attention to this. If you ask them who was the people that was all over the planet, they'll say melanated dark people, which they consider black people.
Fact.
And then when you ask them about who the first people over here, then they'll talk about, oh, Native American. But you just said the melanated dark people was here first, all over the planet. So how is the native here? If you say all dark people was all over the planet,
bro, that's what I'm saying. And then when they come out with the cranial reconstructions of Louisiana and the little ghetto boy up in Montana, motherfuckers got us and all the other thousands of bones that we have, right? And then you motherfuckers gonna say that all measurements say these are Negroes, hip bones, femurs, all these are Negroes, right? What are we talking about? So this is what they're saying. So now you want to come out with a fancy 23andMe DNA test and say, oh, right here, these people have this, and this is how they get y'all every time, even with the DNA and all other things. They said, well, probably has some similarities with the Native Americans. Not all. My only question would be all Native Americans? Some Native Americans? Which Native Americans? Central, South, North, West, dumbasses. Y'all are some dummies, bro. Like, don't ever, I'm telling you, don't come in this chat room ever talking DNA. You're gonna get blocked. Sorry. It don't fly over here.
Nah, we can just ask them now. We'll let them come in here. We'll just ask them one simple question. Who was all over the planet?
Go back and forth with, bro. Every time we do this, bro, they go back and forth. They be like, we can't even out talk.
That's a chop. No, they chopping their own self.
RT-3. We can't compete with that. We
Man,
can't compete with nothing.
They chopping their own self in their own word.
I'm cussing their ass out, and you cannot have that conversation with me ever. Y'all, I'm gonna go tell you to go get.
All I'm gonna do is show this.
Roddy Piper. That's all you go. That's it.
That's all I need.
That's it. We don't have nothing else to say. Because if you keep telling us stuff that you can't prove, and then you using these people right here information as your primary source, right? Hey, so hey, can we get to the disclaimer?
Oh yes. Ready?
I want to put, it's like in the fine print, right? It's
down, wow.
Down.
Who was that pet? What the hell? She scared in the motherfucker smiling. She looks scary. I wouldn't want to be near her.
Yeah, she's one of the founders of 23andMe.
Yeah, she look too scared for me. I would. She smile at me. I'm good. Nuh-uh, get away from me. You scare me.
Hey,
Do the
Reginald, she got
same
that
shit
bad.
they do to me. All people. Oh, you scare me.
Hey, y'all better stop talking about these rich people, man. They're not gonna like it. Yeah, but look,
Man,
is it
she
one
scared
sister, the
me.
other girl?
For real.
So one of them. But listen though, think about this, right? How connected all these conglomerates are, right? So once we start really looking into it, not only is 23andMe and YouTube connected, so then you start getting into a lot of these other, media companies and stuff like that or whatever, right? But YouTube is the biggest platform. That's all platforms on the planet. Did anybody know that? It's bigger than television, radio, movies, YouTube. Her partner sister is the CEO of YouTube. So I just think that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Very interesting.
And I'd heard that before too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. We and like I said, man, with this disclaimer, man, it's so much, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times when they're saying the same, they just kind of really just saying the same stuff over and over again. They just say it again, and they just say it again another way, and they say it again another way because they legally trying to cover themselves, y'all, because they don't want nobody to legally like buy, for instance, the lady that they did on that 60-minute joint. She can't come back and sue because she obviously hadn't read the fine print, or she would have felt upset, or she knows there's nothing she could do. Because if she goes back and says something like, well, you spilled out right here, you signed the fine print right here. You understand? So that's how that works. Yeah, I can't go out. Oh, I can see the screen.
You about to play video, Loaded?
Oh yeah.
And that woman scared me. I ain't lying to you.
All right, I'm running the video now.
All right.
There's
another test that I've been seeing on the internet. It is an African ancestry test. I sent out a test to AfricanAncestry.com. I didn't use my real name, so they're not going to be able to know it's me. They're not going to be able to know it's a Nigerian Igbo guy. And the results are back, and we're going to find out whether I really am an Igbo guy, according to African Ancestry. I got the results right here. JT is the name I used. Let's find out. I like how the results for this one comes. In African Ancestry, you have to go to their website, but this one, they give you a nice little package. Ooh, look at that. So, let's find out. Whew, I'm really nervous. I don't know. Where am I from? Okay. It is with great pleasure that I report our MatriClan analysis successfully identified your maternal genetic ancestry by analyzing your mitochondrial DNA sequence. We have determined that you share maternal genetic ancestry with the Tikar, Hausa, and Fulani people in Cameroon today. So, there is a certificate saying that I am from Cameroon. Yeah.
I mean, this place is crowded. Lloyd Matthews was a patient at another clinic Zajac operated with the help of an ex-con named Eric Bugan. Matthews was lured in by the Walmart gift card.
Just got to paying the monthly bills and, got nothing to get kids.
prison. So it helped. The clinic Matthews visited was one of two in Killeen, Texas. The other was in a log cabin at the back of this parking lot. Now, from the looks of things, they're no longer doing business here. But we found plenty of evidence in the trash they had been. Dozens of copies of soldiers' TRICARE ID cards. And cancer tests with saliva samples like the one our producer had taken in Austin. One belonged to Lloyd Matthews. So this is where we found your samples. Wow. You don't look happy. Not at all. Matthews was told his samples would be tested and a doctor would be in touch. That, obviously, never happened.
That's a bit far-fetched for me to even imagine that someone is actually not only doing this, but they're actually getting away with it because they haven't been caught yet.
Now, Lloyd Matthews' insurance was not billed for that test we found in the trash. We reached out to the doctor whose name was on the order. He told us he wasn't aware his provider information had been used to order the test.
Tina grew up believing that two of her grandparents were part Native American, but you're only 1% Native American.
These DNA tests for ethnicity are entertainment value only. These DNA tests for ethnicity are entertainment value only. These DNA tests for ethnicity are entertainment value only. These DNA tests for ethnicity are entertainment value only.
William Gilliland is a biology professor at DePaul. He says DNA kits can be great for connecting family members and finding relatives, but the science for ethnicity testing isn't as concrete.
There's nothing that confident for ethnicity. There's no diagnostic nucleotide. You can say this person is from Europe, this person's from Africa.
0% Native American and 0% Native American and 0% who are Native American.
We're gonna have to tell the Choctaw Nation in Oklahoma. I misrepresented myself. I'm not Choctaw at all. You know.
And you'll see there's no figure for Native American because you ain't got no Native American.
Gotcha, bitch.
New daisies tonight. You a daisy if you do. Hey, so shout out to Thousand. Go ahead, man. I mean, I don't know if you guys the first brother was from the continent who had did the test or whatever. I don't know if you guys seen the whole thing. And it was basically like he wasn't from there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he's from the continent, but they tell me he's from somewhere else on the continent. So that's interesting. Once again, though, these people have to be careful, right? And if they give a whatever reading that doesn't come back in your favor, something like that, or whatever, they're already legally what's it called. So that's what it is. I had emailed you a couple screenshots of the disclaimer. Like I said, it's a lot in the disclaimer. So if you even if you just go to 23andMe website, I think I sent you that too, bro.
Okay, let me get it.
Yeah, go to the homepage and go to the disclaimer, and so y'all can see it. But I highlighted a couple spots. That's interesting, to say the least. But you can check it out for real fast. So you can see where I got this from. We won't be acting like I just made it up or something. You know what I mean? This is a primary source. From 23andMe, right? Themselves, right? Not from my website, just their website. I didn't take it from Wikipedia or nothing. I got it from 23andme.com, nigga. Hey, I just think it's
Hey, T, question. Do you think one of those bozos really gave DNA, or you think they just telling people to go get their DNA, they just didn't do it?
Nah. They read them. Garfield was reading his shit or whatever, and he did his.
You think he actually gave his DNA up?
He gave his spit up.
How long can spit last and travel inside of? And
I don't know about that, but I do know that. I do know, and I haven't done it, but if you swab your cheek, then they can tell whether or not it's your baby. Now, once again, I don't know.
But that's instantly.
Legal ramifications of that. We might need to, we need to call a lawyer.
How long does it take for your spit saliva to dissolve in
I took a
tube?
And it came back 99.9%. I'm gonna be like that, right? And I'm gonna be like, this motherfucking baby don't look nothing like me. And I don't think the DNA test is real. I think it's fake. Blah 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 blah. Right? How legal is this? You feel me? So even when we were just talking about the paternity test or whatever, they're obviously legally binding because motherfuckers are paying child support or in trouble or in jail or something for child support right now based off of these paternity tests. So I think that's something that we gotta look into. But we're not talking about paternity testing. We're talking about the 0.01, like it was 0.01 or some shit, like less than 0%, bro. Like,
and I don't even know how they get. I don't even know how they get. How they can tell what kind of child you from. What you have African or what they say Irish and all that. When families back in the Gap didn't even know what DNA was before when DNA started in 2000 era.
I'm just saying though, like at the end of the
even
day,
my grandma didn't even give up DNA right now, so they still ain't got.
That's what Dr. Henry Louis Gates said to Rick Killer. He said, "Man, you making that stuff up anyway, man. You tell her she's Zulu." Talking about Oprah. Tell her she's Zulu. That's all they got. Them tribes is made up too. What the hell wrong with y'all? They're like, oh, you guys are Cherokee. Like, my DNA said I'm Cherokee, nigga. For real? My DNA said I'm Zulu. For real? My DNA is Native American? For real? Today, like we don't, like none of us have never taken our DNA test, or people in our family haven't taken the DNA test, right? And guess what? When somebody in your family takes the DNA test, you know how they start finding other people in the family? they're finding your family members too, dumbasses. And we get it helps with genealogical searches, y'all. We're not searching the spit. We're searching records. Okay. And with records, you find other people. And you even find other people that don't participate, but guess what? That you find a cousin of yours that's connected to somebody else in another way. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like people just be like, "Oh, I found my other cousin through DNA." No, man, you found it through records. They don't find nobody through no fucking spit, man. Like that. That right there is the dumbest. See that right? See what I'm talking about? See the type of conversation why we can't bring DNA into a real conversation. But hey, we're gonna get into this disclaimer though. You got it, bro? We ain't have to do y'all like this. No, we don't. We really like beating up on the Harfield. 23andMe.
Yeah, Richie.
Nope. Nah, I can't.
I said,
Yeah, we here.
you can find your father and mother through DNA. Cause
But that's a
shoot,
different thing. We're talking
yeah.
about a different thing.
But other than that, hell no. Shit, they could say you part of the Wolfpack tribe that came out the forest. Your ass will go for it. They'll say
That don't
y'all
mean
got
that
the same mass
don't mean that
DNA.
the Wolfpack don't mean that the Wolfpack clan gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna let you in. Cause it was motherfuckers they ain't even let in that was from where they was from. So that ain't got nothing to do with you. Like, oh, DNA is gonna let you be in a con. No, sir. Hey, I'm getting into the American culture. No, nigga, we Americans. What do you mean? See how that works? See, we don't have to put no fancy
Hey,
words on it. None of that. We're Americans.
it's people that
Um,
think they can to a fish though,
Americans.
cause they
Say
did.
what?
They tell them.
Say
I'm
that
dead
again.
serious. It's people that think they can to fishes in the ocean because they DNA tell them because they went and took a DNA test. I swear I seen a video like that. This girl found out she was related to some fish, some sea creature.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
then they tell you a lot of shit. That's
crazy.
bullshit.
That's supposed to be kin to the Loch Ness monster, Bigfoot and shit, bro. Yeah, I was some suckers, man. I ain't never seen no shit like this before in my life, man. I really haven't, man. Like this shit crazy. I just be like, yo, I'm watching this shit today, like, right, and I'm like, yo, Reggie was entertaining. Though. Once again, man, shout out to brother Reggie. He you didn't come off the bus because of you. It was just we needed to put SETI on there at the time, and now we just need to put Rob Boyd on there. You still on the bus, Reggie? Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. But get back to this disclaimer though, yeah. Like I said, 23andMe, specifically 23andMe. We're not talking about no other DNA test, right? We're talking about 23andMe. I wanna put it on screen so y'all can see what they said. Like, so I didn't make it up. Like, it's not what I said. It's what they said.
Gee, you about to hurt a lot of people. They gonna
Welcome.
come get you, bro.
I live in Las Vegas. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be in your city. That announcement coming up soon too, real fast. Hey, y'all don't want this smoke, man. So I will keep it on wax. Don't fuck around. For real. So I don't even worry about that, yo. I'm a predator, but I still find time to pray. Shout out to Pelly G. Yeah, fuck that. You get it? Hey, Lotus, did you get the email? I think you got it up. You just got Candyman. Look like he about to rip Garfield a new one. 23 of me.
Candyman coming to knock the spit out of him.
Hey, y'all, 23andMe is a primary source, bro. That is amazing to me. Like for real, like seriously. But Unc got the $600-700 test though. So I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know if 23andMe got the
damn.
$700 category.
What they test for the $700 eyeball or something? What did they test?
It get you.
Hey, Lotus.
You got to put a loogie in that motherfucker.
Hey, we should start a DNA company.
Blood and
Hey.
shit. Damn.
Hey, we should start a DNA company called Black.
Black. What the hell?
I bet you they all come. Black people of America. They all come give their DNA.
They gave them an extra certificate and shit. They just gave some extra paperwork and some extra like like where we can get a little bit deeper into some of these African tribes and shit. Oh, and you're 98% African, by the way. What?
Hey, we should start one, Loaded.
You're terrible. Hey,
hey, we should get
He ain't never get on the bus ever. Like with that one, that statement right there. I thought he was coming off with that shit right there. Shit.
Hey, we should start one and get Lotus, get Uncle to pay for their DNA.
What the hell?
Tell them we charge $1,000. We're gonna fill them a coloring book.
Yep.
For their certificate.
I'm gonna send their spit to her right here.
And we're gonna give them a certificate of a coloring book.
All right, let me stop. I forgot. I gotta stop doing that.
Man, she up to something.
She look like she'll be fucking it. Hey, she scared me.
I mean, she got that face like when you know you getting over somebody. Man, I can't believe y'all. Hey, so did you get the screenshot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It says 23andMe services are for research, informational, and educational use only. We do not provide medical advice. The genetic information provided by 23andMe is for research, informational, and educational use only. This means two things. First, many of the genetic discoveries that we report have not been clinically validated. And the technology many of the genetic discoveries that we report have not been clinically validated. One more time for the family. It says first. All right, because you know they on that short bus. Busting heads out, one head out, monkey mad. Dude, stick your damn head back in, helmet to fell.
Hey, they got football helmets. Oh, they banging it with a spoon.
Oh, damn.
They banging it with a spoon.
Banging a helmet with a spoon in the back and then busting it out the window. Rob Moore got mad and just busted the whole back of the window out.
Nah, he got mad, started hitting this helmet on the window. Talk about
All right.
Nah, stop.
Funny game. Damn. Hey, you know what else it says? It says in the technology we use, which is the same technology used by the research community, to date has not been widely used for clinical testing. Second, in order to expand and accelerate the understanding and practical application of genetic knowledge in healthcare, we invite all genotype users to participate in 23andMe research. Participation in such research is voluntary and based upon an IRB-approved consent document. As a result of the current state of genetic knowledge and understanding, our services are for research, informational, and it probably goes on to say the same stuff is said, to cover their butts at the top. But all out, it says, first, many of the genetic discoveries that we report have not been clinically validated. So what's going on here? Now let me save this image.
What are they researching?
Spit.
Of course.
Oh man. Spit. All right, let me screen share this. I don't like screen sharing my account. Oh man, look at the lady down here. About to hit the little teacup. Everybody on that bus gets stuck.
Hey, they got the perfect dude from that Geico commercial. The caveman for the driver.
Ah man.
Even a monkey can do it.
Oh man. Hey, you know what? I'm download that lady's face and I'm using that for Halloween.
Hey, Loaded. Who was that man with a crown on his head?
Oh, that's Darwin. You have an option, Darwin or Jesus.
I don't see Jesus holding up his head.
So Darwin is the new Jesus.
Oh yeah. Shoot,
That's the Jesus to people who pay homage to science.
what's that dude name? He's smaller than his bald headed ass in the first seat of the bus. He the one get special cookies. What's his name? About the front man of the bus. Who be telling on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Uh yeah, Jabari. Front man of the bus. He get the cookies and shit. Trying to say, teacher, they cutting up back here, they throwing rocks at me. Yeah, Mr. Good Boy right there.
Nigga, Reggie was getting at him though. He talking about talking to ancestors.
Oh shit! Don't do it. Oh yeah. Hey. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, listen.
Garfield head can't even fit inside the school bus.
Jabari.
Nah, Garfield. His head big like a watermelon, shaped like a cantaloupe. Big ass head. Cantaloupe head ass.
Well, I know he's happy to have that ump.
We had to put all grease to squeeze his head inside the bus. I'm just gonna be honest, family. We had to put grease on Garfield head to get him inside the bus.
Hey, Reginald,
it was so hard.
Ty said he got an ump person.
You said what?
He got an ump person.
Oh, you said ump?
An ump person.
Oh, who? Garfield?
Nope, Jabari.
Oh, he do.
No, Ty. Remember when Ty said he had an aunt first? I was fast.
Oh yeah, so did.
I was like, yo, you hit him like right on the belt. Like it was like you hit on the belt, but you hit that belt. And they do be walking around like it's an accessory though. Like
Javar is snitching on the whole class. Class in session. Everybody get in their seats with their helmet.
yo, you got more disclaimer?
Or what? For them? I'm put it like this. I don't know off that well to be banging on them, but I know Garfield well enough to be banging on. And you know what I'm talking about, Chief. Huh? Nah, I ain't about to put him on blast or on live. But you know what happened that day with me, you, Dane. Was it all in the bad Chad Ty cut us off?
But hey Lotus, you there?
Nah, he ain't there.
He dropped off.
Nah, I think he's still there. He said he's gonna be back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they on their bus. They got where's the African go? We gonna make them. Every last one of them gonna be digging for gold for a school project with their helmet on and tell them what they learned.
Hey, yo, that's an interesting question though. Where is it? Can anybody tell us?
We gonna make them do the digging for us. They're gonna be their homework.
The gold is what everybody is basing their wealth off of, right? Of their country. And shouldn't they be wealthy?
Shit. They think they Prince Hakeem I'm coming to America. Hey, I'm Prince Hakeem. I got $1 in my
Everybody in the
picture on.
if all the gold comes from Africa, right?
Hey, if gold come from Africa.
Think about this. It's like you got an oil field in your backyard, right? But some other people come to your house, turn your backyard into your front yard, and bang you from it, and charge you for being in the other side of the house, right? But they done took all the resources because they taking all the oil. So like, I just think it's crazy. Though. It don't even make no sense.
They
like, I don't even know how they're still living out there, like blood.
Hey, Chief, you know one thing. They still haven't went. I still haven't seen now one of them went to Africa and lived and just film from over there. Cause they all talk about they want to go to Africa and Africa this and Africa that. Like Africa, the greatest country in the world. Like the greatest landmass. Show us. Go over there. Live over there with the people, with your people. Go home. And you show us how to live, and then maybe we'll think about coming over there.
No.
They always talk about how good Africa is, but now one of them living over there at all. I haven't even seen nobody record yet. I want to see somebody at least record from over there and talk to a couple of they brothers and sisters over there. Interact. Your family over there. They say they family from over there. So they grandsister,
They should take a
grandpa,
one-way boat
brothers
ride.
or sisters.
They
Huh?
need to take their ass on the Titanic. Going back
No,
home.
no, we got technology now. We could fly them over there, first class.
No. They need to see how they came. You know what I mean? They need to go back the same way. They need to scrap their ass
No,
down
we'll let them go first class.
on top of each other like sardines. That's what they need to do. So they can feel it. How they, while they going home, they can just reverse it. You know what I'm saying? I'll come down there and whoop y'all ass. Pour some slop down your mouth, you dumbasses. Y'all believe this shit? Like, yo, bro, like, this shit crazy as hell. Niggas believe everything. Yo, Lotus.
Yeah, family, I'm here.
Okay. You good?
Oh yeah. I'm doing something.
Okay. Was you finished with the disclaimer?
Oh, that was the end of it. There's more.
I sent 2 of them to you. Did you see both of them? I mean, it's the whole thing. I did that too.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah.
Chief, Libra shoes would look very nice on their feet in Africa.
They do what?
We'll get them some Libra Sound shoes. They look very nice on their feet in Africa.
Nope. They go to get them ab Jews. Get on home. Get on home. People gonna be like, what?
Look, they'll be supportive of their brother, like they say. We gotta support Black Power, and then they gonna be walking over there in some shoes. Now they need to show us how they crop in like 5 years from now, and show us they crop, they land, how they living, and everything. Matter of fact, we need to do a reality television on them. Talk about go back to Africa, live over there for at least 10 years, and let's see how they live.
Yo, you cut out again. Hey, but I just think though, like it don't make any sense for people who talk like that, and to say the things that y'all say, the greatness of Africans, but then y'all didn't get on the boats to sell the planet until the white man came and knocked you over the head and put you on the bottom of a slave boat. I just think that's the craziest way how to look at yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like that is the absolute, like slavery just stopped on you. Nobody else was slaves. Nowhere else on the planet. It's just dumb, y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. And once again, it's a slave op, and we have to fight them. And so we're just gonna take one brick down at a time, and we got to, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. That's y'all last hope was DNA. I'm telling you, you cannot talk DNA around. You barely can talk out of Africa. Barely. But you cannot talk Roddy the Piper.
I would do it like this. It was a black man who say he from Africa, but he looked like he indigenous from over here. And he had asked for donation to go back to Africa off GoFundMe. I donated some money to him to go to Africa. He said one-way trip. and he go to Africa and stay. I say, shoot, I help you. I sent them a little $5 to get him back to his claimed homeland.
Did he stay? Did he go?
Yeah, he went. Yeah, he ain't came back so far.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he did a GoFundMe. It was I said about a year ago. He was asking for money to go to Africa. He said he do not want to come back to this land. I said, okay. He want to go home to the motherland. This was all on this GoFundMe.
Wow. Yeah, that's interesting, bro.
Yeah. We got people like that want to go back to their home. So if they want to do a GoFundMe and go back, I'll help get back. How much you need? $5, $10, $15?
Not me. Best I could do for him is kick the boat off the shore for him. But hold on. Let me kick the boat. Kick y'all off. Y'all said the current will take you back, right? See how that works?
Yep. So what video you got loads about to play?
No, we just going through the disclaimer right now. I don't know if we got another video for tonight. Yeah, no, I just think that's kind of self-explanatory when we're talking about they're doing this for data gathering, research. They're doing research. They're not giving you anything. It's not even, the technology's not even there yet. It never will be there. It's impossible. That's how that works. This is not no theory. It's not nothing. No, we're talking science. Science doesn't really, to me, shouldn't work like that. Like maybe right. No, it's either right or it's not. It's either left or right. You know what I'm saying? It's up or down. But y'all, it'd be like, it's big and little at the same time. It's hot and cold. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? That shit don't even make sense what y'all saying. Double speech, double talk. George Orwell, 1984. Yeah. We got an Australian. Shout out to Libra Son in the building. Got somebody from Australia want to come on. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. You know, tell y'all story. Maybe we get their email and we can send it to them, Libra. Yo, Lotus, you see that?
Yeah, I haven't received the email yet.
No, I said receive the email. I just see if they email in the chat.
My bad. What do you say?
I said we see if they put the email in the chat room. Somebody from Australia wants to come on.
All right, I'll throw the email in the chat. Oh yeah, for the sneak watchers, don't try and come up in here with that weird stuff. Right.
Ain't
Screen
nobody
them
going
before you
for
get
it
them on.
tonight.
So. You feel me?
Yeah, what you say?
You can screen them before they come on anyway.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, but he won't know until they actually get on.
Oh, they'll be kicked
No.
off real quick.
We ain't telling nobody anyway, but you know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on. Man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Man, I'm just joking, fam. There's the StreamYard link, y'all. Link in to the chat, man. We got the best chat on YouTube, y'all, by the way. Don't forget that. Chat stay lit.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the opposition out there, man. Like I said, man, get y'all weight up, man. Like y'all ain't making us work hard enough, man. 23andMe, that's it. That's all y'all got. That's it.
Look, they got
Nah, they also got her.
Hey, I told you.
Yeah, they got that.
Hold up, loaded. I told you we need to create one that say the black goes to Africa, and I bet you black people in America are originally from Africa. I bet you we'll make a ton of money from it. All that bullshit ass DNA. I'll tell you, all thing we gotta do is send them back a coloring book once they pay. Charge them by $1,000 and send their a coloring book.
Nah, with niggas though, you gotta be like $19.99, bro. That shit'll sell like hotcakes. All we gotta do, like you said, send them what'd you say, a crayon, a coloring book?
Yeah. A coloring book.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't right, man. Shit. So yeah, on the disclaimer though, y'all, you know, it's they're gathering information. This is for research purposes only. So they're saying this so they can cover themselves, so they can't give you any. They say there's no clinical facts with it. So if you ask any doctor, they're gonna tell you the same thing. And I'm pretty sure that person right there facing this flash is not a doctor. She's not even a geneticist. I bet money. So, once again, y'all trust her more than Rick Kittles. Next time they tell y'all about 23andMe, y'all tell them about that right there. Oh shit! You standing with that, Garfield? Okay.
Hey, hold up, Chief. We gotta promote our DNA for them. We gonna charge Garfield about $2,000.
Figure it out.
Tell them this the real official DNA.
Man. Yo, Lotus, they put their
Email in there.
yeah. I think it's Sunray. Got Sunray.
Sunray sin at gmail.com.
I think I can't see the chat. I'm sure.
SONRAYSIN at gmail.com. Hey, but I get them more than just that. I send them hey, And we're not gonna only send them coloring, but Chief, we'll send them a box of chicken.
But we can't do all that for $19.99, bro. That's too much. We got chicken, coloring books, stuff. Man, just give them a certificate so they can hang on their wall and be happy. You know what I'm saying? And a coloring book. You a certificate for being a dummy, like straight dummy, right there. If you believe this person right here, that's it right here. Not Gina Page. This the lady right here y'all fuck with. 23andMe. Okay. Okay. Unadmissible over here. Don't get blocked. Hey, Brandon, you can't even come back over here because you don't have nothing else to say. I kept asking him today, I was like, bro, do you have anything else other than DNA? We're not using that. He just kept going. I'm like, bro, like, say for instance, if I pull out, say, bone, right, and we start getting into craniology, right, you know what else I can pull out to cross-reference that? Geology, anthropology. Yes, that word. And we start getting into, actual records, things that we can actually prove. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like y'all have DNA, and you can't. It's the same thing with everything else. It's like you're gonna tell me to check DNA to check DNA. Once again, it's the same concept of people using the Bible. Y'all tell them they can't use the Bible to check the Bible. That's what y'all doing with DNA. Where is your proof? Show us. Does that work? And even with you, it ain't like the test will be the same every time. There's different probabilities, different things, there's different people that was tested by different companies. So yeah, so you're gonna always get different results. So it's just always amazing to me how you guys are just running with this. So free willing. So yeah, hopefully.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah.
Whoever named Joe Curry is crazy. He said we do need to find out who our fathers are. I guess he talking about this. We need to find out who our fathers are. I guess he talking about DNA.
Yeah, I don't get that. So,
Yeah. Oh, you don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get that. I'm still trying to figure it out, y'all. Cause I'm kind of smart, so I don't. If I ain't getting something, it don't make sense, right? Y'all gotta help me with this. What else do you have? I'm waiting, cause I'm racking my brain right now. Hey, Lotus, do you think they got anything else? They got anything else other than DNA?
Oh, I know what they gonna say.
What?
Darwin. Whatever that monkey, the ape. The Geico dude that's driving the bus. That's what they gonna go with next.
They can't go with that, bro. We've already debunked that too. We debunked that.
Then they gonna say we have the oldest behind the bus.
That monkey right there come from Europe. They can't tell that lie.
Hold up, we hired him. It didn't come from Europe. We hired him to be their bus driver.
Yeah, but he's European though. He's a European hominid. But bro,
Yeah, but we hired him.
listen to this. That hominid right there is like 7.2 million years old, right? But we just pointed out 700,000 year old humans that were in the Philippines, right? Like we point out different things all over the country. And what's amazing about this, right, y'all, all over the world, but we got so much stuff in America, man. It's unbelievable. Like seriously, like we play around and stuff. We janging these guys. We really don't even want to be dealing with no 23andMe and nothing like that. That's the only reason why
Hey,
I've been cooking this for a minute. I was like, man, I don't even care. You know what I'm saying? But they just keep using it. Yeah.
hey, Mama Chief, it was a joke from Joe Curry when he talk about who trying to find out who our fathers are. It was a joke, basically saying that's what DNA do, because we already know who our mothers is. Or
Yeah, man, we're waiting on Sun Ray to come in the building. Got the Sun Ray from down under. Hope he got a real heavy. What accent would that be? Would that be like
what?
you know, would that be like a British accent in Australia? So I don't know. I don't want to see that, but I definitely like the Australian way they talk. You know, they might, but they got like a more like a country twang to they British accent. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty dope. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the Aborigines around the world, man.
Hey, tell Loaded got the email.
Are you sending it?
Yeah.
Let's load this.
You want me to
couldn't hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
He said
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead and send it to him. I don't know if Lotus even hearing it.
Yeah, I posted the link.
yeah.
He posted the link, son.
Yeah, I posted it again.
That's where anybody can get on there. You know, if y'all want to get on here. Yeah.
So I posted it on mine. Hold on.
I hopefully it's the last time we have to even address DNA. Like we're gonna be like, yo, bro, like just go to the disclaimer. And people have been telling us for years, but nobody was actually like, here's the disclaimer right here. This is what it says. Like, bro, this is not real. You can't use this in any court of law for nothing. It's for any tribe for nothing. Right.
All right. Loaded. I'm gonna post the link up. Yeah. Chief.
What'd you say?
Y'all cool with it? I'm gonna post the link up on in the chat. That's cool with y'all?
Yeah, I just did.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna get an Aboriginal panel going.
Yep.
We're from here to Australia.
Here to Australia. Sunray is in there. Mama Chief is in there. Whoever else, don't know whoever else want to get on is in there. He posted, and I will repost it again for whoever missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Welcome, Sunray.
Yeah, my again. I hear you fellas getting at me.
What the hell? He sounds like a
I'm just
retarded
joking.
child.
I'm just joking.
I was about to say.
All right.
What did he say?
He was joking.
Sunray, what's up, man? That's funny.
Thank you very much, bro.
I
Hey,
thought we
okay,
had
so let
somebody
me ask you a
child.
question. Are you an immigrant to Australia or are you Aboriginal? Or you a bit of both, mate?
No, sorry, I missed that. I'm actually like I'm born in Australia. My parents are from Fiji, though. So
Oh no, we
yeah,
spoke to you before. Man. We spoke to
yeah,
you, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
What's up? You changed your name.
Oh, nah, not that. Definitely not that. I've always been on this.
Okay,
Anyway,
no. Yeah, we spoke to you before. How you doing, man?
good, good.
So, can
How you
anybody get in your tribe with DNA?
say what?
Can anybody get in your family with with DNA?
I'm not sure. Like I haven't really looked into that, like at all. Um,
Okay. Let me ask you a quick question then, right? Like, say for instance, if you're buying something, right, but it tells you in the fine print that there's limitations to it, do you believe the people that put, put that sold you the thing?
do I believe the fine print?
Yeah. If you buy something from me and I tell you that there's some limitations to the product,
It could
would you
mishap. It
believe
could
me?
fail.
Yeah,
Um,
you believe me, right?
yeah, I'd take your word for sure. Because you're trying to sell this to me. Why would you
Thank
tell
you,
me
right?
something bad? Yeah.
Okay, so you'll take my word for it because if you're buying it from me, so hey, this car right here, the battery's no good in it. You know, you're gonna get a new battery, so on and so forth, right? So you're gonna
Right.
take my word for it. You're just gonna buy the car. Yeah, well, fuck him. He don't know nothing about no batteries. Nah, it's my car or whatever, right? So this is their DNA test, and they're saying that this shit is not admissible in anything, and it is for research. It's for entertainment. Well, this company doesn't say entertainment; it says for research purposes and educational purposes. Okay, so they're trying to find something out. So by you spitting in or swabbing your cheek, what do you think they're trying to find?
Well, obviously, I don't have the complete answer or anything, but one thing I was thinking before that, and this just come to my mind, was like when you were discussing when did DNA come about, and I think someone said in like the 2000s or the late 90s or so, like, but at that I was thinking like Henrietta Lacks. Have you heard of her? Obviously, I think she's a female from America from like not sure what the 60s I think or
Yeah, I
50s,
heard
but
of
yeah, like I
Henrietta
think
Lacks.
things like that, like that's what they may be looking for. That's one thing, you know. Like she had a very unique genetic code which was able to like reproduce itself or something like I'm not exactly sure, but they could be looking for
It's
for
always
no,
interesting why they didn't find her in
anomalies.
Africa. You know what I'm saying? So that's always interesting to me too. You know how they use Henrietta Lacks for so many different things genetically.
Or it always comes back to her, you reckon?
Yeah, and
Yep.
then what? And like I said, I never even speak on this when they say that the oldest DNA sequence in the world comes from a man in America. And I'm like, well, why they don't ever talk about that? You understand what I'm saying? Obviously, you're not testing the shards, the fucking 300,000-year-old shards that you have in Morocco for DNA. Y'all see how this work? So we're not telling y'all saying, oh, well, since you don't have DNA, that could be a monkey man, that could be a white man, that could be a green man, that could be a pink man. That ain't you. You don't got no DNA to match yourself up with it, and you can't even put it together to make a goddamn skull to even know whether or not it is. You just assuming because it's on the continent of Africa that it's you. See how that work? You don't have no proof of that. You don't have no proof that those are even the oldest people on the planet. How does that
Right.
give you proof that you found some fucking bones? Remember, even if we find some bones here that's older than them tomorrow,
I'm not gonna tell you that those are the first people on the planet. That's dumb. I would be lying. I would be telling you something that I don't have the scientific
Hey,
evidence for, right?
Chief,
Just like y'all doing. Yeah, bro.
I was gonna say this. The the farther they dig into the earth, the older the bones be. The closer they dig towards the soil that we walk on, is the youngest the bones be. So if they just dig like 15 feet into the ground and they say that's the oldest bone, shit, that could be your cousin or grandma. Until they reach real deep inside the earth, which I haven't seen nobody do, it ain't the oldest bone. Cause they ain't going they not even digging that far. Deep into the earth. That's just all. And then oh yeah. Then you gotta get into the ocean and dig into the ocean, which they not gonna do that either. So you don't know which bone is the oldest, cause there's multiple bones and always been multiple people here on this earth. So they don't know who the oldest, who the first,
Right.
who the second, because you're not going to get it. There's never going to be an answer to that. And it's not going to be, and we don't know which area it might be at. Because it ain't going to be one, because this earth been here for the longest time. And ain't no science going to figure out who was here first. Because ain't now one of them going to dig deep into the ocean where you just can't dig no more, or each part of the earth until you can't dig no more. And then you can't even tell who the oldest bone because there's multiple people who was on this earth. So shoot, the Africa theory is already out the door off of that.
Yeah, man, that's just interesting. Hey, but I'm saying though, right? There has to be something else that they could use to cross-reference what we're saying. Like, if they can't see, oh, okay, so the Human Genome Project, right? Once again, if you start looking into who's funding that, then it goes back to the question, okay, are you guys standing with the people who are funding the Human Genome Project? Do y'all see the play that's going on when they tell you stuff about tumor and they tell you about certain things that goes on with the same old eugenic, you know what I'm saying?
It's like
Go ahead, bro.
dropping little clues in the back of your mind, or dropping little things to spark your thought, you know. But they've already got a imagined plan about how and they predict your predictive behavior and things.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What happened?
I don't know what happened.
All
But
right.
I could take you go, Lola.
I was gonna say a piece of the chat, man. We got a chat still lit up in here, man. We in the middle of the night. They still with us. So it's much love to the family out there, brothers, sisters of the feather. We got Sunray, Supreme Chief Holiday's channel. Got Chief Holiday, got Reggie, and I'm Lotus here on the channel. Here on the panel, the Aboriginal panel, by the way. And I wanted to share a little bit of something. I'll be reading from it. In the future, I want to do something on it. And I'll be showing the images. In fact, I could take a picture and create a slideshow presentation out of it. It's a book. In fact, you know what? I will do that. Hold on. Okay. Where am I? Hold up. It's only gonna take a second, y'all. Hold on. Okay, this book right here, y'all.
Oh no, Lotus, why you pull that out? Oh man, you about to kill him.
You know about this book, Reggie?
What? He about to kill him with that.
They already did.
Well, they already killed themselves. But he just about to kill it, re-kill him, and re-teach him about that. I believe.
I've never heard of this book. I'm intrigued, bro. I'd love to hear what you got to say.
I mean, I wanted to go in. It's a big book. It has about 500 pages.
540 pages.
540. I don't know if it's 540.
540 pages.
Just 500. 498. A couple.
Yeah.
So when a lot of people have discussions, well, I just wanted to read the chapter because this has all the stuff that the people that believe in evolution and DNA testing and spit testing and what else? Out of Africa theory, which is all connected. Out of Africa theory is connected to evolution. But in this book, you get from Eden to Cajamarca, and that's up to the starting line. What happened on all the continents before 11,000 BC. So that's part one.
Whoa, see, that's what I was just about to ask. What time frame? So they're starting this from supposedly 11,000 BC.
Yes.
Wow, where would they get that documentation anyway?
Yeah, so I'm saying I'll be reading this book. I can't read it all tonight, man. It's like 3 a.m. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to share this part about this book and share a little bit, just a couple of things.
Sorry to interrupt you. Keep going.
Oh, no problem. Chapter 2, A Natural Experiment of History, How Geography Molded Societies on Polynesian Islands. Chapter 3, Collision of Cajamarca, Why the Inca Emperor Atahualpa did not capture King Charles I of Spain. Part 2, Rise and Spread of Food Production. Interesting. Chapter 4, Farmer Power, the Roots of Guns, Germs, and Steel. Just the chapters alone is going to let people know what's coming. Chapter 5, Histories, Haves, and Have-Nots. Geographic differences in the onset of food production. Chapter 6, to farm or not to farm, causes of the spread of food production. Chapter 7, how to make an almond. What? The unconscious development of ancient crops. What's going on here? Chapter 8, apples are Indians. Oh man. Why did peoples of some regions fail to domesticate plants? Zebras, unhappy marriages, and the Anna Karenina principle. Why were most big wild mammal species never domesticated? Spacious skies and tilted axes. Why did food production spread at different rates on different continents? So y'all, that's part 1 and part 2. Then it goes into part 3. Part 3, from food to guns, germs, and steel, you get chapter 11, lethal gift of livestock, the evolution of germs, blueprints and borrowed letters, the evolution of writing, necessity's mother, the evolution of technology. From egalitarianism to kleptocracy, the evolution of government and religion. Part 4, around the world in 5 chapters. Chapter 15, Yali's people, the histories of Australia's and New Guinea. Chapter 16, how China became Chinese, the history of East Asia. Chapter 17, speedboat to Polynesia, the history of the Austronesians' expansion. Chapter 18, hemispheres colliding, the histories of Eurasia and the Americas compared. And then it gets to the how Africa became black, the history of Africa. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, his theory. How country development. And it's like 12 chapters, Lotus.
No, it's 19.
Yeah, no, it's around that.
Well, and so what? It's dated up to say
Even
1980s.
I got you back in, G.
Yo, when was this written,
this book
Lotus?
so pop.
This one was written. Hold on. It's not too long ago. I know that.
Hey, Lotus, you know this book so powerful. Even the National Geographic did a story on this book.
Right, 1997 by Jared Diamond.
Yeah.
1999.
So let's be fair and understand that this guy is writing words back in a historical time period that didn't exist a lot of times. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So you always got to know how to know certain things to know how to decipher what people are writing to you. You know what I'm saying? To get to the truth. That's really what it's about, right? Because if somebody's putting their like, once again, when we point out, they be like Native Americans, 11,000 BC, and then you understand that Native Americans didn't exist, just like African Americans didn't exist 11,000 BC. Y'all get that? You understand?
That's right.
This is how this works. It's not like, it's not hard. It's not like they're just beating you, and they're not even like doing a whole bunch of work to do it. Like it's you're on automatic. Most niggas is on automatic. Like boom, we do the work for them because we got old, because we read their books real good, and you know, come on, y'all, this shit getting crazy. And I noticed that these guys over there measure each other by how good or how well spoken they are, not the content, just how well spoken they are.
Right.
Fuck your work, fuck everything else. Oh, he read the book real good. He went to Dartmouth. He must be smart. He sounds smart. He said some big words right there. You sound like a smart dummy. What Fred say? You big dummy. Every time I hear you big dummy, I think you smart dummies. Y'all done spent all this money to be smart and dumb. Think about that.
Nah, you can't be smart if you dumb.
In their world, they can. They can be smart and dumb at the same time. Think about it. You can be. They can be so goddamn smart, broke and dumb at the same time. You're like, dude, that don't even add up. Like, how you so smart and dumb and broke at the same time? Like, how that work? Like, you so smart, but you broke and dumb. Think about that. That's how it's planned. It's planned for you to be like that. Don't be broke and dumb. Like, just being broke is cool. But broke and dumb, nigga, like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They only could be dumb. They only could be dumb, idiots, and retarded.
Interesting though, right? I mean, it was written in '97, so there's a lot of, obviously.
I haven't read this book, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, man, they did a National Geographic on this book. Oh, like
I heard of it, I just haven't read it.
Even one of the chapters that he mentioned, like why didn't agriculture spread over all of the countries or continents or something? And like in that space of time, in between '97, I've seen some evidence of late that it was actually the Australian indigenous did have agricultural farming going on. And then that also another chapter was talking about livestock and that being the reason to spread. I think that's another reason why they didn't hunt. No, I think the topic was why didn't they, farm all the species, because they knew that it would cause so much disease. They were living off natural products.
I'm glad we got a brother on here from Australia, right? So check it out, right? So this book, Lotus was explaining to me earlier. Look, I don't want to do it. Lotus, I need you to explain. What was you explaining, brother?
There's a couple of things about this book. This book, focus so happens to be America. Now they talk about everything else in the world, but the focus is America, and you can tell the focus is America because what's on the cover, and you can see what's on the cover down here. Let me zoom in. Cover design by Calvin Chu. Cover painting, Sir John Everett Milius. Pizarro seizing the Inca of Peru. 1845, Victoria and Albert Museum, London, Art Resource, New York. Something going on rather with the time that happened, or that's the time that was painted.
That part. But I have an issue with all of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of times throughout history, right? Like when I'm going back researching and looking at stuff or whatever, right? I'm just finding that these motherfuckers just literally just created a story. Like literally just created a scenario, created the whole story, created the whole character sometimes. No evidence on it, no nothing. Just a story that just kept getting passed down, and and people put it in a book. Talking about, like even when the Pope was talking about the so-called conquest of the Americas, I'm like, so-called conquest of the Americas? Like, what the fuck is you talking about? What are we talking about right now? But if we believe that it was a conquest, we'll move like it's a conquest.
Hey, do y'all think some idiot motherfucker, not to be spread, just came up with this idea and say, hey, let's just come up with they from Africa and they were born from apes and their DNA traced back to monkey, and thought that our people were going to believe it. I know they ain't really think our people were going to believe it. But
I know one thing that the Amara Squad never can get off. they never get the monkey shit off. Nobody fucks with them on the monkey shit, bro. They might fuck with them on it, which to me is like, I don't even know what else they teach, but like people do not fuck with that monkey shit. Like we just don't believe it inherently, right? But once again, once you read the theory of evolution, it does not say that man evolved, may have common ancestry with said 7.2 million. This monkey right here is from Europe, so it's not out of Africa no more. It's out of Europe now. And,
I think they probably did that with the
don't
dumb.
make me pull it out again, y'all. Don't make me do that.
Hey, Chief, I think they probably did that with the dumbest of the Army Raw squad and had a monkey up in the room and had a test study on both of them. And that's probably how they got the human in common with the monkey. Cause of Garfield.
I mean,
Cause of Garfield. He was in the lab with the monkey and they both was in common.
I'm still going back to this though. I'm still going back to this. May have common ancestry. They could have said that about a shark. Man may have common ancestry with a whale. Man may have, you said his word, may have common ancestry with a bear. Man definitely has common ancestry with every other human being on the goddamn planet. So I can start matching people up with people in China, like I was saying earlier. If we do a Chinese ancestry.com and we start saying, okay, we're spitting this tube and we're gonna match you up with some motherfuckers in China, I can guarantee you we're gonna match you up with somebody in China.
I just told you one. They had to put Garfield and a monkey in the science lab and they did a study. Garfield ain't too far off the dumb road. He wore a helmet and hit his helmet with smooth. I told you, they just put them and the monkey together. They both were eating bananas and they both were speaking the same language.
I mean, this
it
just never made sense to me, right? These broke, poor motherfuckers come over here with 20 niggas, 20, 30, 40, 50. Not like they ain't got like armadas of people, bro. And without guns. Now, in the 1840s, something, they had guns. You know what I'm saying? That's why I have a problem with the date, too. But that's another thing. I thought this was like 200 years prior to, this is like Lotus was saying, that could just be their rendition in the 1840s, as well as, think about this, y'all. Think about this for a second. If they're putting not only their rendition, their eyesight, they're going to say, okay, well, we can start painting George Washington or Guerrero or whoever. We can start putting our agenda on it. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And 99.9% of the time, it's just words and pictures. You see, it'll say El Negro, but the dude is a European. Doesn't matter what the tags say. You know what I'm saying? El Negro, we don't care about that. We just seen the picture. So the second president of Mexico would be a European, and that doesn't make any sense. You'd be like, well, wait a minute. He didn't come from Europe. He's from Mexico. He was a Negro. Wait a minute, what's going on? Why they have him depicted like this? And you start going back, you see, well, they got him depicted as a mulatto. Then you go see the original pictures, and he's a Negro. You say, well, what the fuck is going on? And not even a light-skinned Negro. He's a dark-skinned Negro, kicking it with John Horsham. Please play with me. Please play, y'all. Play with me. Play with me if you want to. When y'all gonna debunk something? That's what y'all gonna do.
For real.
How about that? When y'all gonna debunk something? Talking about some Mende script, the fucking Olmecs. Yeah, because you Germans are the ones that fucking, you know what I'm saying? Trying to translate the shit.
Damn, Germs.
Trying to discover shit, bro. Y'all need to shut the fuck up, bro, for real. Like, seriously. Seriously. We talking like so-called science. We're not talking about you fools no more. Y'all not no competition. Seriously.
Hey, their brain is smaller than a rat. So there wasn't any debate. Actually, I don't even think we it take about a good 5 years. It took me 10 years just to teach Garfield how to read on the first grade level.
I mean, I don't know. They need to catch up. I know that. They need a big bottle of Heinz 57. For real. Shout out to IMU. He's like, man, they need a big bottle of Heinz 57 ketchup. This shit crazy. Like, people be really saying stuff, crazy shit to us. Like, yo, bro, like, they finding these bones all over America. They, like, once again, they saying these Negro bones, right? And we identifying ourselves with these bones. But then you niggas is telling us that y'all Africans, but you can't show me a bone that you identify yourself with. You don't see the hypocrisy in that kind of conversation that I'll be having? Like, it's the dumbest shit ever. And then for you to pull out a fake ass DNA test, and we've been telling y'all it's fake for a long time. Y'all was like, no, it's not fake, it's real. We're gonna make it. You're really not.
Gee,
You're really not
you
gonna
should make it
it.
better for them. Since they can't find us no bones older, you should tell them to go back over there with their family and show us y'all culture over there with your family. Man, that's way much simpler than the
That's
bone.
too much right, bro.
That's too simple. You still got people living. Show us your culture in Africa.
They don't want to do that.
Yeah. No, hell no, they not.
That's ABC right there.
So nah. But so Jared Diamond, huh? That's the author of this?
Yeah, he's Jared Diamond is a professor. He's a professor of geography at UCLA. He said you already don't like him.
Already.
Yeah, man, that first chapter I have you like, oh, he lost his damn. Second and third chapter, you'd be like, hey, how the hell he talking about this but lost his damn mind in the first one?
I mean, it gets crazy, yo. And another thing too, I don't like to hear this too. Oh, you guys are using white man science and stuff like that or whatever. Or we don't say no. Science is science. Truth is truth. It don't matter who it come from. And a lot of times these people they're doing research on our ancestors, motherfuckers.
That's right.
Our ancestors are telling them why they're researching our ancestors. What the hell is wrong with y'all? They didn't come over here and make up these old meg heads and stuff. Y'all got to account for this. Y'all can't keep talking like we're slow, bro. Like I hate a motherfucker that try to patronize and they try to play me. I think that's what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to play us. Like, we're going to stay here and listen to this shit? I can't believe it, yo. I think y'all funny. Seriously, I really do. Like, this is not going to work. If who's ever this is working on, I just think they slow. Like,
hold on. We gotta go to rudimentary with them. They still on training wheels. If they listening to them, we still have to change their diapers. We still changing their diapers.
That is a fact, bro. I mean, yeah. It's no. Can't be. Like, for real? Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, I just don't get it. Like, it don't make sense. But for real people that's supposed to be smart and talking about reading books and stuff and do all these other things, and then you're supposed to be working for the best interest of the people that you say look like you, and then you turn around and say, oh, well, I don't fuck with Jamaicans and people from the islands. Oh, well, you know what I'm saying? And vice versa. It goes back and forth. I'm like, who's talking like this? Like, when I heard Tariq say that dumb shit and I be hearing you niggas say this shit, I'll be looking at y'all like y'all crazy as fuck. Like, who are you talking to, bro? Like,
hey, only thing you gotta ask them is say this. If y'all so called, I said this is the only thing you have to ask them. Do y'all want to go back home?
No, they don't.
They don't want to go back home. Then stop teaching our people this bullshit. Or we'll ship y'all back home and tell the government that you're African, you're foreign to this land, and you breaking laws over here. Foreign people not supposed to break laws. That's from Africa. You breaking laws over here. You supposed to get your one way ticket out. You don't even have your citizenship.
Man, I mean, at this point though, that's not even a conversation because they're not going nowhere. So nobody wants to leave America, the great. So I gotta go. Motherfuckers trying to come over here. What you think they want to leave for? Where they going? Where you leaving for? I'll wait. So crazy. Yo, Lotus, you there? He must be doing something.
Well, but I was just about to tell you, I'm about to go ahead and call it a night.
You about to lay it
And
down?
I'll just, yeah, it's already 12:30 right now.
Peace. Well, just one question before I go. Then I'm just interested. Like you guys, the African presence that is there in America. Do you see? I mean, obviously, it's had a long history, but is it mostly from people wanting to do business, or say refugee immigrants?
Who?
Oh
The
no,
African American?
they're definitely not refugees here, bro. They're here for strictly business, and they literally have contracts and deals with the government.
What he said, Chief?
He was asking like the people from the continent of so-called Africa that are here, are they here as refugees or are they here as business? And it's definitely business.
Oh no, they not about to step over nobody's foot
They're not letting
to
no foreigners.
unless they been here for a long time.
Yeah, no, they're not.
Shoot.
And what? And those countries generally would
Hey,
be Ghana,
I could.
Nigeria.
I'll tell you this. We call my little
I mean, we got. I think we got different communities from Ethiopian communities, Somalian
Okay, cool.
communities up in,
All over.
depending on where they, like in Houston, it's a big Nigerian community, but up in Minnesota, it's a large Somalian community.
East
You know what I'm
African.
saying? So,
Yep.
yeah. So I don't,
No, I'm just
and
wondering. Yeah, like that just kind of triggered me because we actually like probably going through that at the moment in Australia. We're having I would like just it's not a problem or anything, but it's happened probably over the past.
so they have refugees from there.
Yeah, I've got a lot of mates South Sudanese because of the war that's going on in Sudan, like over the past 15 years or so. So yeah, they're going to the majority of the main cities. Also, they go all over the place, but there's definitely an influx, and you can see the difference. Also, Middle
What's
East.
interesting to me is how people let invaders come into Africa and start doing the people from the continent like that. You know what I'm saying? And then they have to go into other countries as refugees. I think that's even weird when
Hey, you know who I blame?
54 other countries right there
Hey,
around you. That's yours.
Chief.
Supposedly.
Fact.
Yeah.
You just hit a bullseye right there. You know who I blame? Tyreek. What's that dude with the bald head? The greasy bald head that's in the front of the school bus?
Jabari.
Jabari. Yeah, with the Mr. Clean head. Garfield, Army Raw Squad. Well, all of them. I blame them for not defending their own land.
I mean,
They talk about it so much, go defend it.
that's not theirs.
You supposed to be that's home. Home come first. You're not supposed to let nobody take over your territory. So why y'all preaching about it, but not doing nothing about territory? Or every action has a reaction. So you should be going over there to fight.
Well,
Fight for your motherland.
they can't. They can't. They're not ever. I mean, people just should know that, bro. Like at this point, and like, we slandering them like they got a plan to do something. They don't even got a plan. It's not even a plan to do it. You know what I mean? Like, oh well, maybe when we get right here, we're gonna do this. At least we got a plan. Where's your plan?
Hey, with and the leader of the charge could be Umar Liar Dr. Liar Johnson. He'll lead the charge. With the he gonna call him his goon. He he gonna call him his goon. You gonna take over his motherland? You about to call up his goon.
Man, you ain't right, bro.
Hey, he not right.
Yep. I know that's when old girl was asking me about do I support Dan Keller. I should have been like, yeah, and I support old boy too. Is what they give me. Like over they always worried about the wrong stuff, man. Like we don't even
You
for the
should have
information. We ain't here for that.
you should
Every
have
once in a
asked her
while,
if she in support
y'all make it
Umar
personal. We
Johnson.
don't make it personal. That part. Like it's not gonna be a good look for you, I'm telling you. So yeah, man. So yeah, we definitely get down. We get busy. Hold on. Yeah. So man, what's going on out there in Australia?
Man, so much. I mean, like, I don't really get too much involved in the mainstream politics and news and things like this. I do my thing. I can love my uh, whole great flowers, Mary Jane. That's about it. Make my music. I'm fully into my audio though.
What kind of music you do?
I was like I mean, at the moment, the way that the market's going, like I can use any door. I use Logic, but I can use Ableton, Fruity, Reason, whatever. But so all electronic. Can do a very variable styles. Makes mostly hip hop and I rap and stuff. And like I was the lead vocalist of the lead male vocalist of a 9-piece band, which is like reggae. So and we toured like East Coast Australia and New Zealand. So it's pretty dope.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that's what's kind of like I do. Actually, and this friend I was talking about just the other, so what, two Thursday before last, Lloyd Banks, Tony Yayo, they did a G Unit tour around here, and my friend was he was the support, like for the lead act for that show. So that was pretty cool. Just saying.
Word.
Yeah, that's what I do. Like, so yeah, I don't know. There was something going on. I saw, like, yeah, I just don't really get too much. Like, I watch the news here and there. Like, I'd watch maybe one news station, maybe to get the headlines, or maybe once every few days or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know, like, we got a lot of. It depends who you're talking to, like we're definitely a very lucky country over here. Like, there's a welfare system, nobody goes out, but then we still got homelessness and employment, people abuse that, and then but it's like first world problems, like they don't really realize the severity of the issue. It's not like they're living in, what I mean, like in third world conditions or anything like that. There's a lot of racial insensitivity from my viewpoint. And like I'm born here, grown up here, like like it's quite. I mean, I can't harp on it, but like it's kind of true, Like if you talk to me, you wouldn't realize, like I've got a very Australian accent, and like people think you're Australian, but the first thing that people say when they see me for my whole life is like, "Where you from?" Like it's yeah, it's kind of strange. I do explain it out, but and then going overseas made me recognize, like, I never got that question. Going to Fiji, I never got that question. The question is like, "How you going?" And like, not where you from. Like when you first see someone, it's like, "What are you doing?" Like, "What's up?" Like, how like, "How you going?" And then in London, Europe, it was the same thing. Like it was like, "How you going? What are you doing?" But not like, "Oh, where you from?" Yeah, man, it's really weird. I think you'd find a lot of people would say that, but like things have changed a lot too. You
I mean,
uh,
you know what's interesting, right? That immigrants are coming to other places, right, and then set up certain type of things, rules and regulations. Like all the way in South Africa, when the majority of the people are brown people, right? But then they still let a minority of people come in and rule over them. You know what I'm saying? I think that's interesting. Even in Australia, the perception now of Australia is that Australians look like Mel Gibson. You know what I'm
right.
saying? And that's crazy,
I
yo.
mean, in South Africa, I guess the power has switched a little bit. Like the ruling parties are now predominantly black. I mean, dark skin and things like that. But as I was just about to say before you said that, like, one thing that I kind of really get upset about is like the fact that the progression of, say, like, no offense to it or anything like that, but it's just like the issues that have been going on with even with Australia is such a young country. It's only like 200 and what, 250 years old, or what is it? Yeah, nearly 250 years since they've like the British documented um Australia. Obviously, uh, human civilization, very civil and cultured people had been living here in societies with different dialects for eons, thousands and thousands of years, and then so that, like, the progression of that in comparison to the alphabet people sort of thing, like the rainbow movement and that, like, that's gone so much, and I guess women's liberation, I think that came around the same time Aboriginals got the right to vote here. See, that only happened in 1967. Um, it was like before that they were considered part of flora and fauna, which was like they were literally considered an animal. Like
Yeah. So let me
yeah,
ask you a question though. Was
it's
that was
crazy.
that actual was that an actual law or just like
No, that
over
was
here?
legit. No, that was legit the law before 1967 because back when it was written, um, like they were classified as like subspecies. They weren't
Right, right,
human,
right.
So
No. I hear what you're saying though, but have you ever seen the law, or is it just like a moray, a folkway? like something they just kind of like put in the
Or
newspaper.
folklore. No, no, no. I haven't seen. No, actually, yeah, I
Not
would say
folklore. Not
I couldn't.
folklore. I'm
I
talking
wouldn't be
about
able to
real
recite
indigenous
it
stuff.
myself, but I know that it exists. It exists for sure.
Right, right. No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying, have you ever seen the law? There's an actual like, there's parliament, and this they actually passed the law. You understand my point? Because a lot of times we deal with stuff that we hear like this about in America, but when you actually pull the cover off of it, it's actually not a law. It's just somebody just wrote in a newspaper article, and then somebody passed it down and passed it down and passed it down. That's what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? Like uh, these things that you're saying, if the people just stop thinking a certain type of way, like the apartheid type of way of thinking that people have still down there right now today, like you
Right.
said, perception is like how people are thinking, right? But and that's how it is here too, right? But we're changing the perception by saying that, hey, we're home. You came here. First off, you understand my point?
Right.
That gives me something over you. You're at my you're home. You're at my house. I'm
Yeah.
not saying.
I mean, shit. I mean, to me, that's a proven. Like, I mean, excuse me. In Australia's case, it's proven. Like, but in the way that they had, uh, the British colonies that were able to, like make the conquest or such. Like, from what I've heard, that the Queen had told Captain Cook, who was the person who discovered it, and Captain James Bligh or something, to make a treaty, which same thing which they did with the indigenous in America from leaving Britain. Although that treaty wasn't, look what happened in the end. But they didn't do that. They ended up sailing here, seeing not many people on the coastline, and then coming up with like a new rule called Terra uh, like terra nullius. It's the third form of the rule of conquest. You can do it through war, or you can do it through like a passover of like a king or queen or something was to hand it over, or by terra nullius meaning the
Nobody
land.
was there. Yeah,
Yeah, was it?
yeah. Um, yeah. Once again, it's like I mean, this is just laughable, y'all. Like, I ain't laughing at the people. I'm laughing at how they just play us. Like, they can just come into a place. Oh well, we just said there was nobody there, so we just took the main of it. What? Can y'all imagine somebody trying to do that to them? Oh, we just landed on the Wales over here, and we we ain't seen nobody home, so we just gonna start taking shit over. Really? Come on, y'all. I say send everybody home. Like if you wasn't here like 300 years ago, you gotta go home. I like that idea first, and let's start there. See how that work? And people might think that's kind of harsh, but nah, y'all have violated. You violated. Like if somebody offer, like you like say if you ask somebody like you allow somebody to come to your house as a guest, and then they come to your house and they fuck up shit, you gonna send them home eventually, right? You say, hey, man, you gotta go home.
Right.
So so when people be acting funny and they over there acting, they using the caste system against the black fellas over there, and I'm saying that for a reason. I it just all the problems like that the black fellas are having over there are all based off of economics. So when foreigners come to a land and start taking over the economics of the indigenous people there, that's a problem for me, and I think it's a problem for everybody else. And I think that should be the first thing that the UNDRIP and the ADRIP um,
Yeah.
all should rectify all around the world. That should not be going on at all.
That's right. That's a huge, yeah. Even just me thinking that like obviously, that's a huge, major great point, and like I'm not just trying to think. I believe in that to the utmost, And then one thing I've always said is that it's been a different, like they don't see the financial economics, like the indigenous culture don't see the need for that, like but they live by off the land, They find everything they need from the earth. So, and I think you'd find that in all cases. So, and in saying to that, what makes up the economics, and then I was just thinking, before when the colonizers landed, people were situated in the coastal, river, fertile regions, and it was all real pristine, abundant food and everything. But then, actually, if you go look at now stage, they're in communities which are just, tin sheds in the kind of really deserted places in most cases, anyway. Um, Yeah, so I don't, that's something that I've always thought is that like they don't see the need for the financial side of things, but obviously economics is broken down into different things. So when they were, um, when they did have a rule of this land, you know what I mean? Like their cultures broke up the things that were required for society in their way. They still got their natural law and things. I mean, like native law, and they in their communities they have the rights to hold it. It's just that the problem, in my view, is that where they are, it's kind of, I'm not sure of the situation of reservations of Native Americans. I mean, yeah, like it, you know, or like what states they're in, how much funding they receive, or what But ones over in Australia, it's kind of all in one area, with communities, I guess, and then yeah, they're really just really kind of the living conditions are atrocious. Like, and that's one thing that's even that, before I said we're a very lucky country. We don't see third world problems, but that's the people living in the majority of the society. That's really one true fact, because there's an eye disease. I can't remember the name of it, but it's literally cured from everywhere in the world. But it's like people in the inner part of Australia, central regions of Australia, Indigenous people, they're still suffering this eye condition, and it's like to to say that sentence is just like a joke or a conundrum in itself. Like I mean, it does make sense. Like we're in the first world with all these medical, um, top shelf stuff, top shelf doctors, and all around the world this eye disease has been eradicated, but it still exists in the central part of Australia amongst a few indigenous people. You know, that's insanity to me. But anyway, it's quite off topic, but I just started ranting. I just don't like. I really, yeah. I'm one to like. I mean, I did tertiary study and stuff. Like, I did business for a couple of semesters, and then I did law for 3 semesters. And I was just one to argue so much with the lecturer, because I just didn't like the way that everything went down. And I'd be like, well, that's how they have just the way that things have been discovered, colonized, legislated, but it was all by the blood. But they said they did it in a fair way, and so if you were to do that today, and then to turn around and just like say, oh no, sorry, it's all good now, shake hands, and try and have a fair go from here, well, that's just doesn't work like that. Same situations, I guess, for 400 years, or for the length of time, the reparations. Like, there was a history of such harsh treatment, and then you just turn around and say, okay, you can try and, you know, get a leg up in the world just as much as me, but really, the time that the, in the previous time, the differences has led to a state of imbalance, like a disadvantage, in my view.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, bro. We definitely appreciate it, man. Getting, just an insight from across the world, man. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't know, Lotus, you there? I thought it was interesting. That is giving account
Yeah,
and
I'm here.
saying that the Khoisan people originally, they supposed to be the oldest people in Africa. Hold
Right, in the
on.
southern region. So-called Bushmen, right? The Khoisan.
Yeah, I'm here, family. You ready to call it a night?
Yeah, I mean, if that's exactly what you guys were doing, okay, go ahead. Already has. Alright, brother.
That's right, son, Ray. My brother from another Aborigine mother.
Oh, that's facts, man. Way back. Nah, but yeah, you got, like over here, it's like 6:30 in the evening. It's like you guys are way late in the
Oh man,
morning hours.
it's almost 4 a.m. I need to get
Oh
some
shit!
sleep.
Damn, I thought it said 1 or something. I should do that then. Oh, but while you go, man, fucking, if you guys are gonna shut down, get some good rest. Keep that knowledge in, everybody. Stay true to yourself, man. Follow your heart, follow your intuition. You know, believe in yourself. Support your peers. You know, we give thanks to your heritage. Learn your heritage. That's just it. Be yourself, man. Be the best. Be natural. Much gratitude too for getting up. Always keen to learn. I'm actually gonna do that for sure. I put the link for the audiobook of that Guns, Germs, and Steel. I'm gonna listen to that after this. So straight. There was a documentary on it too. I saw that. But that's
Yes.
very interesting. I'm gonna do that. Sure.
Yeah, this
Also, what is interesting too that they're having the same Latin phrases.
right.
I just think that's just amazing to me. Like, they got to make their mind up. What are y'all gonna? Which languages that y'all gonna use? You know what I'm saying? And it's interesting that Latin is the legal aspect of it. I think that's interesting. Well, it kind of helps and goes because they get it from us. You know what I'm saying? The spiritual systems, everything.
Hang on, say that again. What language into reference to what? Like in future things, what language are we gonna use? Or
Shit, I don't know. At this point, I think we gotta master the ones that we have right now. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
because I think that even I
Honestly.
don't know, just to the fact in my mind, to the fact that Latin has been like not debunked, but like not in use, because as you said, it's like based off legalese. Legalese is based off Latin. You know, they speak in the way that they speak there in the courts. It's a totally different way to layman's English. So
I mean,
it's
we
like
still be talking about habeas corpus and all these other legal terms that we're held bound to. Check, like we're bound to these terms legally. So I wanted to know what the fuck does habeas corpus have to do with
exactly.
the Constitution of America? You understand what I'm saying? I'm just using that as one. I can name others. You know, and even we look at the money, e pluribus unum, and all this other stuff. Like that, what are we talking about? Latin is on our
Right.
money. Latin is on our laws.
That's right. You know, that's what I was getting at. You know, like, and you see, we need to know the understanding of all that, but it's like it's got to a stage, I guess, over the. I don't know when it got you know, put out of use, but it was a fair few hundred years ago or not. But I mean, it's yeah, you can obviously still. It's pretty hard to, but it's not taught in many schools or anything like that. I'm pretty sure there was a time where it wasn't. I think, but that's definitely there's a key to that. You know, I think like you know, if we all understood these things, then we'd see the read between the lines so much easier. Because as it is, it's all based off that. They've now no longer use this Latin language, but all the whole society is determined off this other thing, and it's just people don't understand what's going on. Reality, you know, myself included. I mean, we're still here to learn, man. You know, you guys are obviously way up and stuff more, but I mean, from different sides of the earth, but like we've got to build stuff, try and find a way. I totally hear what you're saying, man.
I just still think though our issue is more mental than physical, right? It's mental, not physical. We get caught up in the languages. We get caught up in the religions. You know what I'm saying?
And it plays into
Um,
it plays into what has been laid out for you. That's right. You're
right.
not
And
going the
because you
wrong
have been
way.
caught in word spells, most people are caught in word spells across the world. Let's just be clear. Because they'll be like, well, you have to learn English to be able to trade and to do the certain things you need to do to go to school. You feel me? So you have to
Yeah.
learn the language. So once they start teaching the language, I can transform your brain into what the fuck I want it to be. Do you understand?
Right.
And if I
Yeah.
want you to be a slave, a dope head, drunk, trust me, it's gonna be hard for you to resist what they're doing to you. So when people make it out, they be like, God damn, you came up out of that? A genius came out this village or whatever, you know, out this hood, out this project.
Yeah.
Wow. They'll be like, hold on, let's get this motherfucker over here with us. Feel me?
Fact. And that's how it worked. And then like, but if we were to learn our internal from the get go and go with that and be encouraged on that. But that's so true. Exactly how you're saying. That's how it's spaced out, man. You know, they'll find the special ones and be like, "All right, you're coming with me to this special place," and the rest of them are just
Of course. That's how they get them. Yeah, shit, this motherfucker smart enough to beat all the traps that we set for you, or strong enough to beat the traps that we set for you. We definitely, you know what I'm saying? We can't let this motherfucker be the one that lead everybody else up out of that. You know what I'm saying? So they know, bro. It's a system. It's the system. The way it's so cold, the system is on automatic, as we see with the judge, with some of these fake ass police officers that, you know what I'm saying, go out above and beyond the duty. You understand what I'm saying?
yep. Because it's all good at, and that's right. It's all good at even maintain in a sense of imbalance, like for it to continue. So they will get people acting in certain ways, but then society's values will change, and then over time, and then but it's still maybe all the same sort of similar players at the table. Family wise down through the generations, the businesses are all the same, the industries are all the same. Like, and that's another reason why I think the like police and courts and things are needed. I mean, like it gives them a chance at a job to have to go around and be the judiciary and stuff like that. Like and try and uh, like charge people with crimes and then send them to court. I would just really miss like in the sense of in the scheme of things, quite minor problem, like minor cases, and how much funding and money goes into that. But it's all that's it. That's what I was getting at. It's all part of it's all part and piece of it to keep this cycle running as it is. There will never be. You can't have that ultimate the winner, even if that kid he's got the brains to outsmart all the traps that he went through. Then I was thinking, all right, now let's see if he can. They'll take him away and say, can you outsmart these traps? But they know, like they will always change and they'll always keep control. I don't know, what I'm getting at? Like, all right. Mark Walton just put in a righteous comment. The fall of the United States is the revival of the American empire. Rule the world again in righteous order, like we were supposed to in the beginning.
That's what's up, bro. Hey, Lois, you up in there?
It seems like exactly. It was pretty late. So 4 a.m. He was gonna cut out. If you guys want to cut out, like go for it. As I said, I'm gonna put that audio book on. I want to see what they're gonna say because they had some interesting, like, relative. Although he said it's based around America dominantly, but like the chapters that he was talking about was like Polynesian, and this and that. There's a couple chapters on that I want to hear what it's gonna say. It's definitely the way that they have made a huge demise and impact into the um, I guess indigenous people of the world, like through guns, germs, and steel, but whichever it goes.
Hey, Lotus. Damn it. Yo, Lotus. Yeah, man, winding this thing down tonight, y'all. Yeah, Sunray, man. So you plan on taking any trips to the Americas anytime soon? Hello, Sunray.
Yeah, shit, sorry, but I have to go.
Exactly. Yo, Lotus.
I think he went. Oh, he's
I
probably
don't know
just
if
doing.
he's back in though, so he gotta be right somewhere.
So which part of you, which state are you in at the moment?
I'm in Nevada. I live in Las Vegas.
Oh wow, True. So you got full recreational cannabis laws.
Of
Is that
course.
right?
Of course.
Yeah, wow. I'm really into it. I'm really into it. But then,
Is it legal? Is it legal? Is it legal out there?
nah, like it's quite like from where I was born in a city called Brisbane. There's 3 states. Like we've got 7 states and 2 territories here, right? So out of that, there's both of those territories actually, and 1 state. It's decriminalized to a certain amount. Like you can you can possess a certain amount and grow like 1 or 2 plants, but obviously selling it is illegal and everything. But every other state, it's very very harshly like looked upon, and they slowly. I think. I mean, I've from like as I said, I don't really watch the news too much, and I do try and keep up on my like on the cannabis stuff. But after even Melbourne, in one of the 2 states, they're trying to push laws for next year. I think actually it's in the ACT, so it's in the. There's two states doing for medicinal, but one of the territory, which is our capital territory, is they're gonna trial something next year. Supposedly if it passes in the Senate. But yeah, like most places know it's like it's very very it's hard. But in the state that I'm at, it's yeah, as I said, it's decriminalized, and we got
So, are you guys growing your own, or does it you get imported?
nah, like it's all
Well, that's
black market. Like I mean, like people do obviously. I mean, yeah, it's like that's a question I'm really interested in myself. Is like, I ask a lot of people from America. Is like who have got dispensaries available, like what the prices are there, the quality is there, and how it has affected the black market. I mean, because obviously there's people who are underage, and how do you get the cards and different. There's different regulations for medicinal recreational, it goes there's lots of little intricacies and things, but yeah, like yeah, as in terms of your question, it's probably like yeah, it's kind of totally a
Smoking indoor or outdoor?
what do you say most people are, or my preference is like definitely like outdoor natural can be like if it's done right, if it's done correctly, it's the best smoke. Like predominantly people would be having indoor here, uh, but still grown really well in certain states. But you've also got a lot of say what we call production, like they call it like so it's like kind of they grown indoor with a lot of different chemicals just to produce big buds, and then they pick it early and stuff like that. You know, it's just like production where they're just doing it for weight and then to just get rid of it. I guess what you'd call how they might term brickweed or something. But I guess that's grown outdoors too. But this is all indoor. So like, I mean, you know, so in Las Vegas itself, how has that affected the or what? So you could be 18 or 21 and go get a card.
21, but to go to the dispensaries and stuff. I
Yeah.
mean, honestly, to be honest with you, that as far as revenue the state's been getting, it's been doing well. And this is,
Yeah.
I've never heard of anybody saying, "Oh, well, somebody just was smoking and driving and just ran over somebody or did something." Like you never hear this. You never hear in the negative, nothing
Yep.
negative when it comes to the cannabis culture. So
Yeah. See, I mean,
it's interesting.
you're in actually Vegas or in Nevada? I mean,
Say
like,
what?
is the rule statewide or just for Vegas?
Statewide.
It's fully statewide. All right, and then like, actually, I went off drift there.
Yeah, like we were recreational before California, which is crazy because California has been always like on the edge of what I'm saying, like everything cannabis, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Oh, that's right. The age. He was like, so you still got to be 21. And so what? So you got to go to a, or what? Or so you could just any dispensary, be 21 years old, walk in and say, "All right, I like this," because of its recreational law.
say that again.
Like because it's in the state of a recreational law. You can be 21 years of age if you can prove it. Just walk into any dispensary and say, "I'd like this."
Yep.
Yeah.
From
Okay.
any
Cool.
state, any ID, just come in here and
Yeah.
just be like, boom. Yep.
So I've been to Amsterdam. Like I went to Amsterdam a long time ago, so it's like similar to that. So but then in comparison to the quality and price, what would you say? Like I mean,
Well,
are they growing high grade and I'll let you continue. Sorry to interrupt.
in America or
No, just from
in
your
Nevada?
general from your general experience, like from prior to the dispensaries being there,
I mean,
or
I smoke the best weed on the planet, so I don't know. Like, I get a lot of California, which I should probably be saying that, but um, I get a lot of California weed.
okay, so
Indoor, I like indoor. Yeah, just exotics. Like right now, presidential. You know what I'm saying? So it's got to
yeah.
be like some cookies or some brunch.
Yeah, see that in the state I'm at, we got stuff like people know the strains and things like that, and are very much on it. But the so like I mean, basically the dispensary. I mean, even though it is, and that's the other what you were saying. That's right. You were saying people don't bring up the fact of the drug driving. So they obviously there's still loopholes and they haven't found legislation. It's like that's what people are saying now in Australia about. Oh, I just saw one bloke on the television, one guy on the television saying, "Oh, we don't want because obviously you can have a certain amount of alcohol and drive, but you can't be over the limit." So they're gonna. Do they have testing for that too? Like, is there a limit you can have, or they just don't bring it up as you said, so it's not happening? Because this is what the guy was trying to get at. He was like, "Oh, we don't want to have a case of so many people who are smoking and then ending up in accidents, but it probably won't happen, you know." Because, like, I mean, in the real sense of it, it's like people drink alcohol and they lose their senses, and so many people are just smoking and driving anyway. They probably concentrate better. Different states for different everyone, but yeah. So obviously, but like the underground market is still pumping highly, and the what about the rates? Like the difference for a price of an ounce of like the highest grade.
Well,
flour.
if you go to a dispensary, right?
Yeah,
Obviously, you're gonna spend more money because dispensaries are, they got overhead and stuff like that or
they
whatever.
got
So
okay. Yeah,
yeah, so you're going to a dispensary and you could pay anywhere from 300 to maybe even 400 an ounce. You know what I'm saying?
damn.
In a dispensary, and
But that is,
so
yeah,
it is double the price of
what's that? And you'd
the
get the
street.
same grade, double the price. Sort of,
Um,
or,
I, I, I mean, depending on who you know what I'm saying, and you feel me?
yeah,
Because a
yeah,
lot of
yeah, yeah,
people get stuff that's left over from that's not sold to the dispensary, or people make,
yeah.
obviously, the street pharmacists, still
Well,
they
the
don't have the
dispenser.
overhead.
I mean, I suppose you wouldn't go. I mean, does it like, but the time you've been to dispensary still offer the like lower grade $100 ounce, $150 ounce things? Like, or
You might have some,
they
you
probably
might
don't.
have
No,
a few dispensaries that, yeah, they got some lower grade stuff, like,
and they just
uh,
like, as I said,
yeah, just because
weird
it's packaged
because it's so not
in the dispensary doesn't necessarily mean it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know people that went to dispensaries in
fact.
LA and got different types of strands and stuff, and it got beautiful names and stuff. Yeah, and if
Mm,
the THC count is high in this, and they show you all of them stuff, and yeah, and it just be some regular, you know what I
that's
mean?
right.
Oh, some strong that shit. No, man, give me some OG first. Start there. Just to be some, yeah,
Just
man. Y'all
knock
see this
your
shit right
head off.
here? Sheesh. So it's a,
Yeah.
I don't know. I know, like, when I go to, like, Mississippi, shout out to Mississippi, I'm a Mississippian, but they need to get with the times, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be in Mississippi and have to worry about police and I got a joint in my pocket or something. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking crazy. When I'm in America, it's legal in a state next over, or you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be. I think it's crazy that you have people who are incarcerated as we speak
Yep.
for marijuana.
Yep.
Literally.
For it's yeah, dude. I totally agree. You ripped up. There's ripped up families. They're serving like decade sentences over a plan. Like for maybe even first offense. Yeah, it's crazy, crazy. And like I mean, even here we still got to worry. But so that's it, eh? And over there you don't have to, because we have to worry about. It's like getting in the states that it is decriminalized. You got to worry about getting a parking. Like it's like a ticket. Like so you'll get like a parking ticket or something on the spot fine. You don't have to go to court, but so it's crazy. I'd love to be there. uh, but yeah, I mean, and there's so many like the health benefits. I do realize that, like, for some people there's because I actually had a friend when we were in high school. He had a psychological episode. Like we were like not high school. We just turned 18. Like over 18 in Australia, you can be 18 and go out to clubs and drink. So we just started doing that. We hired out a hotel and stuff, and like he just had one, like like a one bowl, and he just started laughing and tripping. We all went out and we came back and the room had been rearranged and he's just laughing still, and they're like like the sofa was up against blocking the door, the bed was in the doorway, the things were upside down. But and his parents took him to the doctor the next day and he got diagnosed that it triggers him. But I mean that's one person that I've known out of thousands of that I've been having but and also the demotivating factor of it, but everything, there's so many benefits to it. There's so many benefits to it. Like it's, herbs are the healing of the nation, most definitely. Like you know, it's just got to be the way that it's used. You know, like sure.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you know, we talk about this. We got another channel called 420 Friendly TV. If you guys haven't subscribed to it, please do. As well as Tribe Up Sports, News, and Entertainment. And we're gonna be putting more content on these channels, right? So we got the sports channel coming. I mean, the sports show coming, and obviously, hopefully, we have a sports channel one day too. You know, compete against ESPN. Right?
Say those ones again, bro. 420 TV.
TV. And then we got some great content over there. You can check them out. 420 Friendly TV. Check it out. And then Tribe Up Sports, News, and Entertainment, right? And yeah, so, you know, we're doing our thing. And Universal Media, so we got Universal Media coming. We're going to be doing 30-day live stream, y'all. We always live anyway right now, anyway, y'all. So we live all the time. And actually, we you know, Lotus and Ty Data don't figure out how to, you know, tweak and twerk this old YouTube thing, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, and, you know, so we go get the most out of it, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we got going on. And it's about building our own platforms, building our own, you know, communication network. You know what I'm saying? We can communicate with each other without. Yeah, it's huge. And when it comes to the cannabis, you know, culture, you know what I'm saying? It's jobs attached to this, right? And we can empower our community with jobs. You know what I'm saying? And like California, we did that. Son of Freeway Ricky Ross, and he was talking about the legislations and things that they were pushing for California amnesty programs, stuff that people that have felonies that can get into the cannabis business or get jobs in the cannabis field. Y'all understand? So, point of the state that's spearheading that to, you know, where they can get that across the country. And I think it's a great idea, not only just for the cannabis business, but also any business. If, you know, what does it matter if you went and paid your debt to society, have anything to do with you obtaining a job or, you know, being able to get contracts or work into a certain thing. So yeah, I don't know how that works. Unless you said somebody you kept them in jail, you're gonna keep them there forever, right? Once you let them out, you said they are rehabilitated, right?
Well,
rehabilitated.
That's not how it works in all this. You know,
of course it don't.
I mean,
but, you know, even these things are all political too. You know what I'm saying? Prison and stuff is everything is political. You know, I could make your whole culture, you know what I'm saying, prisons, right? And we going through, you know, prisoners, right? You know, we going through that with the brother Joshua Brown, that they're alienating him. You had to be a squeaky clean dude, you know what I'm saying, for them not to pull up something on you, you know what I'm saying? And that's just crazy, you know what I'm saying? So even with the first victim, both John, they said he had shoplifted. Like, why would that even come up? Why are we even talking about him? Why y'all didn't go into her past and what she they never came up with that. Once again, the media is involved in the social construct, the social engineering that they've done all around the planet, especially in Australia. You know what I'm saying? It's sad, you know what I'm saying? When we talk about the prison systems and stuff there, whatever, they reported like over 90% incarceration rate and over 90% fucking unemployment rate. You see how that works? They mirror each other everywhere. If you don't have resources and jobs and stuff like that or whatever, you're going to have crime. That's just how that works.
Yeah.
So it's just interesting to me how they always talk about, the black community in the inner cities. Y'all are extracting all the wealth out the inner cities, motherfucker. Why not put that wealth back in the inner cities? Just
especially
dumb.
if you glorify.
Yeah.
When they glorify like other shit.
Where are the real world leaders at? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Listen, if you're a leader and you're sitting in a position and if something is like you can just sign something on the dotted line, and you just by and funding certain things would change the lives of millions of fucking people, and you niggas don't do it. Y'all some that right there don't make no sense to me, bro. 0 cents. If I see something, people are being killed every day, and all I gotta do is find something and fund it to stop it. Yo, we're gonna build factories in America. Who's that gonna hurt? We're gonna give companies that keep their jobs on the shores in America. We're gonna give you tax credits, tax breaks, tax things, whatever, right? It makes more sense. It would even make you more money to build in America and ship from America. It just makes more sense, right? And guess what? You'll be patriotic and be doing something great for America. What's wrong with that? We can produce thousands of jobs across America, or millions of jobs across America. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Great playing job. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Zoe Taylor, man. We're talking about the Tomahawk Project, and we're talking about, just the whole concept of I ain't gonna say retraining or just having training facilities and things of that nature, whatever, that people can get right to work. You know what I'm saying? Apprenticeship programs and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like come on, y'all. Like, this is getting weird.
It does, yeah. Like, as you said, it will create such a boost and it has created such a boost in so many different states' economies and jobs and things like that. But in these other places we're around, on the flip side of that coin, where it's not, it's so hard to go find employment on the other side, as you're just saying, like, and actually, we were just getting that, like, because once you go to a record and you try and go out, you're supposed to be rehabilitated, save your time, but it doesn't work that way, like, in these sort of different states.
So it leads me to believe that people are actually doing these things on purpose to destabilize the world, to depopulate the world. You know what I'm saying? When they talk about people that really think about, oh, well, there's too many people on the planet, taking up too much resources and shit like that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I seen this thing, they said that they could fit all the people in America into Texas and still have room. Y'all understand this? Texas. So we got plenty of space, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. Even if you look at every major city, it's a major city, and then it's little small cities around it, and then some cities like Nevada, like Las Vegas, it's you got a lot of empty land in between cities.
But they say space or resources.
Yeah, it's plenty of space. It has nothing to do with space. Yeah, so
I mean,
and I'm sure it's like that in Australia. There's plenty of space out there. Somebody could figure it out and create and make money or create a situation where the unemployment rate is 0. Guess what? Then that means that your murder rate and your crime rate and stuff like that will be down too. That's what happens.
Yep.
So that's all y'all should be worried about. It shouldn't be talking about nothing else. Shouldn't be worried about nothing the fuck else. How do we economically empower ourselves? Now, I talk about this all the time. It's a feather for us. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about Compton Empower, you know what I'm saying? That is a program that is saving lives. Are you familiar with Compton Empower, brother?
Nah, I haven't heard of that. What happens there?
Okay, so have you heard of Compton, California?
Yeah,
Are you familiar
obviously.
with Compton?
Obviously. Oh, not obviously, but yes.
From
It's
Dr.
like,
Dre, straight out of Compton.
Oh.
Bet. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
not just from that. I realize that it's like, like one of the gang capitals. Like it's just full.
But you wouldn't have ever heard of it if it wasn't for
NWA. Yeah, no, yeah,
right. Well, Compton was before Mayor Asia Brown came into office, was the worst municipality in North America. Okay, in America, right? It was the actual worst municipality where they even had to bring in a city manager. You know, I don't know if you know what a city manager is, if they have those out there. Well, city manager basically is the person who basically overrides the mayor that's elected by the people of the city. So I think Flint has a city manager, with Compton has a city manager, right? Still to this day. So basically, make a long story short, Mayor Asia Brown, she got into office or whatever. Now these city managers, I don't know who they work for, but they always are blocking progression for the people, right? But anyway, Mayor Asia Brown was so popular and so just she was other people, you know what I'm saying? She's from the area or whatever, so she knew. So she set a meeting up with it was supposed to have been just with the Crips. The Crips were having some violence amongst Crips, right? So they were gonna have a peace treaty, right? So Mayor Asia Brown went to the peace treaty with him, met up with him at the peace treaty. The Bloods came too, right? Okay, so the Bloods came and they got they got involved with the peace treaty as well. And Mayor Asia Brown told them, he said, okay, listen, if you guys can keep the peace in the streets, we can bring jobs to Compton, right? So they brought a shipyard into Compton or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That employs over 6,000 brown people in this area, okay?
Right.
A shipyard that they built, okay? And also she changed some things, so people can get, to have felonies to get government or city contracts, things of that nature, whatever.
Wow.
Get city jobs if you have non-violent felonies and stuff. So basically, anyway, so from Compton empowered, right?
Yeah, that's
The
done.
murder rate has went down 90+%.
Fuck.
Okay, businesses being, started.
Steady.
You know what I'm saying? So
Growing.
just
Yeah, man.
90% murder rate is
When did
down
she
90+%.
when did she start that program? Or when was it initiated?
Hey, Lotus, you there?
This year.
What'd you say?
Well, I said, when did she initiate that program, or when was those talks start?
Oh no, this program has been going on for some years now.
Okay, yeah. Like so, I mean, it takes some time to change, but that's incredible. That's obvious as you just stated. Those two things weigh at each other, but like, 90% decrease. I mean, all these people have like obviously got so much to do in their life.
Right. So my point is though, if everybody understands the game in Compton, but just in California in general, but Compton especially, and being as bad as this Compton was, for it takes strong men and women to come together and check their egos and say, yo, you know what? We could create peace and amongst ourselves to create prosperity, and that's what Compton Empowered is about, right? Now the program did so well that she was like the mayor of the year, and like she was like the youngest mayor at the time too, by the way, brother. She was the youngest mayor in America at the time, and she became mayor of the year, right? Now this is like them recognizing her for the things she was doing with a city manager who was trying to block her for some odd reason.
That's crazy.
Well, it's not our reason. Yeah. So I think that's crazy where people, the person that they can elect doesn't really, basically telling you that you don't really have that much power over your democratic process or where your tax dollars should go. You have a city manager. I think it's absolutely crazy for city managers to be involved in, and it's always cities and people of color that happens. Y'all follow me?
That's exactly what I was about to get at, and I knew the answer. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. Where would you find, like, how many city managers do you have? and like where are they located? And in my head, predominantly it's gonna be in the minority, low socio-economic areas.
Yeah, no, we can look that up, to see where they got city managers at. But yeah, it's like I said though, there's always troubled areas. You know what I'm saying? Thing like Newark had one before.
At least he did a good.
Yeah,
I mean, like, props to that. I want to get.
that have predominantly, like I think Gary had one before, that have predominantly people of color, right? And I basically they're saying is that you can't govern yourselves and vote people in that can do anything for you. So then they got to give you a city manager to manage manage your elected officials. Y'all get it?
Yeah.
So that's what they got going on. Lotus, you there? Yeah, Lotus out of there.
And what about gambling? Like, gambling, is Nevada the only state that's legalized gambling?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's legalized. Are you
But
asking me
is it
gambling
the
legal?
only state in America that allows that, or no?
Oh hell no. No, we got more states now. Yeah.
Okay.
And you know what's crazy, right? Now that you asking me about I wanted to do a report on this, right? But it's a dispensary out here, right? That's 24 hours dispensary, has a drive-through, and it's on reservation, like right downtown Las Vegas, right? Literally right downtown, right? And it says it's Indian sovereign land, right? And this is the only lounge now that they can actually have people come in and smoke inside their lounge. You understand what I'm saying? So they didn't have anything to do with the state, you know what I'm saying? Because they're on sovereign Indian land. So, they pass law for
Right.
themselves.
They
It's
had
all right,
to
y'all.
deal with their legislations. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Any taxes, anybody that go in there and buy anything, all the tax dollars go to not only the revenues that they're getting, right, but the tax dollars as well go to them and go to their people. I think that's great. Now think about this. Think about all the communities that could benefit from dispensaries that are in their community. That's how that works. That the revenues go back into the community to rebuild the goddamn community. Do we have a problem? Is there a problem with that?
Wow.
You understand what I'm saying?
No.
Even in the dispensary situation,
Yeah,
the dispensaries are still owned by other people that are still extracting wealth out of the community. So with the Indian, with this Indian dispensary, on this reservation here in Nevada, they can take those revenues and put them, So now that they tell it, they're the only place that people can go there and smoke. They're the only place that have a drive-through, right, or whatever, right? So that helps them raise revenue, check, to bring more money into their tribe. Ain't that beautiful?
And
I think that's a great business model.
And spread the culture, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Because the people going in there will be learning about the culture for sure, and then going out and spreading it. And it should be all like widespread. Does it snow at all in Nevada, or is it pretty much warm all year round?
What year was that?
Maybe in the mountains or something. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like it snowed like 2007, I think. It never snowed, man. In the mountains.
I've got to look into that, because I'd like to see the state of the difference of like how many reservations. I've looked in a little bit through the history of like what's it called? Isn't it called? Is it the Indian? No, I can't remember the Indian Wars where they like when American first got there and they just try to keep going west and stuff like that. Like, but yeah, like where people have ended up and what their situation is like. You hear things, but like I want to know, like, yeah, the real truth. But that's great. What that is, man, that's awesome. Over here, there's that and that's the other part. Another thing, the communities that the indigenous do have, it's full prohibition, and it has been that way for like what, maybe 20 years. There was probably about 5 governments ago. They there was some, like, I don't know, some say, I believe it. It was just complete nonsense, really. But it started out with like saying there was child abuse and pedophilia and all these things like that going on within the community itself, and it was abundant. But a lot of independent research had shown like it's like what, no, like maybe one case of neglect out of 1,000 or something like it was nothing to do with it, but it is still to this day caused there's like they call them dry. Obviously, they probably got them in America too, dry areas like you can't have any alcohol. Or maybe like
Yeah,
so.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Dry
so
towns or towns that stop serving liquor. You know what I'm saying? Like say last call for alcohol, like midnight and shit like that, or 1 o'clock or something. Not out here.
yeah,
You can go get you something to drink. You can wake up at 3 in the morning and go out. You know what I'm saying? Get
right. That's right.
Then drink
That's
for
the,
food. That's the crazy part about it out here. You can literally, as long as you gambling, you can go into any bar, anywhere, sit down, put your dollar in the thing, and order a drink.
yeah.
Let me get that Jack and Coke or whatever the fuck. And right then, like, let me get that beer or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it's
that's
yeah,
same as
definitely.
over here. Yeah, it's the same thing. That's
So you guys have casinos over there?
yeah. There's how many? Probably each capital
Man.
city. Each capital city probably has one. There's two in Queensland. Um, but there's a lot of bars have like the poker machines, the pokey machines. You put in your dollar and just press the button. A lot of bars and pubs have that. Excuse me. And there's a lot of like sort of similar things, poker competitions running in bars. But yeah, every capital city's got a casino, but on the East Coast, they're predominantly way bigger. Like we got Crown, they in Melbourne, that's probably the biggest. And then where I'm, there's the Treasury and Conrad's. It's a big, yeah, it's a huge thing. But same deal, if you go into any of the pubs or bars around these places and you sit down on one of those machines and play, you're entitled to all these things. But it's a huge revenue for the government. It's insane. And of course, I think it's a big problem. I don't really play. I got a lot of friends that do it. Some are pretty good at it. I had like over the time that you did it as a career for like 6, 7 years, went overseas and stuff like that. But it's just not my thing. I don't really like. I never got into it. You need to like play big to win big. Like I'll go there and I'll chill and stuff for sure, but it's not really my thing. Like I'll play there.
Yeah, man. I think Lotus done crashed on us, y'all. I don't want to leave this dead air on here, you know what I'm saying?
They should. If it was a time, man, you're like in the morning, like you're like you go to sleep, go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, no, it's 1:52.
Oh, okay. That's what I
I'm
thought.
2
Right
hours
when he
behind
said
Lotus.
before, he said yeah, because he said he was 4 a.m. and I said I thought it was about 1 where you're at. So, is he like? Was he? Is he sort of more East Coast? Then, obviously.
Yeah, he's close from the East Coast, so he's in the Midwest, but he's on the Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. No, cool. I wonder if anyone else wants to jump on.
You know, we like. So, you say you make beats, huh?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, man.
You hot? You got some dope stuff?
Yeah. I'd say so. I really got to get out there more. I mean, I did it professionally when I was in Brisbane, but yeah, for sure, man. I did like tertiary study of it too. So
Well, I definitely
yeah.
want to hear some stuff, man, and I definitely want to work with you. If you dope, for real. Um, I produce too. I've done a
Oh,
couple
okay.
things. You know?
What's your favorite program?
Huh?
What would be your favorite like program to just go and like like do,
Um,
or did you just Pro Tools and shit like?
yeah, I'm still old school. MPC3 and
Oh, okay, doing the
MPC.
hardware stuff.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'm
yep,
still
yep.
old school. Yeah, modules and shit. And I really don't program no more. I don't make beats like that no more. I
Yep.
can.
Yeah.
I'm more like mixing, mastering.
Yeah, nah. Like, I mean, that's because that's similar to me. Like when I started making beats, I was on the hardware, and it wasn't. I don't know if you've heard of the group, a Roland Groove Box. Like it's pretty much similar to an oh, it's actually not really. It's a sequencer, and then excuse me, it's got a rhythm track with like 20 in. There's different versions. There was a 303, a 505, and an 808. There's now a 909, but the Beastie Boys originally made their first track on a 808 or something. Like it just had the rhythm section. So it's basically like an MCC, but you can't sample sounds in there. I think the newer ones you can. But yeah, like I learned a lot on those. That's how I learned to make beats on hardware and stuff. But now everything's kind of all software.
Everything is software now. Yeah, and man, honestly, man, I can make a hit record on the kitchen table. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing. You know what I mean? Like once you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
as far as working with,
that's cool.
artists, man.
And so you do more like the equalizing and mastering and things like that now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's dope, brother. Because that's where a lot of people are lacking, and they don't realize that's the main part. Like,
Right.
you know.
If you don't know how to mix your shit, man, and I don't even know people that spend money to get their stuff mixed, but it still don't got that sound. And guess what? If you don't have the sound that you're supposed to have, your music is not gonna go where it's supposed to go because people can hear that it's not sound that the sound is off. It's a frequency. You know what I'm saying? Like it's little tricks and stuff too. You know what I'm saying? When you get in the studio, things like that or whatever to. But other than that though, it's not as easy as people think it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, because if it was, you have a lot of professional.
That's right. Absolutely,
not
you'd have any Joe Blow just getting on there and trying to make. I mean, my lecturer even said like the mastering side is like a lifelong thing because I mean, and it is because each sound is like different, and so when you put it down to recording, it needs to be equalized and compressed and mastered in a different way. So everything is completely and then if you want to achieve these certain ways you want to do it. So yeah, absolutely. That's huge. I mean, you can't. That's dope.
Yeah, it's all about the time, man.
But then most of those, yeah, I mean, a lot of it's just got to work that way. You got to do that thing. There's like Even my friend I was talking about, those that did the support for like Lloyd Banks and stuff. Like, I mean, he just concentrates on his rhymes and stuff, and then they just find sort of beats on Beatmasters or YouTube or wherever, and just try and it's gonna get bigger and bigger. Obviously, this is the way the industry's going, but they're not really into the production side. They're like, they have a few folks, and like, there's a lot of guys. I don't know if you probably wouldn't have heard of them yet. Like, they haven't Australian rappers wouldn't have really hit America like huge. They will, I reckon, like
I
there'll be a
definitely
few.
want to take down my email, bro.
Yeah, but
Chiefholiday@gmail.com.
alright, got that.
I'm working
Just
on a
normally
project
how you
as we speak.
just had like you normally spell it. I'll do it. I'll send you one now. Yeah, for sure, man.
Yep, I need some dope beats. I have some crazy concepts, But we're working on this Cowboys and Indians project right now.
How do you mean? What's the premise? What's the concept? Like, I don't give too much away. Cowboys and Indian song. Oh.
Yep, the return of Doc Holliday.
Oh, okay. I don't really know too basic because I got to check his music. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I just said one. Hopefully you got it. Just to email.
Yeah, man, Lotus out of there. Lotus.
Oh, we got people. You got people. Ty Hawk, he likes using Fruity Loop. Ty Hawk 13, so he likes using Fruity Loops.
You say Fruity Loop?
Nah, just looking at the comments in here because obviously it's still blowing up on that side. People in the chat. So one guy was saying he uses Fruity Loops. Uh, Joe Curry, I can make a record with my voice alone if I don't blow out my vocal cords. So true. You just go track by track. That was the first thing we. Oh, actually, we had. That was the first assignment at the uni. We had got given like portable recorders, and we had to go around and just like trap any sounds from nature, and then put it into a file, and then give it into the lecturer. So what I did is just like went pretty much, and then made a couple strumming sounds, and then just broke them all down and did like a hip hop beat to that. That's pretty funny. As he's saying, he can be busy. He uses Pro Tools. Well, Pro Tools, yeah, that's pretty much industry standard. That's the final step.
Yeah, shout out to Be Busy. You sent me some dope beats.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, for sure, man. I'm gonna hit up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Be Busy, dope.
I hit up Supreme because he's sending it. I do like to collab, so yeah, I'll hit up Supreme and then go through there, man. For sure. Las Vegas never sleep, Mr. Aboriginal Smith. So they gotta go smoke and eat spot downtown LA. Probably got many. Oh, and then Joe Curry saying his Blues brought us out too many times in the past. Yeah, it's all about control, projection. And then breathing from your diaphragm.
I like to tour Australia. That'd be dope.
Oh, shitty.
Come over here. It'd be dope.
It's gonna be done. Oh, I got that. It'd be busy. I'll write that down, man. For sure. Yeah, nah, cause I got like, or at least like a few venues in Melbourne. Or like three cities. With like various venues I could go set shows up at. But there's plenty of places to go. But you know, look, it's always good if you've been there previously.
Yeah, man, it looks so beautiful out there. Beautiful beaches.
Yeah, it's actually got a really like range and geographic spread. Like the coasts are great, beautiful beaches and things like that. But then you've got a lot of sort of what do you call grasslands and then deserted plains, mountainous regions. No, it's not incredibly high mountainous regions, but there are still some. It's got awesome, yeah, definite, incredible scenery and nature and stuff. Like where I'm from and like where I was born, it's a very built up city and it's getting more and more and more so. Um, but now moving to like another city on the southern part of Australia, like you, it's really not as built up, and you can find that. Excuse me, like I go like a drive about, not even just 20 minutes to half an hour away, and you can really see um, it hasn't been touched. Like nature hasn't been touched yet. That like just land has been there for years and years, and that's just going 20 minutes out. Like if I went 20 minutes out of the main city in my other state, you'd still be in a huge suburb.
Um,
You travel much, man, at all, or
what's that?
have you traveled previously before, like overseas or even within America?
You gotta hear that.
Like, have you traveled before, like overseas or within
Oh,
America?
yeah.
Yeah.
I lived overseas,
Oh, true that. Where was that?
and I've been to other places, but yeah, I lived. When you live somewhere, you can kind of really see how things are. You know what I'm
Yep. Yes.
saying?
Travel is a huge eye opener. Absolutely. I
I
think.
say this: living in Europe is different than you have the Europeans over there are different than the Europeans here. You understand my point?
Yep.
And I'm sure it'll be the same there. You know what I'm saying? Like people, I don't know that they have to act different when they come somewhere else or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's they competing or whatever the case may be. but they become the part of the system or whatever. But I don't know. But yeah, it's a different.
Whereabouts did you like stay? Or
I lived in Frankfurt,
in Germany? Yep.
yeah, and and I lived in Pisa
In Italy. Cool.
in Italy. Yeah,
Well. I got a German friend, yeah. Wow, awesome, man. Did you travel around all like I mean because especially in Europe you can get like into so many countries in such little time. Like did you go
yeah.
see other places?
Oh yeah, I went to France.
Yeah. Go to UK or like into England or nah?
I don't know if people notice that hip hop is number 3 in Germany.
Oh yeah.
Hmm
Huge man. Even I was watching I think was it
Obviously, number 1 in America. It's number 2 in Japan, and number 3
German
in
hip hop scene. Yeah,
Germany.
it was Noriega. Like NORE man, he was like doing an interview and saying that like people don't give much love like to the older like to the veterans, but like definitely over in Europe there's much bigger appreciation for hip hop. And yeah, he was saying about talking a specific situation about him and Fat Joe in Germany.
Yeah, they like more like the the old school stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
The more
still
hip hop
hard.
type stuff.
True. I try. I just tried to. If your thing came back wrong, man. Did you say cheap holiday?
Chief,
Cheap.
yeah.
Sorry, brother. All right. I was thinking.
Yep, chiefholiday@gmail.com.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I put wrong spelling.
So yeah, I mean, and here's another thing too, y'all, that we have to really pay attention to, right? Like, Amer- we're in America and we market to each other. We try to, sell as much things as we can to each other, but we're gonna have to try to figure out how to start marketing to the world. And there's hundreds of other countries out there that we could trade with digitally, you know what I'm saying, or market to, you know what I'm saying, certain things or whatever. So it,
It is
yeah, we
happening.
should.
It is happening at the moment, man, and it is growing. That's right. What you were saying is so true. Like we are all capable to market to so many different more countries, places, specific niches, and like we have the ability to from anywhere, like nowadays. So, and with probably such little overheads, like you don't need much nowadays. You just need a website and a product
I mean,
and push
it's
it.
global right now. Yeah. So
Yeah,
we got whole countries that we could market to, you know what I'm saying? So okay, well shit, let's do this and let's market
yeah.
here.
It's only
Let's
gonna
market
get bigger.
there.
I mean, the music
It doesn't
industry
cost us.
just changed recently too. Like in a heavy way. Like the way streaming has taken over. Like because the platforms were not paying artists and things like that. Like it was such a different format like 5 years ago, and then say 10 years ago. But like now, the way that digital music is just taken over. It's all streaming now. So um,
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
definitely
like
different.
it's just the way that artists can now get paid independently. It's just changed it, but it's up to you. You got to put the work in and get the marketing out. Have the dope. If you got the dope sound, it's gonna work, sure. But um, then they've got, you know, it's not necessarily about getting a major deal at all. Because like things like YouTube, Spotify, um, all those streaming outlets sound like that they're paying now per stream, so because they get advertising, but that was not the case. But then you got to do all the right things. Um, Also, another thing I'd say is music performance and music business are very two very separate things. So you got to be up on your music game, business game as well. Like be registered in all the right places. Um, Make sure you got all your publishing rights, like, and you've got all the license to yourself if you've done it yourself. Get it all worked out before you release it, because if you do that, then you can be in a bit of a situation sometimes. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people don't realize that, but that's why. So
I think we have to have this conversation. I don't know if you heard about this. Suge Knight. Who else was it? I know it was Jay Prince, Suge Knight. Irv Gotti was the other guy, and I want to say somebody else, right? Maybe Dame Dash. All were having a meeting, right? And they were like, "Yo, like they all the top of the game at the time, right?" And still influential. All these men are still influential in the music business, right? And then even if you pull up Puffy and Master P and all these other guys, right? If all these guys would have got together and said, Jay-Z, everybody would got together and said, you know what? We're done. We are taking over the distribute, not the music. We create the music. Nobody else can create this music. Trust me on this, right? We create the music. We do what we do. If niggas could do it in their basement, that's how serious it is, y'all. So trust me, it's not that hard to do this music, right? Especially if you're really talented, you can do this anywhere. Anyway, so make a long story short, they had a meeting, right? Somebody, I think they said Jay-Z told them, but I don't understand. You niggas is multi-millionaire killers, gangsters, right? I don't know how they let somebody stop them from building a conglomerate of something of a culture that comes from them and from their people. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that. And I'm still, my brain still don't wrap around why that's still not on the table.
right.
Fuck the police. Like, they were gonna do what they were gonna do to y'all anyway. So and why they was indicting y'all for whatever they was indicting y'all for, while y'all was beating that, y'all should have still been making the moves to make the distribution. It's about distribution. Okay? When we create it, we don't know how to distribute it. Well, we do. We're just lazy, right? And we'll get back to that in a second. But we want them to distribute it for us. So that means that we have to get into their distribution network, which is vast, right? Now, I see people, they flopping in these people's distribution network. So obviously that's not working. You know what I'm saying? Their machine is not enough, right?
Right.
We can do our own thing or whatever, right? You got people like Young Dolph is very successful. Check. He's very successful. And he's independent, all the way independent. And he's making way more money than any of these other artists.
Yep.
If it's about you being on television or making money, I don't know. But some people are lazy. They prefer, like you brought up Noriega. Noriega prefers to be with a major because they take care of all certain things. But when they take care of stuff, they want their cut. And they get their cut before you.
That's right.
That's what it is.
Yeah. No, that's a huge thing. Yeah, that's right. Like all those people, they went, they got all the product done, they did the recording done, blah blah. As you said, and it was all just about the distribution, and that's a very similar thing too over here. That's happened like in to one of the well, at least the biggest Australian rap artist, like that we've got here. He established his own sort of lane, like started touring, did his shows, did his brand, got his merch up, got his everything was going, like, you know, got a big brand going. Didn't get any radio play, but actually, I'm not sure if he went to Warner Bros. But he's got a distribution with Warner Brothers. Like that's the only part, like, you know what I mean? But
Yeah, I'm crazy, bro. Like, once again, I'm still trying to figure out, like, if you got guys like Young Dolph that's independent, there's several artists that have shown success being independent, right?
right.
So in my mind, I'm like, well, all these other artists who have resources and things like that, to say, for instance, you've been in the business a while, you should know you have relationships, you should know you have money, you have the resources, you know, things or whatever. Why would you want to keep having somebody handle you and your money? That don't make any sense. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Busy Bone. I seen his interview with Mike Tyson, hot boxing with Mike Tyson. He said that was always his problem. Why he broke up with the group in the first place, because it was always about he wanted to be independent and he wanted to be on his own shit. That makes sense. So I just see a lot of people who just they prefer to be owned by somebody as opposed to doing it for themselves. It makes no sense for me to watch these guys still have to go through this system and do these things or whatever. It doesn't make any sense to me. I think that by this time we should be able to pull it together to be able to say, you know what, this is what we're doing. Now here's the point. Now here's the problem. Now we know that that's going to ruffle some feathers and people come up missing behind it. I get it. I really do. However, somebody, just like Robert F. Williams said, somebody got to stand up and say, hey, that ain't right. And we're going to do this right here. And if you cross the line, matter of fact, if I even think that you're thinking about approaching the line, y'all get it?
Yeah.
Like if all I'm doing is doing me, right? If I'm a good basketball shooting nigga, if I'm a singing, dancing nigga, whatever the fuck I do, I'm doing me and I want to do it on my own. And you feel like you don't want me to do it on my own, I have the right to go ape shit. I do. I have the right to do. I got the rights because you're fucking with me. I'm over here leaving you alone. You're not. I'm in my own basement making my own music, distributing my own shit. If you come over here, you got the problem. I don't have the problem. Y'all see how that work? I think that's why we got to start having different type of conversations. You got a problem if you come over here. Because I'm not fucking with you. I haven't done anything to you. I haven't taken a dime from you. That's that is word. They take dimes from the wrong people. They take money from the wrong people. They don't understand who runs this industry. Okay? These people run the industry. And we ain't talking about just your run-of-the-mill, real live. You know how like niggas think they gangsters? No, real live gangsters run the music business, the entertainment business, the movie business. Real live gangsters. Did y'all know I had the nerve to see Tyler Perry complaining about Hollywood ignores him? I almost threw the fuck up. I'm like, who the fuck? Ain't he like a billionaire? What the fuck is wrong? Like, bro, like he could. I don't even get the slave mentality of these rich ass people. Tyler Perry, Oprah Winfrey, rich as fuck, still act like slaves, still think like fucking slaves. I can't get it. Like, especially Oprah. I remember she on her show talking about I don't fuck with beef. Then they sued her. I'd have been in that motherfucker with my ass cheeks hanging out. Like, fuck y'all, I'm not even coming to court. Who the fuck? I can say what the fuck I want to say. Because I don't eat beef. What the fuck that got to do with you? Well, you're so influential and you got to come apologize to us. And what? Apologize? She had to go down to Texas and apologize to ranchers.
Wow.
Apologize these ass people. That's what you're going to do. Fuck you. So y'all, they got the right one. I promise y'all, when I only got to get a piece of Oprah money, nigga, it's going to be a problem. Y'all, like, you know how they putting all everybody else through the ringers and stuff, and they be banging on them and making them apologize and shit. Not me. I'm not apologizing for nothing. Matter of fact, You're gonna be apologizing. They're gonna be like, "Oh, we're so sorry, Chief Holiday." Yeah, I'll be like, in my flippers and shit, watching the shit on the news, like, yeah, that motherfucker apologized right there. Why is he apologizing? You wanna know why he's apologizing? Y'all understand? Read between the lines, bro. Y'all gotta stop playing. Even if I was Bill Cosby, right, and they got me, I'm in prison. Prison's not gonna stop me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He too rich. He too rich, bro. He got did Bill Cosby get more time than Amber Geiger?
Fact.
Matter of
Boy,
fact,
man.
O.J. Simpson got more time than Amber Geiger.
Wow.
He ain't do nothing but try to get his shit back. Think about this, y'all.
I was like, I was thinking, hey, like, just before, we can stay on that thought, but just before, like, as you said, Bill Cosby, like, you know, he's in whatever what he did, but I just watched a documentary before, it was on Tupac, right? And he, you know, had in the case where he, like, there was the charge of rape, but the final ruling was just a touch of the buttocks or something like that, right? And that was still classed as a felony sexual assault, which landed him like 4 years or something in a maximum security jail, right? Like, and this whole situation, if you look at it, it's kind of crazy. But the charge, there you go, touch of the buttocks, and then you've got 20, 30 years later, the actual president of the America saying, "I can't help grabbing a pussy," you know, like, didn't that what he said? He was something like, "Oh, I just can't help it. Um, if I see it, I just have to grab it." You know what I mean? Like, it's just I just saw that today, and I just thought of that thought, and it was just like tripped me out that, like, you know, gee, that's a huge turnaround in culture shift.
Is that what Trump said?
Yeah, like, remember, like, it was what, I think it was before he became president, it was during his campaign trial, like, he was on the bus with some journalist, and, like, it was supposed to be, like, a recording that was, not on air, and he's talking like, oh, it was no, I don't know, you know, like, and he's in the bus saying, "Oh, when I see a beautiful woman, I just can't help it. I have to just grab her by the, you know, something like that. It's like grab it by the pussy or something like that. You know, it's just intense." And, like, I'm just like relating that to the Park situation. He got 4 years for touching that, and then this guy's doing this, and he became the president. But then you're saying Bill Cosby's got more time than Amber Geiger. That's right, and, you know, and then even more time than O.J. Simpson, who was just trying to get his stuff back.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like, we got dudes that got caught with less than an 8 ball of crack and got more time than her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Literally. Yeah. Like, come on, bro. Like, no. I mean, the disrespect is incredible. But they said that the family was back and, you know, going to bat for or stuff like that. But I wonder why they like I don't know if they don't know that them supporting her may hurt them in their civil case.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people, they don't really get that. It'd be like the Goldmans hugging OJ after he won. Like, oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, totally, obviously.
Suing in civil case. That don't make sense. Why y'all hugging them and then y'all suing them at the same time? I'm confused. I'm done. I don't
There's
know
definitely some coercion going on there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, well, is that a fact? Like, they are going for they are making a civil case against her to see. Oh,
at this point, even if you hear stuff like the news, don't mean it's a fact. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've heard that they do have a civil suit.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
No, exactly.
I didn't see, and then yeah, I saw what I saw of that too was just like we don't get much news. Like I don't know, maybe I don't watch it, but I don't think we do. I saw a little thing. I looked it up. It was like done by such a strange case, man. It's just like yeah, both gentlemen, and then the brother gives her a hug, and they could have had police there. The judge was like a black female. The gentleman that may have had and she was the police. It's just weird, man. I mean, sure, they might. It's just fuck. And 10 years was the ruling, eh? And she probably won't serve. She about to serve half of that or something, if that. But still, I mean, and that's right. This gentleman's lost his life, man. She entered his premises. Who knows the story? She reckons that she thought she entered her own house and got shocked and shot him. Like, what the
Yo,
hell?
I got a question for you. You like the Bee Gees?
Uh, they're Australian, and I'll give them props for like what they did. They they made some funky music, and they're Australian. So yeah, like I mean, I don't put their music on every day, but they
Well,
made
I
some
mean,
funky.
but 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 I'm
No,
saying though, do you know how hard it is to break into American market? Number one, but then number two, for them to do it in the to being Caucasian guys and do it in the soul, rhythm and blues.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was about to say they did kick some funk, man. They kicked some. They did some kick some funky stuff.
Oh man, super cold. Yeah, man, I'm on that time, man. I'll be on all type of shit. Y'all, I'll be sampling shit y'all would never even think. You wouldn't even know though. Like a great sampler is where you don't even know it's sampled in the song. You get it?
Fact, yeah, fact.
Like
It's been manipulated in such a way, or just
I,
mixed
I
around.
like right. I like orchestras and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Not saying I like,
I don't really
but I
get. I
like
mean, I can get into that production
orchestras.
side, but I'm more of onto the like. I'll actually make that sample. I'll make that sound myself with a synth, you know, and add the
Well,
effect to it.
I just like the big music, like the big,
Yeah,
like it needs to sound like it's from a movie
it's
soundtrack,
been
right?
recorded and all. Yeah,
And
then you add the effect onto it. That's
then
right.
start getting all my people.
Add the acoustics. No, that's dope. Fuck, that just reminded me. I'm gonna do that. Definitely gotta like check out more into what the BTs did put out. Like what I'm thinking is what came to mind was Staying Alive. They probably had heaps more. It was like, but anyway, definitely dope.
Yeah, man, don't tell nobody. We're gonna have to talk about that offline.
Mm. Yeah, we got 44 people in the chat talking it up. Yeah, there you go. Be busy. Saying he's registered with ASCAP as a writer, composer, and publisher. That's exactly what you should be doing. That's the music side of it. I mean, music business side of it. As an artist, he's creating, composing his own creative intellectual property, and then now he is registering it. He has all the rights to it.
Yeah, I think we should figure out our own
But,
registration guild because I think that's how they steal the music. Think about it, because like like I got BMI. I don't think I got ASCAP. It's been so long, y'all. I registered.
Nah, but yeah, that's right. There's only certain few. I think BMI is still certain. That's good enough. Like if you once it's recorded, that's all in your. Um, I think probably they don't cover as many categories, like range categories. But once you've recorded a song, um, or any audio, once you recorded an audio file, that is copyright to you if you registered. I mean, if you're registered with BMI too. I'm pretty sure we've got an APRA here. There's APRA and PCC. So there's the actual composition recording, and then there's say the hard copy. Like
Right.
that's gonna be distributed.
They make you register the music before you can put it on the radio or anything anyway. Which it charts it for you and tracks it, how many times it's been played and checks your money and everything. So in a way, I
Yes.
guess it's dope. But for me, that system it can't be too hard to
It
duplicate.
leaves to their
You know what I'm
control.
saying?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
can't be. If you got ASCAP, you got BMI, then you got American Music Association or something. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it, I'm always like that, bro. I don't care what it is. I always ask that question. What's the Play
Yeah.
Store or whatever? Can we do our own? Can we do this? Can we do that? Like, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
that's true, man. I was like that, as I said before, like, and that's where you getting at. I was like saying, because that is what it kind of like what they're designed for. Like they all like Apple over in America, I think it's different stuff, but APRA and PCC they do two completely different things, but it's all the like this all requirement for the one artist. So APRA just goes around looking how many times it has been played or you perform that song, and each time it is played at a certain venue or a registered venue, like you've got to receive a payment. Now, PCC is going to be with the actual once it starts hitting like radio play and uh, the
Right.
other yeah, yeah,
Because ASCAP and BMI was around before the internet. You know what I'm saying? So how was they
yeah.
tracking it
Oh, for sure, dude. Yeah,
to the internet? You understand my point? So whatever they did, they went more to the digital realm because everything is streaming now, right? So
yeah.
the streams now they can track the streams and shit. So whatever that is, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to look into that. Whatever that is, that because instead of not only can we register our own music with ourselves and maintain control of our music, but we can say other
That's
people
very
can
true.
register their music with us. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, big time, man. Absolutely.
It's ASCAP and BMI not doing it for free. They
No
got to be
way.
getting the money that's coming in.
Yep.
Think about it.
Yeah, yeah. It supports their employee, and, funding and stuff. Yeah. Crazy.
Right. Lotus, you still asleep? Yeah, go to work. Yeah, man, y'all stay tuned. Later on today, man. Aboriginal Woman is God, hosted by the original Copper Empress. Um, yeah, man. Be on look out for that. It's gonna be a dope show.
I just checked out that 420 TV. Is it part of your like this main channel, man? The 420 friendly because I looked up, I typed it into YouTube and it came up under the Supreme Chief channel. The 420 friendly TV.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Easy. Then I'm already subscribed and shit. That's good. I'm down with that. do more, keep contact,
definitely
bro.
couple good shows over there. That we got to definitely put some more content over there, man. In the cannabis culture. So we're gonna be getting back to that. Yeah, we were gonna announce the Tribe Up tour tonight. So we get more, you know. So I ain't gonna talk about it too much, but we have been talking about the tour for a while, so we're gonna talk about that a little bit more later on today, I guess.
Oh, true that.
Yeah, man.
I might do that. I'm gonna check that out. Definitely, I'm interested in this book that they just showed by Jared Diamond. I'm gonna listen to this audio book. I don't know if I'll watch a documentary, but this gives it goes for 6 hours. So, what are you doing yourself, bro? What do you got planned? Just chilling through, do some research. Just yeah. Roll some of that good up.
So, I was gonna ask you though about Fiji, right? So,
oh yeah.
And so, do they tell you guys that they brought you guys there from Africa?
Fuck no. That's what the belief is, right? That's the that's the local belief, but no way they're indigenous to their land, according to the British colony.
I mean, but it's an island though, so that nobody didn't like get on a boat or nothing. Like, you understand my point?
Yeah, but then there was just all the chiefs they came from like the surrounding Polynesian area, and from it's they don't. It's definitely not like that. They're not saying you sailed. They don't tell any of the Polynesians they sail from Africa. So basically from New Guinea, Micronesia, Melanesia. That's where Fiji would fit under. So they're all following in that near Vanuatu, Torres Strait. They all fall under this category. So they like came from this region. You know what I mean? And then according to like the books, the anthropology books, it's just they were there because they were like one of the last found civil, well, the last like the later found civilizations around the Pacific Ocean. So, but if you go, I mean, yeah, most definitely the belief between locals is that they've either come from a southern area of Africa or some people say like because it's heavy with Baptist church, so they say Israel, like around the Middle East, things like that. But most predominantly it's like southern region, Tanzania, um, South Africa. That's where they sail through from. But yeah, it's not taught like that stuff. Like I didn't do schooling there, but that's really strict against all that. My brothers and sisters and my parents did. Like if you in any way spoke a different language in with inside school, like that, you would have got you would have like literally received the cane, So you had to conform big time. When it's obvious, though, it's quite obvious. That's very true, and they're so proud of it, bro. Like, going there, but yeah, been a while. It's been what? It's been like six. When was it? 2000. And I suppose shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been 8 since I've been 7 to 8 years. 2011. I used to
I
go all
mean,
the time.
so, um, when you talk about Melanesia and Polynesia, right? And so they like to bring that up, and they say, oh well, Naya and Lucia resemble Africans, Melanesian, and Polynesians, right? And and my whole thing is, right, we know these Melanesian and Polynesian, these are Negro people, right, with afros, the whole 9 yards, right?
Right.
Um, and we're not saying that we're not connected to 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 any indigenous people around this whole planet. You know what I'm saying? Like even we were trading
Yeah,
and moving around the planet like
that's right.
thousands of years, man. This is craziness.
I've heard one story when I was over there. That was only once I've heard it, but it was with I think it was a Taiwanese. Like this was back long back, hundreds and hundreds of years ago, before it was the area was discovered during the birth of the Polynesian people. Because you know how Samoans, Tongans, Hawaiians, they look slightly different to say people from Papua New Guinea, Vanuatu, Fiji, things like this. So this was a mix of uh, all of the um, uh, like a Micronesian chief that had won the war from like a Taiwanese emperor who had that they were fighting and battling over the islands at those times. So what it was, I don't know how true this is. I've heard this once. Like what um the outcome was he was to send all the beautiful women that he had, and so all of these like kind of Asian Taiwan women were sent to these islands, and that's what created the Polynesian looking
Okay. So
phenotype.
here's another question, right? And I think this is a question if you're in Australia, that they never can explain either. Why don't these people have languages that are compatible to people on the continent of so-called Africa? What language is indigenous to Fiji and the Melanesian and Polynesian islands?
It's Mbao. So BAW is how you spell it, but it's pronounced with an M in front of the B. But so there in itself is a relation to Africa, I'd say, like because when people pronounce a B, it's a like that. But there's about 300 and odd different dialects. There's so many different. There's like 330 some different islands. Not all of them are inhabited, but up to like 300 or
Are
would
those
be.
languages, are those languages compatible with people on the continent, or people in Australia, or
Oh,
people
no way, no way.
in
Just
Africa,
within that region,
Asia?
just within that region, and then the Bao is the cop like common. That's what. So if you, it's only that's what what's it like you know makes everybody in Fiji understand each other within that district. So it's you'd only speak that language within that district, within Fiji. Like, so if you go to any other country, they wouldn't understand well.
So it reminds me back to Bass Reeves, the guy that they got the Lone Ranger from, right? Listen, y'all. This is how they always they give you hints to the fuckery, right? Um, Now they call him an African American. First off, which we know that's a social political construct that didn't exist in the 1800s when Bass Reeves he died like 1912, some shit, right? So even in 1912 when he died, nobody was called an African American, especially Bass Reeves. So let's get that straight, right? So, but what's interesting though, the reason what made him so effective because he can go into the Indian areas in Arkansas and everywhere, right? Texas and this whole area where no other else could go. You know why? Because he could speak the language to all the different tribes of different people there. And I'm thinking to myself, I said, self, when did this slave have the time to learn all these Indian languages? I really need, this is a real question that I have to ask the person, the people who made this Bass Reeves documentary, right? Like I said, a lot of times, right, you can't, no matter what it is, I don't give a fuck if it's my Alpha 21. Somebody has an agenda, right? Somebody got an agenda. Even if I make a movie, I have an agenda in my movie. You just got to be whether or not it's for you or not. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we're dealing with when we're dealing with a lot of information that we're getting.
And whether it's in plain sight or,
Yeah.
like, yeah.
A lot of times it is in plain sight. Like most of the times they know people are not gonna read the fine print. We're not. It's too much. Motherfuckers just happy. Like when you was going to get your DNA test or whatever, you was already not gonna read the fine print that you signed. Trust me on that.
Yeah,
you
true. True.
Yeah, you're not gonna read it. So even when these people was giving away your information, has nothing to do with my genetics. They looking at you like, hell no, we're not gonna do nothing with your genetics, but throw it in the trash can. We're gonna take your information. Somebody's taking your information, storing your information. That's matter of fact, you're paying them to make money off you. Y'all see how this works?
Yeah.
They're making money off you by selling your shit.
Like, that even, like, just that thought just made me, like, because nowadays you just click, like, because it used to be with paperwork and stuff, you'd sign, right? So nobody would read the fine print. They'd read maybe the first couple of main points of the first couple of pages of the, contract or whatever, and then a couple points, and then they'd sign the end of it. They wouldn't read the whole thing or whatnot. But now then it's turned into clicking on the internet. Like you don't read or scroll down through the terms and conditions. You just go, I accept. You click, and so they realize that the people don't do that shit. They just go and click. They're just going to click yes, go past that.
You have a mortgage a house.
I
don't know how it
that.
works in Australia, but they got paperwork. You be in there like for hours.
Oh yeah, I haven't personally, but yeah, mates have done.
What the fuck? What is going on? So yeah, that's how they get you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Yeah, everything is a trap, man. And obviously in this system, in this matrix, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And where are you gonna put yourself? Where would you position yourself? That's right.
Right. The dispensary here, that's on Indian sovereign land, can do things that other it's not even a big ass dispensary, y'all. Like y'all see it, y'all like, wow. Like they got some major dispensaries here that can't do things because their hands are tied. You know what I'm saying? But the state of Nevada, maybe even this county, has already passed it, and then the governor, who just got elected in, put a halt on all the dispensaries here being able to do the same thing that they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
What?
So they didn't
what do you
go
mean their hands are tied? So they can't? I mean, as you're saying, give money back to the owners or the reservation, the people where it's
No. I'm talking about the reservations. They're doing what they're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm talking about the other dispensaries all around the town. Yeah, they got they got billions of dollars. You know, they got way more money than this dispensary. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as they become, you know what I'm saying, people are gonna go. They can not necessarily put them out of business, but you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
I really don't
they
deal
see
with
them now as
I'm gonna go deal with them. You understand what I'm saying? Because I will want the revenue to go to
they're now an opponent.
Yeah, but the way I feel, every business, everybody, how they taking taxes or whatever, it should be a fund that goes back to the people that they found when they came here. Period. I don't want to play these little games with y'all, man. And you're not a Native American type game or stuff like that or whatever. I don't get into those. That's not. I don't even play those word games. You know what I'm saying? We're not even for that. We need casinos and we need dispensaries in our community.
Yeah, man.
That's not hard. That's not hard. That's something that everybody like to do. That's something that could create jobs. That's something that it's a win-win around the board.
Big idea, dude.
Yeah, it's a win-win, bro. Casinos and dispensaries.
Even here, though, even in this country, like that's such a brilliant idea. That would work.
As a solution to solve problems. And that's goes for Jamaica, that goes for Haiti. People are I don't know if Haiti has casinos, but if y'all don't, y'all need to get some and to get more people food and people stuff to come down there, whatever. I know y'all be like, well, there's gambling, and I'm not religious, so that doesn't affect me. What you're talking about, I just don't gamble. Yes, that work. I don't. Yeah. So it has nothing to do with religion. It's just I just choose not to give my money to Steve Wynn.
Yeah.
And Donald Trump and people that got billions of dollars, they don't need my little money. I'm cool. Feel me? Right. And I'm too competitive, so I'm trying to beat this damn machine right here.
That's right. And whatever money you do win off them, like, you know, just say you come up with a 60K win or whatever, like they don't give a shit about anyway. Right? Like, you know, like so.
Yeah.
Well,
but
like
and even when Trump was talking crazy on the show we played the other day, when Trump said they don't look like Indians to me and they don't look like Indians to Indians, he was actually talking about some copper-colored Aborigines that actually beat him out the casino. You know what I'm saying? He said, well, the revenues is not going back to the Indian tribes, and they're the most affluent reservations up there in Connecticut or whatever. That's something that, you know, we need to talk about. Like, what the hell is going on? And are they separating themselves from the greater people, the body of not greater people, but just everybody else? You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I don't. Maybe you do. I don't. That's what makes us different. I don't. Oh, because I'm identifying. I know who I am. I know my lineage and stuff like that. I'm not looking at everybody else that don't. Like, oh y'all, oh poor y'all over there, y'all just poor slave black African. No. That's not our job. Our job is not to go sign up for these white ass tribes or whatever and think we made it. You know what I'm saying? That's lame. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that people that trying to get into tribes and stuff like that. I'm whatever makes you happy. That I'm here to support you. I'm gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? It's not for me.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm a renegade, so I choose to do this right here. I have the rights, according to the law, to start my whole own thing. I don't have to lay down and be up under nobody. Nobody. That don't feel like being a man to me. As a man, like that don't. Hey, yeah, can I be up under you? Like, yeah, I want to. No, I don't feel like a man like that. Like, you know what I mean? That not to me. I don't know. It might, but to you,
a lot of
works
people,
fine.
Yeah, a lot of people do. That's right. Yeah, they want to live in that confinement and then have the permission and security. Yeah. Or whatnot.
I don't think I've ever been a good follower. You know what I'm saying? Ever. I don't get that. I don't know how that works. So, yeah, I don't get that. So my brain don't work like that. So I'm not about to put myself in that position. You know what I mean? Like, life's too short for this right now. We gotta move differently and back to stuff that we can fix. We could fix, like, we could play basketball for ourselves. We can sing and rap for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we're making this conscious decision, you know, to do these things right here. You know what I'm saying? Or to do these things right here.
That is so.
Yeah, I think everybody has to step on board. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I go back to the Gucci thing. Right now, Gucci could be kissing everybody's ass.
To say that. Close.
Yeah, I probably do. I know I'm all over the place y'all tonight, but we just trying to kill some time for Lotus get up. But it shouldn't be no way that nobody that says they are for truth and justice, you're gonna have to explain Gucci to me. When you're wearing Gucci, you're gonna explain that to me. I can't. It don't,
brother.
Like, hey man, I fuck with the baby man, heavy man. Like, I fuck with him. He's like one of my favorite new artists out here right now. He's dope. He's lyrically dope. He's dope. You know what I'm saying? Great personality. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. I get you just now getting some money, but wearing that country ass Gucci, man, I don't get it. Somebody has to explain to me why ain't nobody explaining to y'all
Has he got
the
a deal with
importance
them?
of not wearing the shit. Yeah, like you said, some Louis Vuitton or some Prada or some shit, whatever, right? But just the
Okay.
Gucci,
Yeah, I
can't
saw some
like
interview with him
can't
where
get
it's like,
around it.
I hate it. I hate it. Ever since they did that, the blackface thing and all that with my son, like, I've got a few Gucci items. I even said that to
I
myself, man,
mean, you know
today.
what I'm saying, bro? Like
Like,
that don't make any sense. Like
I
you can at
throw it away.
least
I hate it, man. Now they're never gonna redeem themselves, never, bro. And even though they gave the position to Dapper Dan or whatnot, but like to put that shit out in the first place,
so
fuck that.
so peep game, right? Peep game. This is what y'all gotta understand. Fat Joe, the baby, whoever, right? Once other people that are not of color see that we're not rocking with Gucci in real life, in real time, right? You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna be
Not
like,
rock with that.
yo, you know what, bro? Man, we ain't rocking with that shit either, man. That shit ain't hot no more. That's country. When you see motherfuckers, you be looking at them like, yo, bro, you can't say that because you got it on. You can't say nothing to nobody else that's rocking it because you got it on. So it don't make no sense to me, man.
Fact.
And so, you
Fact.
know, with the T.I. Big Boy conversation, y'all go check it out or whatever. T.I. was like, yo, but can you imagine what we could have done if we would all stuck together on that? And he's talking like Floyd and everybody else. Could you imagine what he done? And then like they said, hey Floyd, here's $40,000 worth of Gucci. No, Floyd went and gave them $40,000. The baby gave them thousands of dollars for that country ass shit.
Oh,
Y'all
okay,
understand?
yeah.
Like y'all giving them millions of dollars to disrespect you. Like
Yeah.
if that ain't if you don't understand how that makes you look, and if you don't understand, it's like I don't. Maybe some people don't understand it, and I get that too. The people that still say, "Man,
But
I'll
even
rock that." Or
like,
whatever. I even think
yeah,
I
like,
heard Young Thugger was like he's gonna rock the sweater, some shit or whatever. Like I don't. It's not like Kanye wearing the Confederate flag, yo. It's not like that. Kanye is studying. They don't understand what he's doing and what he's saying when he's saying it because they haven't studied or haven't dug as deep as he's dug into it. Y'all get it? Y'all
yeah,
understand? That's
I
why sometimes
understand.
when shit I say, some motherfuckers might be like, this nigga's lost his fucking mind because you haven't done the research I've done, sir. When I say slavery's fake on that level, niggas be like, oh my God, what are you saying? What's going on? Once again, we can use Australia as an example. We can use Australia as an example.
Fact.
They brought criminals there as a penal colony. And the reason why is because they couldn't send them to America no more. You wanna know why? Because we kicked that ass.
Yep.
When I say we, I mean we. Remember, Trump and his
Yeah.
family wasn't here in the Constitution days. We wrote the Constitution. We did this. We fought these wars. We bled. We done these things. We made this land free of tyranny, so to speak. Y'all get it? So
Like,
can't no motherfucker tell us nothing. When people say shit, I'm like, who you talking to? When you going to Poland? When you going home?
no, that's so true, bro. That's so true. Like, because when you say that, like, you know, Australia was a penal colony, right? And then why did that? Because America rebelled. But who rebelled? It wasn't the typical people that, like, the faces that you'll see in the White House or in the Senate. It was like most likely like front line was a lot of colored people. You know, there were, I mean, obviously a lot of white people died in it, but there was a lot of colored people that died in that war. That got,
Well,
bro.
you would think there was a lot of colored people that died, but if they're a minority right now, wouldn't they be a minority 200 years ago? It don't make sense, bro. Like we got records of how many people were here in certain time periods. So when they talk, sometimes they talk like the 13 colonies was the whole United States. You understand my point? That's how they speak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, get on that. Okay, that's
you
probably
understand
how
my
I
point?
got confused. That's it. So I'm taking that. Ah, okay, yeah, true that.
And
Fact.
let me ask you a question though.
No, no,
What's
no.
y'all
That
slave story? what's the American slave story to you in Australia? How do they teach y'all our slave story? Look at that.
Was the transatlantic like thing in 1492. Columbus went over for isn't that the discovery? No, that's not discovery yet. For Queen Isabella and that, and then I don't know if that's the discovery yet, but anyway, it's just like the I don't believe in it either, and it's like there's just Amistad's a big movie, fucking yeah, and it just Portuguese, all these European
So you
colonies
you just went
took
to
people
1492 to Amistad? So that's 400 years.
basically, yeah, right,
300 and some years.
yeah,
Goddamn. So yeah, I mean, y'all see, do y'all get where I'm going with this though? Like, it's
exactly.
like whenever they say anything about slavery, they bring up Amistad, and I'm like, yo, bro, Amistad was a Cuban vessel. It was coming from Cuba, going to Cuba, and it went from Cuba to Connecticut. It
Yeah.
took 4 months. How did they do it? How did they survive 4 months on this boat? What's going on? What are you talking about? They must have knew somebody. Niggas was getting off the boat, getting on the boat 40 times. They stopped 40 times before they got stopped in Connecticut. So y'all got to count for this. Matter of fact, what you do, you got to do some fucking research before you talk to me. Stop watching Steven Spielberg movie and then coming to me talking about Amistad. Don't do that to me because I'm Trump tight. I don't fuck around. That's why I don't know. I don't know why y'all fuck with me. I'm a fuck with those tied in any of us. Like, they ain't anybody. I don't know why y'all fuck with us. Like, this don't make no sense. We're not playing. Like,
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, fuck. Then
niggas
after
ain't
that,
playing.
it's like,
Like, you put out too much information for people to be like, well, Aborigines come from Australia. And I'm like, dude, they just found Australia in 1870 something. Like, goddamn, it was like they
no,
almost
that's right.
had flying cars.
1788 when they got colonized.
They
And then
almost had flying cars by the time they came over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit crazy.
and then Fiji is just, even itself. You're saying that's in the 1800s. That's around the 1800s, 1820s. All around the time the supposed
They found Aborigines in
slavery
America in the
stopped.
1500s. Or well, that's when they, the French Aborigine, you know what I'm saying, up in Canada. It's the 1500s. So when they be talking to me like, who are you talking to? What are you talking about? What's going on? What is your argument when we got these bones right here? We got these artifacts. We got all this evidence, and you got zilch. Literally, y'all really got zero. And I really think that at this point right now, I think it would be disrespectful for us to even debate you guys. Like,
as
why?
I mean, as you even said, like what they've got is the fact that they can repeat a story and go in a way a story which has no way to really have a definitive answer. You know what I mean? Like it's very hard to. It could go either way. Like because nobody really knows, so you can just keep like you know repeating the what's that word, like the concept or whatnot, and then it'll eventually get drained into the brain. You know what I'm saying? Like what you were saying before. It was like they just you can take a narrative and say like this is the answer because people don't know. People won't. We, majority of people can't research all these things. They don't have the facilities to do so. They're just gonna go with whatever they believe. Like you're talking about DNA and things like that.
Do you know about the pyramids over there?
Yeah, man. A little bit. Like I just found out about it. Like from just recently too. Watching like a Billy Carson like little documentary, man. And like I haven't researched it like too much, but suppose he's here this
Yeah,
month or
man.
something. But Yeah.
So check out how these fools try to say it, right? They try to say some so-called Egyptians must have sailed there and shipwrecked there, and I'm like, so how did they get the people and everybody? So it had to be some people here. Like, it wasn't just, oh my God, bro. It wasn't just like these 3 or 4 people came here or whatever and then start building pyramids and shit. That's dumb.
Does it say where the ones that you're talking about are? Like, is it Kerrigong?
The what?
Like the city? Because I think there are a few different spots with them, but the one that I'm like familiar with is Kerrigong in New South Wales. It's spelled with a K, Kerigong. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like I mean, where did the knowledge come from? Yeah, and how many people had it? Like, shit, where did it come from? Did a few people sail over and just tell them, "Yeah, build it like this"? I don't think so.
Right. And so then when they start asking the people, how long they've been, they say, well, at least 150,000 years. Like, wait a minute. 150,000 years. You don't supposed to be here 150,000 years. Man, people been in Australia for millions of years. What is wrong with y'all? Look at all this goddamn land. Like, what is going on? So do we have kangaroos in America? No. There's certain plants, certain trees that only grow in certain places or whatever. And then the only way they can get somewhere else is guess what you have to do? You have to take it there.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why people don't get the multi-regional theory or even people just moved around from different areas. Everybody didn't necessarily move from Africa. And the fact that so-called Africa doesn't have the most melanated people on the planet should be a hint for you. Think about that. You telling me it's more brown people in America than it is in Africa? Is that a real stat? I don't know.
What? Who said that? What in America?
In America, not like North America, like where I'm at right now. I'm talking about because America is Canada to Brazil to me.
Has got more melanated people than Africa. Is that what you said?
They say Brazil does.
Yeah.
So they brought more Africans from the continent of Africa to America. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Y'all done this now? When they're only saying they brought 4 million people. Because I know they keep telling I know these people keep telling y'all it's like 10 to 12 million. The actual numbers that they're saying now is 4 million. Okay. Okay. Don't let them keep saying 100 million people try to come here and so many only 12 million made it. Like, come on, bro. Like, dumb. Like 4 million. Okay, my source for this is slavevoyage.org. That's where we get the numbers for America, for North America, when they talk about like disembark, like less than 200,000 came here, and 100,000 or so came through Charleston, which was 40%. So I'm like, when y'all gonna catch up? And so we know this had to be before 1808 in Charleston because they outlawed the importation of slaves, not just Negroes, not everybody. Like right now, if your ass try to come over here from Germany illegally, you is not gonna be no different than somebody trying to come from Mexico illegally. That's how this works. You might be able to blend in a little bit or whatever, but y'all get what I'm saying. Like, it's the same law applies. Right now, they could be like, oh, the immigration law only applies to Mexicans. El Salvadorians and people like from Colombia, and people from South, you know what I'm saying, Central South America. That's all they can say. That'd be the perception. Niggas ain't never looking at it like, oh, everybody else is having immigration problems right now. They looking for a whole bunch of Slavic motherfuckers right now. They probably are. Think about it. Come on, bro. Like, y'all stop it, man. Like, this shit getting weird. Like, for real. Really.
I'm still tripping on those numbers, and I'm trying to figure them out in my head. I'm like, so like 4 million. I missed what you were saying. Like 4 million people got trafficked over like 400 years. So that works out to be like 100,000 people a year. So that's like, I don't know what that. I'm trying to work that out. And that's constant. That's at a constant. Like whatever that figure is. Yeah.
The whole transporting of human beings is fake. Like, it's not even a great business to be in. You know what I mean? Like, it's the cost and rewards are not worth it. It wasn't worth the risk. It wasn't worth dealing with it. You know what I'm saying? And not everybody, just like right now, don't want to deal in transporting the prisoners. Because you got prisoners of war. And what you do with prisoners of war is you blackbird them somewhere else. You take them somewhere else. They're like, I made a blackbird. I'm like, this shit crazy. Y'all suck, bro.
Man.
Like,
Exactly. That happened here. That happened here in North Queensland. Blackbirding. But that number, that doesn't make any sense. That's 3,000 people every day, every single day for 400 years.
Yeah, they're blackbirding right now from the one of the islands next to Australia. They're blackbirding people from the island to Australia. Oh no. Yeah, you guys are originally from over here. This our island. What? And people still resist, like, nah, motherfucker, we've been on this island forever. Y'all just got here. Shut up. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
If they teach the children in school, if they teach the children in school long enough, once the old people are gone, they didn't teach the children, and now, or they don't even speak the language of the children like that. You know what I'm saying? This is what happened. This is what happened to us. They started changing the language. They started changing laws and stuff like that or whatever, so people wouldn't even tell people. And it wasn't like our grandmothers and people was like, yo, we Indian. They don't talk like that. They might even tell their grandparents and tell them they was Indians or you.
Right.
Come on, bro. Like, come on, y'all.
That's another part of this place that I see a lot of. Like, you can see a lot of people here would have some heritage of, like, indigenous in their heritage, like in their genes, like through their ancestry. But a lot of people shied away. They wouldn't tell them. They don't say, "Oh, your great grandmother was this." Some people do, like, but a very few percentage. You can see it in them. Like, I can definitely see that they've got the characteristics there. I'm sure it's the same in America, but
Rabbit-proof fence was already done in America first. They just took it there. They were like, it worked there perfectly. We could do it here too. We could start blotting out the people here too.
Yeah.
Pretty soon, all of Australia is going to be European. It's going to be a European country.
Well, that's what the initial, like, stance on the thing with the Constitution was written in 1901. It was supposed to be a white English utopia, but that didn't work because the economy wasn't running as shit. But I don't think it'll be a mixed place for sure, because maybe not actually. Yeah, no, actually, probably not. You're probably right. I'm living in a bit of hope there because people are mixing up really much.
You know what worries me though? You know what worries me? is the fact that they don't show the black fellas. You know what I'm saying? And they literally don't show them at all. Like, okay, well, we're busy erasing these people out. So once we erase them completely out the scene, nobody would have missed them. Nobody's gonna be like, what the fuck happened to them? I'm saying it right now. What the fuck is going on? Like, y'all lucky I ain't got the keys over here.
And they're just like, and what they are, they're just spread it and dotted in like in the communities, bro. That's what's happening. And right, basically, it's in Northern Territory in Western Australia. Some rural areas, but that's where you'll see the traditional full blood. And the only ones that are left are the ones that are in the northern, because all the rest of the country had been taken over, and then like that's it. First, the initial stages was like try to wipe them out, but now it's like integrated. Like it was trying to be the rubber-proof fence way, and it kind of did work, but now they're like, everyone's sort of mixed in, blah blah blah, but the only full bloods are up north. It's fucking crazy.
And I'm sure. I mean, but like I said, that's a part of the eugenic plan. You know, just not to even show the people whatever. Like every once in a while, you might accidentally see one of them. But in people's mind, when they think of Australians, either it's Mel Gibson or the I want to like use general terms like mulatto or mestizo, but mestizo applies. Mestizo just doesn't apply to America, y'all. It applies to the Philippines. It applies to anywhere that these people created a mixed race people and created a caste system. God damn it. And if y'all, and so for people to argue with us like it's not happening here in America, like I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? Like, what dumb stick did you get hit with? Like, how are you not seeing this is happening in America? How? Like that is the dumbest shit ever. So it's happening in Australia. It happens in anywhere that indigenous people are at. They are setting up a caste system. Okay, and this is what it is.
Yeah.
So and they're using this fake ass science and stuff like that or whatever. Oh, and say, well, oh yeah, you guys all DNA test said you matched up with one person in West Africa. And that's where you from. So give us political, social, everything power here in your land, dummy. Like we are indigenous to whatever you saying, that dumbass. This is dumb. We are indigenous to this whole fucking planet, yo. We are the indigenous, we are the aborigines of every square inch of this planet. So if my motherfucking ass is in China, I'm in China's mind. Okay? So you think I'm gonna be over there? Like we're gonna have a problem. We're not about to let nobody just do us any kind of way, nowhere, bro. Like in the people. So I stand for the people anywhere on this planet that's being did wrong. Period. So if I'm somewhere, I'm stepping on. That's why I'm before I go there, I'm already researching the people and trying to, seeing what's going on. We're not just there as tourists. We're gonna go there and try to help. At least be a voice for the people. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. That's you niggas is over there. I don't know what you guys are thinking, what you're doing. Okay, fine. Shout out to D-Ray. I guess we always gotta, we gotta stay the clean glass of water, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Our information, anything that we, putting out or whatever, we're not putting out nothing to harm nobody. I haven't seen nobody. I haven't seen anybody, putting out information or whatever that's trying to hurt anybody. Even people that just talking that don't even talk science, or they're just talking whatever they talking. They're not saying anything that's trying to hurt anybody. I don't understand what we're saying that's so offensive to you guys. If we trace our whole lineage and what we know who our family are, why? What are you talking about? What are you mad about? Like, you African, and that's where your spirit is or whatever, you might be. What are you worried about? Why are you mad? I'm not mad at you. we get pissed off as y'all trying to tell us who we are. Y'all come over here on our channel talking about you niggas is Africans. Look at your faces. Well, we look like these Olmec heads that they dug up over here. We look like these bones that's in the ground that's over here. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I look like. So I don't know about you. So
yeah, man. Even that that's another point about how things will get wiped out over time. You know, you feel like if the children don't learn the language, don't learn the culture, then they forget about it. Then that's gonna be gone, right? And then Eddie's saying you know, well, what about the Olmecs, which is ages ago? But then it's totally off topic, but similar relation. Like I was watching that Tupac documentary, and then there's a statue of him somewhere. I think it was around, I don't know where it was put up, but like I think could have been Berkeley because they're doing a course on him, but it just that it his nose is like it didn't really look like him at all. It's really like, you know, it's not. It's crazy, bro. Like it's not an African. It's just because if you look at it in 30 to 50 years, you'll be like, that looks nothing like him. This is not Tupac. Like people won't really know the real story, bro. As he just said, like, you know, the majority won't anyway. Because as you just, that's a straight fact. Like we go, oh, you don't look like this, you don't look like them, but well, hang on a minute. Only things have been there. Like those statue heads are huge boulders. Have been there for like
yeah,
long time.
you know what's crazy, right? They had a carving. I want to say over there in Australia, and they said it was like of a platypus, right? That is extinct and was there like so far ago. They like these people couldn't have been here this time, but these people are telling you when they were there. Like you know what I'm saying? That where they can remember. You know what I'm saying? Like bro, like we've been here so long. There's no date on it. You know what I'm saying? Like we just are. We just been here. We've been here forever.
Yeah.
So I think people got to really understand that we got to stop looking at their time frames as being ancient, you know, going off their time. You know what I mean? It's another thing that we got to watch. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, not to be manipulated time wise. Like, oh, it's BC before Santa. Fuck. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we see somebody else that's going off any other time. We look at them like they weird. But these motherfuckers that came over here, took our whole time shit and then went back, remixed it, and put their names and shit on it. Like they came up with it. But then Lotus, shout out to Lotus, just showed you guys where the days of the week come from. But these motherfuckers have been teaching us that this comes from this guy over here in Greece.
Yeah.
This Roman emperor changed this day on this day. Shut the fuck. Y'all see how this works? When it's been in America thousands of years, and the people didn't even exist. For real? So but y'all that ain't nothing though. That's not that ain't nothing. You gotta see. I don't know. I don't think people get it, bro. The importance of some of the things that we're saying, like like it's getting bad or worse. Or I don't even know how worse it can get, other than physical. No, because we got physical slavery. I don't know what more it can get. Like we already zombies. We already fucked up. So I feel like if we're at the bottom already, we might as well. The only way we can come up to go up from this point, we're already down as low as we can go, y'all. Seriously.
Yeah.
So we done seen the worst of the worst. You know what I'm saying? So anything, we can't see nothing worse than that at this point.
Yeah, man.
Think about it. We done seen the worst of the worst. So now all we could, you know, let's let's move up, man. Let's take it to the next level. We got a lot of work to do here in America, bro. Like, for real. I think us changing policy and certain things here in America help other people around the world. That's just keeping it real. And I feel like, you know, we need righteous, peace-loving people in position of power all around the world.
Right.
That we would have these type of issues that people put people in position who actually love people. Like, I don't want my countrymen and women or tribesmen and women to go to war and something happen to them. I really don't. It's not realistic to think that we all can go to war and nothing happen to us. That's not realistic. Feel me? So, say when they talk about kings and queens and all these other type of people, whatever, that's because you have a Europeanized way of looking at chiefs and kings and empresses and emperors and stuff like that. You look at it like it's no. Kings, queens, chiefs, empresses, emperors are servants of the people. It would be people like they didn't even want to be the chiefs because they had to do too much work for the tribe, not just for the work that they were doing for their immediate family that was huge. They had to do it for everybody. You know what I'm saying? They were servants. You had to work for the people. You had to make sure they was eating and stuff was going on
for the community.
Yeah, man. So people, y'all look at shit. Oh, like everybody was serving you, and they had to come wipe your feet off and feed you. Y'all shut the. That's the problem right there. Mm-hmm. That's your problem. You want somebody to come wipe your ass.
Yep. Yep. Well, that's so fucking true, man. It was all about just making sure that the village and the community was all safe, like safe from the outer, like, and then the daily things were happening. Like the water was getting done, the washing was getting done, the cleaning was getting done, all those sort of things. Agriculture was getting done.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's not what it's the opposite of what y'all think, man. You know what I'm saying? And because they put that imagery out there, you know what I'm saying? And we see why it works for them. You know what I'm saying? For them to push this whole monarchy.
Yeah. That's right. I was gonna say it,
thing, you know what I'm saying, to the people, because now, you know, Prince Harry and them could go all around the world and pet kids and shit, you know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers could be on people's money and shit. Like, are you crazy? Are you?
That's right.
But you know what people think though? Well, we have them on our money's more valuable.
That's
Get the fuck out of here. Your money sucks. We don't value that. Like, we are pushing to get these people off our money. Or put the right George Washington on the money. How about that? Put us an Aboriginal George Washington on the money. How about that? What y'all do?
That's what it comes down to, though, because those cultures, they don't see any point on of that thing because it wasn't a requirement of that time.
If we do it now, 100 years from now, everybody won't even know the difference. Think about it. If we start changing it right now, like, yo, bro, that ain't the real thing. While y'all taking down Robert E. Lee right there, take down motherfucking Mount Rushmore while you at it. How about that? How about that? Ambassador. So yeah, so I don't know what y'all want, but I want total power.
Wow, but then that's
total.
That's like
somebody got total power in America right now, and we all know who it is.
Requirements.
We all know who it is.
Made that fantasy image. No, live in that thing, and then people can have kids as pets. That's right, man. Like, what the fuck? That wasn't a requirement of fucking living and surviving and regenerating. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, at this point, like I said, we don't Like people don't believe in hard work. I guess you know what I'm saying. They want somebody else to do it for them. You don't even
Right.
see guys putting in work in y'all town right now. I know they ain't putting it in the town I'm in right now. And it's the entertainment capital of the world. You would think people would be about entertaining. I heard a couple people, you know, what I'm saying, they playing some local people on the radio out here. Pretty dope, you know. You know what I'm saying? So it's I think you know what I'm saying. Like the internet is making people like you know sometimes technology not necessarily make you lazy, but it's yeah. I think people gotta get back out there, you know, hand to hand. When you're passing out flyers and you're
Fact.
talking to people, you're you're interacting with the people. They're getting to know you. They're meeting you. You know what I'm saying? So when they go listen to your music, they have a personal connection to you now.
Yeah, the
Oh
aura,
yeah, I
the
might,
vibe.
you know what I'm
That's
saying? Yeah,
big
so
difference.
people hear it now. Oh shit, I heard your song on the radio, bro. Oh, I requested it. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like remember that we used to
That's
have
a
that. We
huge
used to tell people to
difference,
call the
man.
local radio station and request your stuff so it can be on the radio station. Y'all remember that stuff?
Yep, yep. Like even because like nowadays, you if you hear the persona of somebody, you're hearing it as you were saying before about frequencies and things. It's all through this now, like industry standard, like span and spectrum of how the waves are sent to you, right? At a certain rate. Um, and so that's going to be the vibrational field, whatnot, that you get, and then you feel that aura. Whereas if you met, and so that's your impression of that artist or that person or anything, and if you'd met that person in real life or did that
Yeah.
performance, it'd be completely different, really. Like it wouldn't be the same because they've now coded it in such a way, like I don't know if I explain myself too
Yeah.
well, but I think you understand.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you the real deal, you know what I'm saying? Every dude wanna kick it with you and smoke it with you know what I'm saying? And you feel me? You just they wanna be around you and I ain't gotta tell you all the women wanna be with you. That's a part of being an artist, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gotta be an artist. I just tell, a lot of my artists I work with, man, like, yo, bro, when you walk out the house, you're you. You're the artist. You gotta be the artist. You can't have an off day. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like it's you're representing yourself. You're promoting your brand. You know what I'm saying? You're promoting the the imagery that you want people to the lifestyle that you want people to buy into. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so a lot of times artists, they might see somebody's lifestyle or whatever that they write about or emulate. If they not, if they ever don't come from that. You
That's
know what I'm
right.
saying?
Yeah, no, so
So
more
a
to
lot of
say
them
that
do.
you
Some of them
can't
do.
have an off
Not all of
day.
them.
It's how you then step from there, I guess. If you're in the public eye, you know what I mean. In the perspective of your brand, if you want to hold up your brand and whatnot, yeah. But then there's like that, and that's a way of, as you just said, someone completely different counterpart. So, like in terms of being a major level artist in the superstar category or whatnot, they're not going out there getting seen in any sort of detrimental form, like so. But if you're, it's not to say that like because everybody has an off day, right? So like, um, but as good point. You gotta get you don't go out there. If you're going out there with your brand, you're going out there to fucking represent hard and do the best every time you perform, man. You gotta
Oh,
like,
yeah.
you know, give it all your all every time you perform because
Unfortunately, what I'm saying, people really look at that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yep,
you know, um, they might buy a drug dealer's album, but they might not buy a drug addict album. Like, well, they do actually, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, the local crackhead ain't gonna be selling this album at Swap Meet. I don't think so. I really don't. So, but yeah, man, you gotta be at all of your swap meets and all that type of stuff, man. You gotta be in the trenches. And a lot of times, that's work, man. A lot of people ain't gonna want to, and it's not that safe, to be honest. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
for prey, you know what I mean? So certain
that's
people
right.
they
If you're
move more.
solid and make a
Yeah,
reputation in the area, then
yeah.
you're alright. But
They got certain rappers that go places. They be like, man, you be places without security. I, I, I'm amongst my people. What are you talking about? The people, and if you doing it right, the people love you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all follow me?
right.
So you know, so yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting when y'all boy get out. Takashi, it's gonna be interesting to see if people are gonna levitate to him. I think they will.
That's
And
a
when
joke.
people are gonna invest in him, they're gonna invest in him because, and they're gonna put him in position because they know that he's gonna sell.
Well,
Controversy
he's
sells.
already selling, like, just
Yeah.
in the because I mean, not I'm interrupt. Fuck, I don't see much of him, and I think what he's done is the most like shameful, stupid shit like ever, and like now he probably will get it. Like, but I just heard today on some like it was Big Boy, I think, or someone this little snippet saying that parents are dressing their children up in Takashi costumes, saying like "I am a snitch" written on it or something like that. So yeah, I think that says "I am a snitch." You know what I mean? Like, so they're already commercializing, materializing off this branding, man. Like now he's hasn't it's his second day of fucking testimony. It's been like 4 days of trial, and once he gets out, he's gonna be a star, man. For what he's done in like, jeez, dude, like things have changed, man. Like decades ago, 2 decades ago, he would not be in the like shit. He wouldn't be around, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it was just wrongdoing on everybody's part. That part. However, you got the flip side of this whole thing. You got AR Ab and a lot of it was like a few guys on his record label OBH. You know what I'm saying? So I always say free OBH, free AR Ab. Um, I, I say this, you're not hearing nobody coming out or people saying, "Oh, AR Ab or anybody from OBH is snitching." Have y'all heard that yet? I haven't heard that
right.
yet. And they facing some time, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Look at even Shredder, man. Like Bobby Shredder's still there, yeah. After whatever,
Of course. I
it's
mean, it's
been a
another
long
one.
time, bro.
Yeah, so you can see the difference in Takashi and let's just say AR Ab, somebody that's really came from the mud, you know what I'm saying? Um, and living by the street code. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
I think I think and it all happened around the same time, you know what I'm saying? So you see the difference in them. And AR couldn't do what Takashi's doing. Nobody wouldn't. He's not gonna get out and people are like, oh yeah, what's going? Nah, he could never do that. He could never do that. Shout out to Dark Low too. American made. Go check him out, man. He got dope
I
mixtapes.
don't hear too much of it either. Like, and I don't obviously you'd hear way more and stuff. But like, what is he? Is he what? Like, he's obviously is
Who AR?
nah. Like, well, Takashi's case, like in his crew and that. Like, I mean, this when will he be getting? He gets out in 10 years, 15 years.
Oh no, they say he's getting out in a couple weeks.
Fuck, are you serious? And then the rest of his crew is locked up for like 30 to life.
I don't even think
9
he's
years.
locked
Yeah.
up right now. To be honest
2
with
weeks.
you. Yeah, he's in Cabo somewhere chilling. So I don't know.
Oh man, if he comes out and there's #1 song, that'd be crazy.
Oh no. He's getting out. I think somebody just reported on that. Like Jordan Tower, somebody just reported on that. He getting out in like December 18th. Like he's gonna be out for Christmas.
In 2 months. Wow. Fuck it hell. See, that's a joke, man. In that sense,
I
like,
mean, if
look.
I'm putting his ass out right now, like, just hey, go, just let him out right now. I believe might as well. It's December 18th. Get out of here. Yo, so yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see the artists that work with him. You know,
Yeah,
so
what's he gonna do? Like, shit. Anyway, see whatever that counts. Like, I'm just, cause from what he was and what he said and what he, that code, bro. He totally just broke it in the matter of a second. Like, it was so funny, man. The way he said it, I heard the one thing the first day of his testimony or some shit. The prosecutor's asking him, and he goes, okay, so what day did you get caught or something? And he's like November 18th or some shit. Is the next question was, so what day? Um, and the question was, fucking, but what day did you start cooperating with the federal, the feds? And he goes, oh, the very next day, like straight away, 19. He's just such a dickhead.
right, probably the same hour, like on
Yeah, like they literally said it in a way. The way he came across, it was like straight away, like
it's like don't even put no cuffs on him. He's cool.
oh, the next day. Fucking idiot.
Give him a badge and a mic. Like let him go. Good.
Hey,
I mean, the way they had the car wired up and stuff, man. Like everybody was in on it. Like nah, it was too much. So yeah, I don't know. And what's so crazy is I don't know why you rappers don't know anything about the hip hop police, especially in New York. Like y'all tripping for real. To even be throwing gang signs up, guns all in your videos and stuff. Like, okay, so you have to understand that they're watching you and everybody connected to you. So not only you're gonna get yourself high, right? Check this out. The guys that are not rapping or not on tour with you or even to where now they gotta stop, let's just say, earning money, right? They gotta, they go on tour with you or do certain things or whatever. And you might be making money, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you're not in a position to feed all these guys. Like you gotta feed the wolves. Takashi, you know what I'm saying? You had too many wolves around you. You didn't have the right system to be running around calling yourself the king of New York. Okay?
Yep.
But now, not only you violating and got all type of shit going on because you don't understand rules. And I don't know how they even put you at talking about the king of New York. That's crazy and disrespectful. All the true kings of New York. You know what I'm saying? That right there, that was already an issue. You know what I'm saying? He didn't earn it. People think you can buy something or you got so many likes and followers and stuff like that. That has nothing to do with it. Okay? Nothing. People that respect that, you're not cut. Like we're not the same. You understand what I'm saying? Right? We're not the same type people. And it's not that many of us, y'all. So that's why y'all are the great ones, man. We see things differently. So that's just how we rocking out, y'all. Yeah, man. Like I said, we don't just focus on ourselves, man. Like everything, like we focus on the globe, man. Like we focus on the people. You know what I'm saying? Like so, we're identifying who we are. That only makes us an asset to the world. You understand what I'm saying? Like the brother that we talked to from Mali, he was so happy that we wasn't lost and broke. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. You know what I mean? So like I just think when people respect people that respect themselves, yeah. That's all I can say. So, we gotta stop letting people disrespect us, man. Seriously. Socially. That has to stop first. And we feel like when we hear like every time
the culture.
I'm hot. I'm actually hot right now. You know what I'm saying? When I hear that, I'll be like, yo, what did it say? And if somebody calls me an African American, I check them quick. I'm like, no, I'm not an African. And if you think I'm being disrespectful, then I'm not. You might be African. I'm not African,
Right.
right? So these are the first things we got to start correcting. So when people say, "Well, what are you talking about?" Well, I'm an American. Who are you?
At least have, yeah. I mean, come on, man. Where's
So
the
you Irish American? Are you French? What are you? You know what I'm saying? Are you Kenyan? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't say that I'm an African American when you don't call people from Kenya African American. They don't check African American. They're Kenyan, Somalian, Nigerian, and you know if they got tribes and they identify with they tribes or they cultures that they come from. That's what we're doing. And so what y'all telling us is that somebody else are those cultures. I don't get that.
facts?
And we always ask them about Kemet and are those people that are now the original people? And they always say no, because they've been honest. I hear a lot of times they complain about the people who invaded the Nubians that were there, right? Okay, so that happened here. I don't understand why it's not understood.
Yeah, bro. I can just see like some hits from like Dane Calloway in the chat, man. He's just saying, giving regards to everybody one more time, man. Like his information was off the chain, man, off the charts about Aboriginality in the world, versus and how we're at, where we're at.
To the God, man. Yeah, man. All right, no, Dane be up late, early, late. Should know you was up. Yeah,
Keeping in on that research, there.
yeah, man. I mean, that's what it's about, bro. It's about bringing the truth to the people. You know what I'm saying?
Learning your heritage. Yeah, facts.
And
Bring
y'all know
them
what's
to
crazy?
truth, you know.
Y'all know what's crazy? And I know
Every
Dane
state.
will say the same thing. Man, we just getting started. We just getting started. This is the tip of the iceberg. We just getting started. So I'm always let's take it to the next level, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, facts. No, like I see it all the time too. I'm like, it's first time coming up, but like it's luckily getting your notifications of that, so it'll come up more, man. I let you contact through. Definitely into audio, so that's wicked. Talking to and plus, look, we said that on like-minded levels.
Yeah, man. I mean, yo, man, it's just about having some integrity, too. You know what I'm saying? Even just as a YouTuber, having integrity, being honest, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. So
Sure.
I think that's a big part of it. And we've seen, like I said, I think I don't look at other YouTubers and be like, oh man, I don't know why people watch them. You know what I mean? It's the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It could hold something. Yeah, that's right, man. I think so. I was saying when I'm on honesty is the
I don't understand
key
why
to
people like
every
PewDiePie.
relationship.
But obviously PewDiePie is attracting people, you know what I'm saying? Like at a high rate. I think I don't know if he won the T Series battle or whatever. I don't know if y'all remember that Tadeo was on T-Series is like more like a company out of India. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about this is global, once again, India has.
Wait, repeat that. Shit, I missed that totally. Something about PewDiePie, right? I missed it, right? And T-Series.
You never heard of PewDiePie or T-Series either. Ty Davis that turned us on to PewDiePie, right? PewDiePie is the #1 YouTuber.
Yeah.
Right.
I heard a little bit. I didn't watch his stuff, but I've seen a few things. Yeah. And T-Series is like one of the main sort of Bolly like things, isn't it? Or what is it?
Right. Yeah, they're more like a lifestyle type of.
Oh, true. They do everything. Okay.
Right. Music and they all type of stuff on their channel. And, India, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. And they have billions of people to draw from. So the fact that boy T-Series, PewDiePie, beating them is kind of incredible. But and the content he puts up, like this guy's sitting in his living room or something, chilling, cracking jokes, doing goofy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And winning. Like I thought his thing said something crazy. Like he makes millions of dollars a month, bro.
Oh, bro, incredible amounts. Absolutely, donations, like deals and all these things. Facts.
Yeah, all type of like he got like the deals he got going on and stuff like that. Yeah, but think about it though. Look at the exposure that he's getting, that he would get for a company.
Right.
Yeah, so he's leveraging that. It makes sense. I mean, that's what you have to do. This is business. It's the biggest platform on the planet, and we're reaching the brother. We're talking to the brother right now in Australia. He's giving us some information that a lot of us I didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, it's heavy, bro. People to hear a lot don't. It's like I'm sure you'd find the same over there, but I gotta get more into it, like for sure, dude. There's a lot of like interesting. We might all have it, but I just really believe like it's I have a gut feeling that the truth behind the cultural heritage of us all, man, like of my past and stuff like that, and it's just like people in Australia. It's this huge worldwide connection, dude. Like the Aboriginality thing is just huge. Right.
Yeah. Well, last time I checked, the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People applies to the indigenous people of Australia too. You know what I'm saying? And I want to ask you about Tasmania too, but wanted to kind of go on this thought. So if 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 they're violating these rights, you know what I'm saying?
What would you say? What I missed that?
For indigenous people over there, do they have like any groups that are speaking up for the indigenous people of Australia, bro?
There's been I missed what the beginning comment was. Well, like, what did you say? Australia opted out of something with the UN, was it?
No. I'm saying that Australia is a part of the UN.
Okay.
And so that means that the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People.
Okay. Right. They should. Okay. Yeah. There has been a few different committees and things that have like taken place over the years. I mean, like we have Indigenous ministers and things like that, Indigenous affairs, but actual Indigenous representatives themselves, there's there's something called NAIDOC. And in the past, they had a previous name, but it broke up due to like internal corruption and things like that. That was a problem. It didn't really have much like it's so NAIDOC is basically it's National Australian Islander Day observance committee, because like back in the 70s or something, they had a day where this group was originated, um, or initiated, and it was to recognize, um, traditional custodians of this land and stuff like that. But and it still continues this now a week, but it really, yeah, in my eyes, it's quite pathetic. Like the level of work that is being done, I don't know, in comparison to the rest of Australia anyway. If these groups, if you're talking about like, you said Australia's in the UN, and we're talking about human condition. As I just stated before, like in the stream, there's we're very lucky here. We're in the first world and all this. We're living on first world conditions, but I think maybe I also mentioned too. I'm not sure yourself or the other fellow, but there's an eye condition here, um, that the people of, you know, northern, central, and northern Australia and the Indigenous community are going through. Like literally, it's wiped out in the rest of the world. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like been cured all over the world, apart from the north and central part of Australia. Like these people are still suffering from it. It's a curable disease, but they're living in third world conditions within a first world country. Like that's just a joke and a half. Like, as I was saying before. So there, that one, the statement goes against their obligations to the Charter and the UN. For human rights against all people in this land. I'm sure they've got little things written about it, because why in self are they called Aboriginal? Like, why aren't they? Because it's a different flag and a different um, representation, description, entitlement. You know what I mean? Like, it should be Australian. There's Australia, like, and there's Torres Strait Island. I understand, like, there's all different sovereignties and things like this, but I don't think why these people, why aren't they considered all the same, man? All people should be considered people. Like, I mean, I didn't like, you know what I mean? Like, why they're broken up into a different category, like, and also like a subcategory too. Like, less, they're of less nature. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have as much understanding. They can't read and write the English ways. They have to be taught these ways. What they know is wrong. Not wrong, but um,
I mean, and that's the trick bag, you know. You have people that have always resisted Indian school, so to speak, is what they call them here. That's the same thing, so to speak. There, it's the same concept. Okay, well, you come over here and we can teach you, and if you come into this system, you know what I'm saying? You can get food and jobs and certain things or whatever. So, yeah, that's all a part of the process. You know what I'm saying? And even with the UNDRIP and the ADRIP or any other, or let's say ADRIP for us, but UNDRIP, what I see is that, you know what I'm saying? Okay, well, they're going to fund the system. You know what I'm saying? These people still got to come get into within this system. And it's not really, let's just say, protecting the culture, the rights of these people. You know what I'm saying? For them to have their own type of schools with their own languages and stuff like that or whatever. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
Is that okay? Yeah, that's
absolutely.
basically what we're going through here, y'all. Same thing.
Yeah,
It's the same exact thing. No different. It may have been running here longer. We all speak
We've all assimilated names. You know what I'm saying? Not none of us think, nah, man, fuck that. We ain't signing up, none of that. You know what I mean? We're not saying none of that. And even the ones that are saying that, they still want to be within the system, but outside the system. Because at the end of the day, this tribe still is on on this land in this state. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And
Yes.
even though they have certain rights or whatever, that they don't. I think it's dope. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that same system should be everywhere. You understand what I'm saying? That system could help every community. Whether it don't have to be a dispensary, it could be whatever, a grocery store, but the revenue would benefit the people. Tax breaks, tax credits, things like that, or whatever. Or okay, well, you don't have to pay the taxes, or the taxes that are paid will go.
That's right. If managed successfully, that's right.
Yeah. So it doesn't have to be, you have to be in this specific tribe. You're in this specific fucking community. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And these people understand what it is. Instead of having foreign businesses that are extracting the wealth, everything outside of that.
They got no idea of that environment in particular. They're just taking the wealth out of it. Yeah.
Right.
Appreciation for it.
It's like that everywhere.
Yeah.
Even in the indigenous, you know what I'm saying, spots or whatever, they're always trying to say, okay, well, we want to feed you, house you, we want to control every aspect of your life. And so I can see people saying, no, fuck that, we fighting against that. We want to be free. And so the reason why we're still seeing it in 2019 in Australia, not as much here in North America, where we're at, is because it's been going on longer here. Okay?
Exactly.
We have assimilated. We had every 300 years before they were there. Like, come on. So that's what people don't understand. So once we go back to the Aboriginal thing, Aborigines, you know what I'm saying? People think only Aborigines as being Australians, and I think that's crazy. Just the fact that you have a smartphone and you're still dumb is crazy to me, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that's where we at with it, y'all. Like I said, we can't do anything for anybody until we do for ourselves. Period.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's Darfur. That's wherever you think something's going on. Stopping the actual physical slave trade that's going on right now on the so-called continent of Africa. Is there slave trade going on anywhere else in the world? Anybody know of? Where they actually open up
of course, I'd say through Asia, South America, even. I'm sure in a lot of these third world places, even in that I'm sure you'd find it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, do you agree?
Yeah. And you already know people are exploiting people all over the world.
Right.
I get that part. I'm talking about like actual own people. Like we own you and we can sell you at an auction block. Like I don't know if you guys heard about them opening up the auction block in Libya. I don't know if anybody heard of that.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like for that to even be a conversation, like I want to punch somebody in their face. Like,
I'm
seriously,
sure it
anybody
happens.
that have anything to do with anything that has something to do with that doesn't make sense to me. Like, we're not fucking with y'all. At least we could do. You know what I'm saying? But once again, the righteous people aren't running the country, running the world. Okay? And that's just what it is. Like I said,
say what? Say I missed that bit.
The righteous people aren't running the world.
Oh. Mm-mm. There are righteous among us, most definitely, in numbers. But then,
So yeah, that's what we're dealing with, y'all. Oh man. Yeah, man. Peace to the trap, man. I can't see the chat right now, yeah. What else we
you're
got
on the
going?
phone.
Definitely talk music. Yeah, I mean that's another way, another form of business. You know what I'm saying? Another thing that I don't understand. Like they even talk about hip hop brings in more revenue than the NFL, the NBA, and the Major League Baseball all combined. Did y'all know that? Annually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what?
Facts,
What?
but like that's I'm sure those figures. That's a true statement, but that's not just coming from audio alone. That's hip hop in broad, broad
Like the whole culture.
spectrum.
Well,
Right.
but even when we're talking about NFL, we're not just talking about football.
Yeah, that's right. Talking about their jerseys and everything like that, and their shoes and all that stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, it's a huge business,
So
$1 trillion, multi-trillion-dollar business annually.
that's crazy.
Really.
I mean,
And they
when you
just
actually think
changed it
about
from
it,
rock and roll. Crazy. It used to be all rock and roll. That was just, and hip
and,
hop wasn't allowed. It was like it's not gonna happen, but it did
and
happen,
peep,
and it,
peep game, majority of the people who are hip hop, anybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, not even just like the stars, the mega stars. 99% of them came out of poverty. I can't even think like you might have some like second generation, new money rappers or something, coming up now. I don't know if they ever make it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I, think about it.
would you
It's
say the
it's
most
almost
of the
like you
stars
have to
come
come
out of
from
pop
that.
pop
That
music?
you have to come from that, and once you get out of that, you almost like you lose your edge. Kind of.
Oh, okay, yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
yeah, yep.
Like
Because
it's
because it has
almost
become,
impossible not to come from
yeah.
it. Hey, I got you, Ab, but I don't know if I can get you in until Lotus get up. I'm sending to you anyway. Um, yeah, man, shit. That's and I think people don't understand the power and when we're talking the business aspect of hip hop. Like so Jay-Z, for instance, for Rock Nation, which is a major culture influencer, you know what I'm saying? Global culture influencer. I don't know which one is more valuable, the NFL or or that. You understand what I'm saying? And I think
Yeah.
Jay-Z kind of understands that um, it when it comes to revenue, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I'm
I
sure.
don't know necessarily as far as the value wise, you know what I'm saying? As far as you got 32 teams and things of that nature, whatever, how long they've been around. And, it's just old money. You know what I'm saying? So that would be the only difference, kind of entrenched governmental money. Like they getting tax revenue and shit like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. He
Like
just didn't start it all,
yeah, the
but
NFL is huge, man. This is like it's huge. Like they're changing. Like people be like, oh man, like for this team to be in their city, it's power because it brings jobs, it brings revenue, like Sunday games. Y'all follow me? I'm going to this big
yeah.
fucking business, yo. So yeah, they hold a lot of power, man. So that would be the only the reason why I would say the NFL would be more valuable than the Rock Nation. Y'all get it? Just when we're talking power. power that they wield, the NFL owners.
Fact.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? There might be only like one billionaire in Rock Nation. You know what I'm saying? And he's a new billionaire. Y'all get it? It's 32 billionaires
in the NFL.
Yeah, y'all get it. Right. But it goes back to what we're saying though. Like, we run the NFL, we run the NBA. We got to figure it out. Because a couple guys can get $100 million contract. What does that mean to everybody else? That means that somebody else is not getting as much money as this guy got $100 million. So they got these little things called caps and all this dumb shit. I'm like, a cap? The hell? Why? What they got to do with anything?
Say what?
Like they be having, like they don't have like, you know, like I said, they give one player too much money, then they gotta take money from other players.
Oh, okay, yeah, the salary cap, yeah.
Right, salary cap.
Yeah.
So, which I don't understand those either, but you know, this is America, so they do what you want to do, make as much money as you can make. No, you got a salary cap. Like what? So yeah, and you know, maybe that's just their internal rules or whatever they got. That's cool. Their business. But yeah, man. So back to hip hop.
Well, I mean,
it's something that that comes from poverty. It comes from poverty. It was birthed out of poverty.
Yes.
Right. And most of the guys that are hip hop or in hip hop anyway are start in poverty. Period. So,
but it was birthed out of like originally. I'd say the different. It was birthed out of poverty in a way to escape, like in a perceptual sense, you know, to escape and have fun and dance and break do how they did.
Yeah, because even when they started making a little money, it was more like, yo, we need a job. We didn't have like like some people had drugs or crime or whatever they had or hip hop. And you see how many people making the hip hop, so majority of people are still stuck in poverty doing whatever they had to do. And so hip hop created jobs for people. It creates jobs for people. You know what I'm saying? Not just the other jobs that come along, in the business, that supports the rapper. You know what I'm saying? So a singer or whoever, speaker. You know what I'm saying? So we have to control the distribution now. Like nobody, Dame Dash talks about this a lot, and I don't think people pay him enough attention. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely talks about it a lot.
I think he's dope. Yeah, fact.
Yeah, I think a lot of things that he has done, kind of, the message gets lost in that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know if he's aware of that.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm probably like lost half the thing, but I'm just from what he's done lately and some moves that I've seen. I'm a fan of it anyway, at least. Like the stuff he does on the internet and stuff. But yeah, most definitely. Like, if I was to, because I don't know his story too well, but if to intricately look into how he's come up to what he's come up and continually just be maintain and grow at to high levels is quite amazing.
Yeah, and to do it independent. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if people really paying attention too much, but that's cool. I think that works for him too. As far as being that the underdog type guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Dame too. I like I said, maybe sometimes people's personalities might and shit overshine the message. Your minds might do sometimes. I don't know.
I will say this though, and we said this before, like, it's gonna take monsters to beat monsters. It's not for the timid. It's not for the weak.
Say that one more time. The what one?
It's gonna take monsters to beat monsters.
Oh, fact. Fight fire with fire, man. Most dead.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
man.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. And it's just not enough manhood for me. And just dunking basketballs is not exerting manhood. It's not just about that, and I see it. I see a lot of it, and I see a bunch of bullshit a lot of times too. I don't know. I hope Shaq and Damian Lillard don't make a whole album worth of diss songs, though. I don't want to hear another fucking diss song from y'all. Please stop. Like, Shaq, please stop. This dude's probably young enough to be your son. Please stop. I mean, after the third and fourth one, I was like, bro, I'm cool. I don't want to hear no more songs from y'all, man. Like, what is going on? You want to think about him again? Sheesh. Lotus. Yeah. Yeah, man, we're in the building, y'all. Hold it down, man. Lotus, just talking about anything that comes out here. I'm just over there fall asleep. Yeah. I don't know, y'all. But yeah, I mean, shit, man. Like, yeah, like I said, we got a lot of things coming, man. We look for content providers, man. So, you guys, interested, man, holler at me, chiefholiday@gmail.com, or holler at data at datadogs33@gmail.com. Get that Lotus. Yeah, anybody, y'all rock with, man, rock with us, man. Tribe up, man. Shit, holler at us, man. Let's make something happen. Or any ideas, man, you behind the scenes type person, whatever, you're a writer, producer, director, do whatever we need all
Creative.
Yeah, anything that comedians, you know what I'm saying? If you just a sports nut, you just like talking sports, you're a hip hop junkie, you definitely need to holler at y'all. You know what I'm saying? I like talking, you know what I'm saying, but it's a lot, I got a lot of other things I have to do as well. And we developing different shows and things of that nature, whatever. So yeah, we looking for talent. And also tomorrow, the Aboriginal Woman is God, the original copy. Empress Hobart. They'll look out for that, y'all, later on today. Well, yeah, man, we grinding, man. It's gonna be an interesting show, man. T40 Mina. I just, like I said, man, I'm just real excited, man. Just the culture, man, is taking over America, y'all. So
Fact.
we just got to keep pushing. It's taking over the world, once we wake up America, y'all, just like the sleeping giant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we just start seeing a lot of change, man. What makes me think about the sister I was talking about, Miss Dillard from Your Black World. She she was on it, y'all. She was going in. But the thing is, right, that what people don't understand is when you're speaking, words have power, words have meaning. So when you're saying certain things, and I know I say black and stuff like that, whatever, I say it to prove a point. When you're speaking to the world, Craig, you know what I'm saying? And we got to say words that give us power.
Factually.
You know what I'm saying? Joshua Brown was an American. He wasn't a black American. He was an American. The brother Botham, John, was an American. I think he was American. Yeah, I think he's American.
I
But yeah,
feel I
I'm
think
saying,
that needs
yeah, I
set
mean,
more
we got
enforcement, more empowerment,
yeah, and
and
you
belief.
said something that was key about the Aborigines are treated different, like in a different category. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. They have to not look at themselves in a different category. That was set up as a social experiment, a social, not even experiment, a social
Yep.
engineering, concept. Like, okay, well, we could put white here, Aborigine here. So what people they don't even want to see the word Aborigine over there anymore. They think Aborigine is disrespectful and it's negative, right? So they've successfully made them run away from where their power is. And well, I'm an Aborigine to this land, and we should get first, right? Meaning, oh, okay, well, there's 100 jobs right here. We get 80 of them. Period. Oh, this building's being built. We're building it. You building on our ancestral land, aren't you? Oh, you building this stadium? Yeah, and that's how that works, bro. Like, so those are what needs to be happening in legislation. Like, these are things that need to happen on indigenous people's land. This what needs to be on the floor of the UN. You know what I'm saying? The economics have to go into the hands of the people globally, fuckers. I don't want to hear nothing else. Anything else is nothing to me. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing else. Where is the money? That's it. People talking to me like, okay, what the check at? Where the money at? Coke, Pepsi, Cadillac, Benz. Where is the money? NFL, rap labels. Fuck y'all. Where is the money? That's it. That's all. Like, we don't want to keep going back and forth. Like, that don't make any sense. And I think we need to be smart enough. Okay, what is Gucci doing for us? Let's examine this. They make country ass clothes. That's it. They haven't given anything back to the people. So it's just all the reasons why not to fuck with. And I feel like if people are on code, you know what I'm saying, then it, they streams and everything should reflect that. They booking, nah, we don't want to see you no more, bro. We good. We good, bro. We good, sis. You could have bought Chanel. Y'all get it? Like, it's just like, and for these hip hop artists to not know the power that they have, if y'all don't understand the power that y'all have, bro, and the power that y'all have to change the frequency culture people instead of a deaf culture, and you can same music. It what it's changing words of power, as opposed to words of death.
Absolutely.
So that would be my challenge, you know what I'm saying, to everybody, you know what I mean, to myself, everybody, you know what I'm saying. I don't know, you know, I like it's up to us. I don't know. You know, I don't believe in censoring anybody, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like, you know, when people change their mentality, I think things will change, you know?
So, envision,
Yeah.
plan, foresee, manifest, man. Bring to
That's right.
fruition. No doubt. You gotta see it before you do it, I believe.
and the UN is here in America. So we just need to be
True
active.
that, eh? I went there. I went past there. I've been outside that place once.
You feel
I
me?
was I was a little younger. I didn't understand shit.
So that's all. My only question is like, okay, like, what's the problem? I mean, I really need to know what's the problem. Like, it's enough wealth for everybody, right? Or at least nobody starving. Like, certain things shouldn't be happening. Like what I'm hearing about what you're saying to the indigenous people there, they're being decimated. That has to be a part of a plan. For me, that's red flag. That's a red fucking flag. That's
Yes,
not like, oh, okay, well, we got, no, let's talk about, fuck what we talking about. Put the resources in these places. Period.
that's fact. That's more than a fucking red
What are you
flag.
talking about?
It's like
Period.
straight up, and it has been continuing going on for decades.
Who, like, what are we talking about? That don't even make sense to me. Like in my mind, like, okay, why? Like, it's not gonna even hurt nobody. It's not gonna cost a thing. It strengthens Australia. It doesn't hurt Australia. It strengthens Australia. When your weakest is strong, you make your weakest strong. Why would that? Why would that hurt anything? That would only help the economy, tourism, morale. You get more athletes for your sporting teams and shit. I just don't get it. Like more geniuses, like people gonna invent stuff. Why kill everybody? Like that's so for me. Like I don't know. That's a problem for me, bro. It's a real problem. Like y'all that's a problem. Like I don't get it. And people know somebody like these people down the street are dying. Like and some it's easy for you to do something. Like it's like a push a button. Like you know what I'm saying? They could literally just push a button and save lives. So that has to be a part of a plan to exterminate these people. Just like rabbit proof fence. Y'all get it? Oh, this is what we're gonna do. And they're doing it. Unfortunately, they're doing it. So what we're saying that the UNDRIP doesn't apply? It's not gonna save these people's lives. So that's why they gotta explain this to me. Who's against that? Who's against saving lives? So yeah, man. Y'all lucky. That's all I can say. You lucky. Chief, would you be oppressing everybody too? Yep, sure would. You unrighteous motherfucker. I sure would. Definitely wouldn't be unrighteous motherfucker doing shit to people. Not on my watch. And y'all understand, y'all wonder why the teaching the eugenic mindset causes this globally, causes the mindset for people that don't have a problem exterminating people, humans, fuck color, people, babies, husbands, wives, grandparents. Man, come on, y'all. I'm not playing with y'all, bro. That's no. So it's like injustices and stuff that's going around the world that shouldn't even be happening. Why? Why do we having these conversations about dark war and places like why are we even these things happen? Oh, okay, it's no oil interest or these things. Like, so I don't understand that. Like, these people could bring attention to certain things or whatever. They don't even talk about stuff no more. It's like it'd be like a fad for a minute and then people don't talk about it no more. We got to help the farmers in Jamaica, then people don't talk about it no more. We got to stop police brutality, and then people don't talk about it no more until somebody gets shot by a cop again on camera. Then people stop talking about it. Then it happens again. Then we start talking about it. Come on, y'all. What more, man? So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, man. Yeah, that's not cool at all, y'all. And I'm, you know, like the brother saying, like this is happening a lot of other places, y'all. So for me, I don't know. When are the righteous people gonna start running the world? And for me, if America's a superpower, then you know, when are the righteous people gonna, you know, move the superpower? You know, so I don't know. Like I said, everything starts home first, y'all. We can learn from other places, you know what I'm saying? But we most of our issues are within ourselves. And I just, you know, we can, a 30, 40, 50 year turnaround can happen. It's not going to happen overnight. I don't think people understand that. I don't know if they think it's, you know, it can't happen. Like it has to happen like in the, you know, first year, 5 years or something like that. I don't know. I think it's more of a, it took us a long time to get to this position. Seriously, it really did. So it's not going to be that easy to get out of. And once again, it's a mindset. We have been fooled to believe in this slave op for one, and for two, you know, I just like why like we are literally watching other communities just come up right in our face, like literally, like that's not y'all don't see that. So yeah, we gotta step up, bro. Like that right there don't make sense to me. So yeah, so we need more businesses, man. Shout out to Miss Mohawk, originaltribalwear.com, man. You guys haven't got you some feathers, man, hat or t-shirts, so man, go check her out, man. Support the sister's business. Yeah. Support the real, yo. Yo, Lotus. What time is it out there? Yo, Sunray. Sunray. Sunray done checked out. Hello. Sunray. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the great ones tuned in. was offensive, I think. Noticed everything. Yeah, man. Peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. Definitely appreciate it. Wait, just chopping it up, man. Shit, Low should be up in a minute. Yeah, shut it down, open up the panel. I don't know what I want to do. Right now. Hold on one second. Peace, peace, peace. Live on myself, bro. We got in the building. Go to the top. We got Miss Gretchen Helm in the building. Okay. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all guys are interested in the First American Council and putting in some work. Definitely holler at Miss Gretchen Helm. Peace of the Empress. The Aboriginal power in the building. Peace of the God. Wanagi. Theo said feathers up, tribe up, wise up, rise up. That's right. Got Black Caesar in the building. Theo family. Joe Curry in the building. Lenny Lenape in the building. Shout out to the Lenapes in the building. Shout out to Joe Curry. Rod Deet. Shout out to Rod. Got Yeshua Hebrew in the building. Long. CEO in the chat. Online, I follow many blogs, but I lost my Bible. I had everything spelled correctly. But yeah, I don't know what that. Y'all having Bible conversation. Follow the commandments. You couldn't follow the commandments? I think I still follow the commandments. Trying to be busy in the building. Oh no. Got Sunday in the building. Went to sleep on me on the panel unless he got kicked off. I think he got kicked off and back on. Lost the signal. Busy. Yes, guidance, biblical guidance. Yeah, he said be busy. If I don't got in the chat. Yeah, I know, man. Shit, man. Any questions, man? We talked DNA tonight, y'all. What else we talked about? Talked about a lot of stuff, but yeah, we went in on the DNA, man. And just kind of the disclaimers and stuff, you know, just basically these people telling you, you know, they cover themselves. Basically let you know that, you know, hey, this is only for observational research, educational, you know, entertainment. You start hearing these type of words. What you're not going to hear is that this is illegal or medical, or, you know, they even said that they couldn't even, they don't have, not clinical, you know what I'm saying? So just that conversation shouldn't even come up anymore. Like I said, it can't come up over here. As soon as I see it, it's over. Like I'm not even about to play. You even say something about it, I'm like, yo, bro, like, why are you even having that conversation? We're supposed to be having an intellectual conversation. So, yeah. Y'all still kicking. But yeah, man, we definitely got getting it together, organizing, plotting and planning, y'all. So we putting it together. I shouldn't say plot, but y'all know what I mean. We strategizing, putting things together. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the First American Council. Put it in the chat room. You got it. What are you talking about? Curry, man. What did you got going on, man? What you on? Yeshua, man. What your boy got going on, man? Yeah. Yeah, the other day, I noticed. Probably, I don't know. Maybe today, tomorrow, I don't know. Friday night. I know it's Tabernacle come through. Reaching out to a few other people. Come through and rap a taste with the tribe, yeah. You know, getting it in. So, man, we're gonna pray for you, buddy. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, man. I don't know, man. Like we got a lot of old videos up too, a lot of powerful bills on there. Aboriginal Powers Channel, Jaguar, you know what I'm saying? Pure Mayo, of course, you already know. Putting up great work, man. Conscious One, putting out dope work. I gotta tell you about Dane. A lot of people, man, putting out great work. We're talking about Tasha She, Yona, Con Drop, Colinago. Yeah, man, I've been going on. I don't want to forget nobody, man. Forgive me, please. Yeah, UB. Now I'm just gonna say names, y'all, so randomly. Things come to my mind. Aboriginal TV. Yeah, man, just a lot of great teachers out there, yeah. Put in a lot of work. And, you know, yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. Shout out to Aboriginal Mac. I like his work too. Puts in some dope work. I haven't seen Indigenous Realists in a minute, man. Shout out to Indigenous Realists. Like the work he was putting out. Not easy. You don't get a lot of, you know, you don't get a lot of invites to the family picnic and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I see Yeshua. Your Lotus. Shit, yeah. What y'all want to talk about?
Steelers win? Y'all quarterback got knocked up. Yo, bro, I ain't seen nobody get knocked out like that in football in a minute, bro. Like he had his middle finger out. Hey, yes, well, did y'all win? The Pittsburgh win? Yeah, be busy. Yeah, man, we right now we got a tentative date for the Tribe Up tour, North American tour. Okay, so it's 2020 Tribe Up North American tour, right? Kicking it off first of 2020, obviously. New Year's for Las Vegas. That kind of kicking off the tour for me, you know what I'm saying? Unless I'm somewhere else or whatever for that, or, you know, for New Year's, then, you know, it'll be in Las Vegas for New Year's to kick off the North American tour. Then we got Super Bowl, and we got the Super Bowl, we're thinking Atlanta. So I don't have the dates in front of me right this second, but yeah, and after Atlanta, Chicago for All-Star Weekend. So that's like 1st of February, and then mid-February for Chicago. So, you know, we got St. Louis, Memphis, Houston, Dallas, Philly. I mean, it's so many, like every city you can think of, you know, is on deck, man. New York, we're gonna come up there to Harlem, y'all. Here's what I got going on. Hit the boroughs, you know what I'm saying? You know, we radio, retail, you know, trying to hit all the spots we can hit, man. Do what we do. So that's the plan B. So I think it's the second Super Bowl Sunday, so that'll be the 9th, the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. Atlanta. Yeah. Tribe Up North American tour. Yeah, Atlanta. 6th, 7th, and 8th. 6th to the 9th. I think that's the date. Yeah, we got to be in Atlanta like extra day. Yeah. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters out there, man. We definitely appreciate it. Y'all still holding it, hanging in there late night. Yeesh. Hey, be busy. Y'all gonna be doing. Yeah, just well, you know, I got an artist I'm working with too, B. So we're doing everything from music to hopefully we can get a lecture or something in somewhere, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna be doing everything. We're gonna be doing radio, interviews, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, pushing the culture, man, and what we got going on. So pushing this campaign. So yeah, that's what's up. That's February 6th through the 9th. He says the Schaumburg. Nah, we haven't. I haven't got the dates and stuff for New York right now. I just got the dates for Super Bowl in Miami, and then like I said, we got Atlanta, then we got Chicago after that. So yeah, we got Milwaukee, we got Detroit,
I want to go to Flint. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, sometimes it's not all about, whatever, but I definitely want to go to Flint. I haven't been out there in years. So I'm going to go out there. I haven't been out there since the water situation or whatever. So I want to definitely go out to Flint, see what the people doing, man. Touch down turf out there, yeah. Show the people of Flint some love. You already know, shit, man, everywhere, man. Cleveland, anywhere, Indianapolis, Louisville, Pittsburgh. Virginia. Yeah, man. So be on the lookout, man, for the 2020 Tribe Up North American tour, man. So like I said, we're kicking it off New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, Las Vegas. I know we got LA somewhere in there. Shout out to Sword of Truth, man. So I'm you know what I'm saying, we just still putting things together, y'all. But right now, those are some dates that are kind of set in stone. And then we'll fill in some other dates. So if anybody interested in partnering, sponsoring, anything like that, whatever, holler at me, cheapholiday@gmail.com, man. As simple as that. You're not about to, direct, you know what I'm saying? We're not about no middleman, no chasers. Yeah, so that's what we on, yeah. We grinding, man. Yeah, I think we talking Jacksonville before the Super Bowl, like on just a quick stop through. Just we're gonna be in Florida and we got some connects out there with some DJs and stuff. So, like I said, to be announced. A lot of other dates, other cities. You know, shout out to Atlanta. You know, we got Birmingham, Montgomery. You know what I'm saying? So, Biloxi, Gulfport, Jackson. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely gonna hit everything that we can hit, man. And, from college stations to the regular stations, internet stations. And like I said, we pushing this campaign, man. First American Council, the First American Declaration, peace treaty, and everything else. You know what I'm saying? Like the business ventures, everything that what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of encompassed in what we got going on. So, and B, the music kind of opens up a few doors for stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that like that we gonna come in. We gonna come in and talking some cars and jewelry and stuff, or we gonna talk some real shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's the strategy. You know what I'm saying? To kind of take it right to them, man. Take it to the mainstream, and that's kind of where we at. So whether it's gonna be Ricky Smiley or whoever, you know what I'm saying, they gonna get this work. How about that? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So like I said, I don't know about Harlem. Yeah. Yeah, no, yes, well, we got to holler. We definitely got to get through there, man. So coordinating stuff, and see that's just it too. You know what I'm saying? We definitely want to come through cities that are that have people that we rock with. You know what I'm saying? That council members are there. You know what I'm saying? Coordinate things. We just we grinding, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So this is what it was about. So when we have 10 cities, you know what I'm saying? Then 10 cities gonna turn into 20 cities. You understand? So this is the mission. You know what I'm saying? To take this campaign. Same way they campaigning for president or whatever, we campaigning for the minds and hearts of our people. And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Period. No gimmicks. Is nothing like is it. You know what I'm saying? Like get in the face of the people. And for us to, meet and greet each other, you know what I'm saying, too, you know what I'm saying, and get to know each other. And, it's just a lot of things going on, y'all. So yeah, so and yeah, we don't want to put a lot of, take stuff, jumping the gun. But yeah, so the tour is definitely happening. So right now we're just putting logistics together. Yeah, coordinating stuff. Radio stations, clubs. I want to go to some schools, you know what I'm saying, middle school, high schools, whatever, you know what I'm saying, talking to the youth, you know what I'm saying. They were like, oh, you coming in to motivate them? And yeah, I'm coming in to motivate them, all right. So juvenile detention centers, whatever, man. We're gonna that's what we on, man. We whatever we can do to inspire the young, man. That's what we on. So, we're gonna be in the trenches. Coming to a hood near you. Indians will be in the hood. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So we pushing peace and empowerment. That's the platform, y'all. Peace and empowerment. Peace and love to the tribe, man. Okay. All right, Gretchen. Have a great cat nap. Thank you very much. We definitely appreciate you. Yeah, B. You already know you're gonna be there, bro. So we definitely we grinding, y'all. So shout out to Zoe Taylor, aka Zoe Hustle. We put it together, y'all. Make it do what it do. What else we got? Yeah, I know like I said, y'all, we getting calls from a lot of places, man. So we definitely we're gonna be riding through, man. So just be on the lookout. Oh, no, I can't say that. Yeah, shout out to Riverside though. Hey, Yeshua, did Pittsburgh win yesterday? After y'all quarterback got knocked out? I don't know if they fined dude yet. I ain't really check like the sports like that yet. I'm have to really look into it. But yeah, I think he I think he just I think that's embarrassing though. You know what I'm saying? But did y'all win though? You know? I'm sure you know y'all ain't got nothing else going on in Pittsburgh on Sunday, but still. So you already know, Yeshua, that they tore down a bunch of mounds up there over there and pyramids over there on the Twin Rivers right there for sure. like, like I'm gonna have to dig some stuff up for the Pennsylvania, but just be looking, like prominent buildings and stuff. What are they sitting on hills? Like, man, it's crazy, y'all. Like the level of like them hiding shit right in our face, like plain sight. They hide right in plain sight. You'll drive right past it and not really know. So yeah, it's just interesting. But then they get a kick out of hiding shit in plain sight. Like we can hide it right here, and they not even know nothing about it. And we don't. We really don't. Your mind is not focused on it. You know what I'm saying? Notice. I keep thinking he's gonna wake up here. Oh, y'all won, huh? That's what's up. What's it called? McKee. I'm gonna have to look that up. I like to do a build on that. Yes. I haven't heard of that one. I mean, literally, they're everywhere. Every city. Oh, okay, listen, y'all. They built on top of cities that were already existing. Out here in Nevada, they flooded the city. I guess in the lake, under the water, chilling. They built right on top of our shit. Period. Golf courses, little community parks, national parks, state parks, all of them, everything, hidden in plain sight. So, yeah, they don't even want to talk about LIDAR in North America. Oh my God. For real. So, yeah, man, it's just, yeah, man, we gotta step up. Lotus. I'm going. I don't know about strong. I'm hanging in there. Yeah, man. No, yes, I'm sure they got a bunch of things. Wherever you got water, our people would definitely build it. You know what I'm saying? These a trade route. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't just think of putting trade right there. Like it was already there, bro. I'm trying to tell you. They didn't come up with shit. So, and we use the waterways as trade routes across the country, north as north and south, just as well as east and west. You know what I'm saying? So, and all the other parts in between. So that's how we would transport stuff. You know what I'm saying? And even when they talk about the OMEC, like they tell you, think about this, right? How you think they know where they wouldn't got the storm, quarried the storm, put them on boats and then bring them up or down the river. Like, really? So y'all not gonna talk about that? Like they took them 100 miles and then carved them somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. How did y'all know that? Because they said it. So you know who was the people who said it. Like, they described themselves. They painted themselves. They carved themselves. So when we're saying that we cross references, so we didn't just say, oh, there's a head right there in the ground. That's cool, but we had to have other things go with it, like bones, right? Like murals, like mummies. Shit just gets crazy. Like more stories and logic, science, like craniology, and geology, stuff like that, or whatever. It's just crazy, mind-boggling that you guys fight against it. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna work out for you. I really don't. See what I'm saying? Yeah, that could be true. They plant trees on stuff, bro, and like tourists tear shit down, tear out stones off stuff, whatever. You know, drive right through it. You have a street right through a damn mile. You know what I'm saying? The whole highway. You look on the side, you just see, you know, where they cut through the stone. You know what I'm saying? Like, crazy. I cut through the, you know what I'm saying? Like shit through the stone, and then you see actual like remnants of stones just laying around. Clearly, the stones have been man-carved. You know, you're looking at them like, wait a minute. That's not a natural fucking stone right there. Yeah, man. That's not a great one. He said, the Fort Pitt Tunnel is a big ass mound for real. That's what they call Fort Pitt tunnels. Yeah, we come on down, let's check them out. Oh no, y'all got three rivers. It's called the Three River Stadium, right? They got three rivers. That's right. Yeah, man. And then when we're talking about the Iroquois Confederation, I mean, you're at where the Constitution was drafted at. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you don't think it was civilization there? Niggas was making policy and doing shit at. Of course, like that's what they were organizing at. So yeah, bro, like it just don't make sense, man. They just be telling us the dumbest shit. We be like, okay, I believe you.
Nah, I ain't been asleep yet. I'm trying to get there. As soon as Lotus get up, I'm going out. I'm gonna be sleeping so fast. And my son gonna be up jumping on me in about 3 hours. Mm-hmm. I've been up all night. We had the brother Sunray came through, live and back from Australia. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna have to look more into that, man, and you know, maybe we can shed some light, more light on our brothers and sisters down in Australia. But I wanted to ask him about Tasmania. You know, have you ever been there? What's it like? Do they have like buildings? You know, are there mixed Tasmanians running around? I just got questions. All right. These questions. But I gotta know. They be like, oh, yeah, they came there and killed everybody. What? No full blood on them? Nowhere. Okay, that's cool. So that's is that Central Time or Eastern Time? Either way, don't matter. But yeah, yeah, man. Bro, a lot of history in America. You know what I'm saying? So you're absolutely right. And what's so crazy is like the school system. Like if everybody think about when you go back to school in your mind, like even middle school, even whatever, you know what I'm saying, grade school, high school, you was like, they didn't teach us nothing like this. Like we never got this. Her A1 said that like nobody taught us this in school. They didn't teach none of this. We did this. They don't teach this in college. They teach African American studies in college. Yeah. They do not teach ancient American studies, Egypto American studies. I can go on and on. Paleo American studies. I get it. Real American studies in this motherfucker. They don't do that. They play games. And it's by design. It has to be. You can't be, we didn't know. No, you actually knew. And it's actually a plot not to know, like not to put this out, not to teach the children and teach the children. I call it Indian school. It's really teaching you away from being an Indian. You understand?
best I can explain it without getting too complicated. Shout out to Joey in the building. He said peace to the plane, to the vast plane, to be exact. That's facts. ACL family. Hey Joey, did you hear that they just found another continent in the Pacific? Anybody hear that? I don't know if y'all heard that or not. I just heard that. I thought that was crazy. Yeah, man. Peace and love to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate all the love and support, man. We do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all be on the lookout tonight. For the black woman, not the black woman. God damn it, y'all. Y'all know I'm getting tired. The Aboriginal Woman is God, hosted by the original copper, Empress Hobart. Be on the lookout for that tonight. It's gonna be a great show, y'all. I'm definitely excited to see that tonight. What else we got going on? Yeah, man, we just got a lot of stuff, y'all. Y'all already know. Got a bunch of more locations in America, in USA. That shit just blow your mind, man. Just things that I guess that's still right here, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into American Stonehenge. Yeah, just more and more pyramidal structures all around America. That's what we are. Yes, we said a lot of our sacred places are military bases or private prisons now. That's facts. I don't know if they believe in like tapping into the energy, you know what I'm saying? Or is it more like them just keeping us from the energy? But they're definitely using the energy to their advantage. So I think Hey. Peace. Nah, I wasn't asleep, y'all. But sheesh. Shout out to Omega in the building. Y'all be careful in y'all travels today, wherever y'all at. Who else we got in the building? We got Blue Feather, Melanated Empress in the building. BK39. Peace, Empress. Thanks for coming. 841 in New York. Lotus, get up. So, end this. Something else. That's right. Yep. We all got a Blue Feather. Definitely appreciate you. What else we got to do? Amen. Shout out to Cherokee in the building. Peace, Empress. Let me go. Shout out to Cherokee though. Yeah, man. Shit. I'll just be getting up in a minute. Whoever can get on, yes, I want to get on. Yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. That little monkey just jumped on my back. Yeah. I definitely want to go to sleep though. I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna fight y'all. Shit. Yeah, man. I just tuned in. We debunked once and for all, I think, DNA hoax. They're pulling on people or whatever. We expose their master features, you know what I'm saying? Their wealth and stuff like that or whatever. So it's just crazy. And this disclaimer though we was reading earlier is 2019. So it's not like it's the old one that hasn't been revised and stuff like that or whatever. So it's not a thing. It's how they feeling about the situation right now. And they acting on it. We got to start reacting. We got to figure out how to make people react to us when we want to do those things. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hmm. Yeah, man. Anybody got any questions out there? I'm sure they answer to my best of my ability. That's about everything we talked about.
Top of the morning, y'all. We just waiting for our good brother Chief to get back. Ooh, wait, man. We've been streaming for a long time. Long times. Good morning, brothers and sisters of the feather. Got our original copy, Empress Holbert. She will be on tonight, holding it down. All right, our good brother Chief in the background. What's good, Chief? Got you back in?
Yeah. That's what's up, man. All right, Logan. You got you a good cat nap? Hey, y'all, he talking about he woke up and heard me talking, so he's like, oh, well, I got it.
I woke up like, damn, man, Chief still going in? All right, shit. You know, leave it up.
Oh, brother, hang on.
Damn, I got every sound in the background you can think of going on right now. Trains, airplanes, squirrels, birds. Oh, man.
You up now, huh?
Oh, yeah. I'm about to go to work now. Let's get it to work.
Yeah, I got to lay down for a couple hours. Yeah, I'm going to work myself.
Yeah.
Something about the 2020 Club Up North American tour. New Year's. I think I got to put that on that email too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
New Year's out here, so
start sending it out. Yeah, I got it in the description for brothers and sisters to see. And we'll be putting that in the description box as we continue. Looking for sponsors and those who want to participate. I know I will.
Yeah, so those are four dates. The only date that possibly could change so far would be the Atlanta date. But Atlanta, you know, we need to be there more than 4 days. So yeah. We'll work it out. We need to be in Atlanta, a major market, allow our, concentration of our people in the major market. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it don't matter how small or big the town, man. We definitely want to do that and put on. You know what I'm saying? Holler at us. Let us know. be international too, so don't get it twisted. We'll be in Australia, the UK, whatever, no matter.
Exactly.
Just let us know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah. Sitting there getting ready, man. Sitting there getting ready.
I'm about to, like I said, I'm about to lay down for a couple hours.
That's right. So, all right, y'all. I'm giving you an official party. Brothers, sisters of the feather. We're gonna catch up with y'all later.
Yeah, man. So we're gonna run a restream this Aboriginal Woman of God. Y'all can check it out, but I'll be on the lookout for the live one tonight with original copper. Yeah, man. Peace and love to everybody, man. Y'all been holding us down all night, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. For real soldiers, y'all. Like I said, man, we're gonna be bringing some more shit later on, man. So just be on the lookout. Yeah, that's all for me, man. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines, man. We definitely appreciate y'all. Yeah, we out. You got something to say, bro?
Oh man, hopefully y'all learned something that y'all can apply to y'all life here on Supreme Chief Holidays channel. That's Chief Holiday on Lotus Television. Telling y'all peace. See y'all later on tonight, and enjoy the premieres that we show for you while we stream as well.
That's right. Hey, why won't they just turn it off, please? We don't want no more.